The mountain loomed like a forgotten titan, its peak shrouded in a veil of mist that shifted like a living sea nail of wood. The hidden sage sat cross-legged on a stone dais, his robe a patchwork of faded sigils that seemed to pulse faintly in the dim light. The mist coiled around the pavilion, whispering secrets that only the dead could understand. Lin Yan tightened his grip on the broken sword, his pulse a steadying his grip on the broken sword, his palms a steady drumbeat on the broken sword, his pulse a steady drumbeat on the bow. Truth is not given freely, the sage intoned, his voice like wind through hollow bones. It is earned, but earning it comes at a cost. Lilia crossed her arms, her eyes narrowing. Gold is a poor substitute for what you seek. The price is far more personal. The Wrong stepped forward, her voice steady but edged with unease. You've led us here for a reason. What is it? The path to redemption is not without cost, he murmured, and the cost is already written in the stars. Lin Yan's jaw tightened. The words felt like a trap, but he couldn't shake the feeling that the sage was holding something, that the sage was holding something, that the sage was holding something. You're not exactly the most trustworthy guy here. What's the real deal? The sage's laughter was low and dry, like the crackle of burning parchment. Fast is a luxury you cannot afford. But if you wish to know the truth, then you must pay the price. Lin Yuan's mind raced. The sage's words felt like a riddle, but something about them gnawed at him. He'd all seen mind, read and mauled at his. Could the sage be another piece of Night Sage's game, or was there something even darker at play? Bro, Loya said, her voice low. That didn't sound like a threat. That sounded like a warning. And I don't, Guoya said, her voice low. He's right, this place, it's not just a trap, it's a test. And the cost is more than we've been told. Lin Yuan exhaled sharply, his grip on the broken sword tightening. The sage's words echoed and he even told. But they felt words, a cackle white. He had to find the real answer before it was too late. The mist around them thickened, and the pavilion's wooden beams groaned as if the structure itself was alive. A sudden gust of wind tore through the clearing, and the sage's hood shifted slightly. That's not a hood, that's a mast. The air grew colder, and the ground beneath Lin Yuan's feet trembled. The hidden sage had been hiding something, something that would change everything. The mist coiled into a shape, and the figure of Xiang emerged. His eyes, Lin Yuan, Xiang said, his voice a venomous whisper. You've come so far, but you're still blind. The cost of truth is not just knowledge. It's your past, and I'm here to take it. Lin Yuan's heart pounded. The hidden sage was counted, but the real twist, the cost of truth, wasn't just their lives. It was their memories. The mountain loomed like a titan, its jagged peaks piercing the sky, as if daring the clouds to descend. The pavilion at its base was ancient, its wooden beams weathered by time. The mist clung to the ground, thick and unyielding, as if the mountain itself was holding its breath. Lyron's hands trembled slightly, her usual composure fraying at the edges. Lyron's hands trembled slightly, sage. And the shadows pulling at the pavilion. The air smelled of ozone and something older, something that made Lin Yuan's skin prickle, a faint almost in Yin Yuan constant tile that made Lin Yuan's skin prickle, a faint almost in Jin Yin Yan. Bro, Loya muttered, her voice low. This place feels like it's got a goddamn anxiety problem. You think the sage's vibe is legit? Lin Yan's jaw tightens. Li Wang stepped forward, her voice steady but laced with unease. Master Sage, we need answers. The soul-locking pearl's purpose. It's not just a tool, is it? The sage's eyes fluttered. Bro, if the answer is no, we're out. I've got a 20% chance of surviving this conversation as it is. Lin Yuan's stomach twisted. The sage's smile was too serene. Asterisk Lin. Yuan's mind raced his thoughts, a tangled web of doubt, rest. Asterisk. The sage's webs of doubt raised us. The sage's ways to the ground. Goodies. This is a blade at our backs. The sage, he's here to control us, to twist the pearl's purpose. Ling's here to conspark. But how? Asterisk. He glanced at Lioya, who was still muttering under her breath, and Liron, whose hands had stopped glowing. But what if he's the one who's been guiding Nightshade all along? Asterisk. A flicker of movement in the mist. Lin Yan's grace isn't just a test, it's a mist. Lin Yan's grip on the broken swords tights. Lin Yan cast. You've come seeking answers, but answers are not given here, taken. His voice was a low, resonant hum, vibrating through the air like a plucked string. But soul locking pearl is not a key, it is a prison, and you, Lin Yan, are the ward. Bro, are you saying the pearl is Lin Yan's breath caught? Asterisk. Prison. Asterisk. His mind reeled. Asterisk. The pearl's pot. You're here to save yourself. The pearl's power is not in its ability to bind it, in its ability to asterisk, unmake asterisk. And you, Lin Yuan, are the only one who can stop it. 理解人言于离怨. Bro, this is the worst kind of brooding. Lin Yuan's hands trembled. Asterisk. This isn't a trap. It's a reckoning. And the pearl is not just a tool, it's a curse. As to the mist thickened and the marketing. The ground shuddered. A fissure split the earth beneath them, and from its depths rose a monstrous obsidian creature, its form writhing with shadows, the soul-locking pearl pulsing in the Sagian. It's a key, and the key is to the abyss. Asterisk. Loya's eyes widened. Bro, we're not just fighting Nightshade's forces, we're fighting the thing the pearl was made to contain. You've come so far, but the true battle has only just begun. Lin Yuan tightened his grip on the broken sword. Asterisk, this isn't just a fight for the pearl. The demon-seething abyss was a place where time itself seemed to rot. Lin Yuan's boot sank into the ground as if walking through wet ash. The air, thick with the stanyin to Xiao. Above, jagged stalactites dripped with viscous black liquid, and the ground trembled faintly, as though the abyss its depth were breathing. She flicked a pebble at a nearby ruin, which flared briefly before returning to darkness. I'd rather be stuck in a traffic jam than here. Lin Yuan didn't answer. His eyes were fixed on the air ahead, where shadows coalesced. The entity's form was a shifting amalgam of steel and shadow, its voice a rasp that seemed to vibrate in Lin Yang's bones. You seek retribution, but your heart is still stained with vengeance. Which will you choose? More your heart is stained with vengeance. Your sister's fate is a riddle. Lan Yuan, solve it or let the abyss swallow you whole. Lan Yuan snorted, arms crossed. Bro, your thoughts got more drama than a TikTok imam. Favit, 扣泪一漫着. Sarcasm was a shield, but Lin Yun could see the flicker of unease in her eyes. She hated being left in the dark, and Gale's tongues were digging at something raw in her eyes. She hated being left in the dark. His voice was steady, but the words felt like a lie. The guilt of his sex destruction gnawed at him, how he'd failed to protect his family, how his rage had led to bloodshed. Asterisk, was she still alive? Or had Nightshade already broken her soul? Asterisk, Kale's laughter was a sound like shattered glass. Ah, the guilt. How sweet. You think vengeance will save her, or will it conceal both? The abyss doesn't care about your sister, it only cares about asterisk Q asterisk. Lioya's patience snapped. Enough with the cryptic crap, Kale. If you're so damn powerful, why don't you just asterisk tell Kale? If you're so damn powerful, why don't you just hastia tell? She stepped forward, her hand hovering near the hilt of her sword. I've dealt with enough drama in my life. This isn't a Netflix series. Bro 感到非常放 6 series, bro. Kale's grin widened, and the shadows and the story, little one, and stories are written. 林岩非常放松。林岩 space 佩兰看着世界过去，这是一个平静的时刻。Land air space 佩兰。林岩 space Palance trembled as Xianxia weight of that promise. Crusty, he clenched his fists. I won't let them win. The runes on the ground shifted, forming a spiral that pulsed with a sickly light. Kale's voice echoed low AL. Bro, I'm not letting you do this alone. Whatever this test is, we're in it together. Her voice was firm, but there was a tremor in it, the fear she refused to name. Where? Yuan turned to her, his experiment eaten. Kale laughed again, a sound that seemed to split the air and let the abyss decide. The ground beneath them shuddered, the ground beneath them shuddered, the ground beneath them shuddered, and the wounds flared violently. Then let the abyss decide. Briar's breath hissed. Bra, what the hell just happened? Lin Yian didn't answer. His eyes were fixed on the spapent. Lin Yi handed the answer. His eyes were fixed on the spiral of rune, the light within it shifting like a heist. It was a test, and he had no choice but to face it. Kale's voice whispered in his mind a final taunt, asterisk. The sword's whisper is not just in the abyss, it's in you, asterisk. And then the ground split open. The verdant glade was a place where time seemed to hold its breath. Verdant trees with bioluminescent leaves cast an eerie green glow, their roots twisting like serpents of trees. Moonlight filtered through the canopy in fractured beams, illuminating patches of moss that tossed 非常放松 were alive. They twitched sensing the intrigues 非常放松 They twitched, sensing the intrigues 波起中微风徐徐哭 The soul-locking pearl requires them to unlock its power. If we fail, Linger's soul will be lost forever. Her fingers brushed the petals, and the wire stem toiled as if recoiling from a poison. Relax, healer, she said, her tone dripping with sarcasm. I've survived worse than a sentient forest. I once fought a sentient toaster. That thing tried to microwave my soul. Ka once fought a sentient. Some bro, this place is like a TikTok. Influencers filter too much drama. Byron didn't look up. The petals only bloom under moonlight. We must act quickly. Quickly. Loyal threw her hands up. She lunged forward, yanking at a vine, only to yelp as it snapped back, wrapping around her wrist. Lin Yan stepped between them, his expression unhidden. The petals are asterisk, literally asterisk, glowing. Briar interrupted, her voice tinged with both awe and frustration. Bro, this is the most asterisk. It's asterisk. Fine. Straight. She tapped again, this time with more force, and the vine loosened just enough for her to pull free. Lyron's eyes flicked to Lin Yuan, her expression softening. A faint shimmer of light spread from her fingertips, and the vines began to part, revealing the petals in full bloom, but the forest wasn't done with them. From the shadows, figures emerged. Night 谁常放松 trade his death. From the shadows, figures gasped. None the shadows, figures in the moonlight, and their movements for to combine and their movement. Lyron's hands moved faster now, her alchemical symbols igniting in a burst of smoke. Hold the line, she shouted, her voice cutting through the chaos. The smoke billowed outward, obscuring the spy's tinted. We're not just fighting for the petals, we're fighting for Xianxia. Lioya's eyes widened. Bro, your asterisk scaring. Asterisk now. The forest seemed to hold its breath again, the tension thick enough to slide. He could still hear his sister's voice, faint and distant, as if she were trapped behind a wall of sound. Every step they took felt like a betrayal. Faint and distant they took felt like a betrayal. 阳光，像美好的旧 not when the petals were within reach. He thought of Kale's taunts, of the broken sword's whispers, of the price he would pay for this mission. The first spy lunged a curved blade, flashing in the moonlight. Lin Yan met the attack head-on, his sword clashing against the blade with a sound like thunder. The impact sent a sharp wave through his arm, but he held firm. The spy snarled, but before he could strike again, Yoya was there, her sword slicing through the air. I've got this, bro, she shouted, her usual sarcasm reclosed by something fiercer. You're not getting any closer to Xianxia. We need to retreat, she called, her voice strained. The petals are too unstable to fight over. Lin Yan's eyes flicked to the petals, then back to the spies. We're not leaving, he said, his voice resolute. Not again. Leah let out a breathless laugh, though there was no humor. Roll your asterisk, insane asterisk. But Lin Yuan was already moving, his sword cutting through the air as he charged forward. The forest seemed to pulse with energy, the vines riding through the air as he charged forward. The air in the formation Sus Valley crackled with latent energy. The ground beneath their feet, but air crackled with latent energy. The ground beneath their feet war quickert. The barrier hummed with a low, resonant frequency, as if the valley itself were holding its breath. Behind them, the path they had traveled was already vanishing, swallowed by the shifting foreholding. Step forward, Zenin taunted, his voice as smooth as polished jade. He stood atop a dais of floating stones, his robes flowing like ice-bead hopuas. His robes flow by days of flow caused Guadidian. His face past cheek prove your words. Yoya rolled her eyes, arms crossed. Bro, we're not here for an asterisk game show asterisk. She turned to the Rang, who was already inspecting the barrier's ruins with a heedless. He turned to Lyron, who was already inspecting the barrier's ruins with a heedless, meticulous gaze. Lyron shot her a look. This isn't a sick person, liar. It's an asterisk formation. Asterisk. Zen's laughter echoed through the valley, a sound like wind through hollow bones. He gestured, and the barrier shimmered, revealing a labyrinth of shifting pathways beneath its surface. This is not a wall. It is an asterisk test. Asterisk. This is not a wall. It is an asterisk test. Then let's no voice but screams inside us. 我感到非常放松。What is broken yet never mends? 我几周肯是 asterisk enlighten. The valley erupted. The barrier shuddered, its runes flaring crimson as the formation shifted, revealing a second riddle etched into the air. That's it's about the asterisk broken sword asterisk. Roya's grin faded. Wait, what? Lin Yuan's feet clenched. It was asterisk, unmade asterisk by a sacrifice, a betrayal, a asterisk curse. Asterisk or asterisk cursed. Asterisk, asterisk 空 asterisk 的光比好的一天，把一体。Goya's voice was sharp. Bro, That's the asterisk broken sword. Asterisk asterisk. Original asterisk 4. Asterisk 4. Bosses mock mon yas pose thunder. A sword. It was asterisk alive asterisk. Zen's mask tilted again. And now you must choose. Will you wield it as a weapon or as an asterisk mirror? In a monologue, Lin Yin, asterisk. The sword wasn't just broken. It was asterisk killed asterisk by someone by asterisk. Me asterisk. No, I didn't do this. But I've carried its pain, its rage, its silent Judas. But I've carried its pain. Asterisk. Asterisks. The relics. Lighted. Not just a relic. It's an asterisk. Warning. Asterisk. The sword's power comes at risk. But lyrics. The sword's power comes at the cost risk. But what cost? My sister's soul. If the sword was unmade, then it can be asterisk. We made asterisk. But how and why would the formation sect help me? They're not just testing messier asterisks. What Xianxia's testing made, which new conflict? The formation sects, hidden agenda asterisk. Asterisk. The chamber trembled as the relic's glow intensified, casting jagged shadows across the walls. Castings the chambers tapping in. 也do not chant 后本 stopping. Broyas is narrow, bro I asterisk, do asterisk, and the symbol. Because the asterisk formation, sect asterisk is not your ally. We are your asterisk watchers. Asterisk, Liran's breath hitched. You've been asterisk talking, asterisk, us. Wine's voice wide. But the sword's power is not yours to wield. It is an asterisk curse, asterisk for a being that should never have birth, asterisk for asterisk. Monza asterisk cast, asterisk too tender. The sword's true form is still asterisk alive, asterisk. And it asterisk wants asterisk to be free. The relic's fragments pulsed and a voice echoed through the chamber, deep and resonant. Asterisk, I am the storm, I am the blade. Will you asterisk unmake asterisk me, or asterisk become asterisk me? Asterisk lawyer's eyes widen. Bro, that's not just a soul, that's an asterisk me, or asterisk behold tasked. New conflict, the sword's awakening, asterisk. Asterisk. The relic's glow flared, and the chamber was swallowed by a maelstrom of light and shadow. The air grew thick with the scent of ozone, and the ground beneath them cracked as the formation steps them. Lin Yuan's vision blurred as the relic's fragments lifted into the air, forming a jagged arc above him. The voice of the sword's spirit, Keeling. It is a asterisk prison. Asterisk for a being. The asterisk burns asterisk. Asterisk. Roya's voice was a shout over the chaos. Bro, what the hell is happening? Was a shout over the chaos. We need to know, Lin Yan roared, his voice cutting through. 我敢 to know. The relic's fragments surged, and the chamber was consumed by a blinding light. 待 rocks 跟进 by a blinding light. 待 stories, the dialogues go on, one. Learning one. Zen's mask tilted the runes, on his robes flaring. Because the asterisk curse asterisk is not yet composed, the sword's true form is still asterisk alive, asterisk and it asterisk, then why give us this knowledge? Why not just let the sword asterisk consume asterisk me? Zen's voice was cold like wind through a tomb, because you are not the asterisk first, asterisk to wield the sword. Ning Yuan's eyes narrowed. You are saying I can't save my sister, that the sword is too powerful, too asterisk, corrupt asterisk. But I've asterisk asked Ning Yin, stealth. Then be warned, Ling Yuan, the sword does not asterisk choose asterisk its wielder. Its asterisk consumes asterisk. The dioxtids. Healer, you asterisk knew asterisk about the sword's curse, didn't you? Why didn't you tell us? Liran's hands trembled as she stared at the relic. Because I, asterisk, didn't asterisk. No, not they asterisk feared asterisk the sword's power. Leoya's eyes narrowed. So what? You're just going to asterisk let asterisk. It consumed him. Throws oye the asterisk. I can't stop it, not asterisk, now asterisk, but I can asterisk help asterisk him. If he chooses to asterisk, become asterisk the sword. I has asterisk, help asterisk, asterisk, choose bros not asterisk, surviving asterisk anything. He's asterisk, dying asterisk for asterisk curse, asterisk, that's asterisk, asterisk, that's asterisk die asterisk. Then will asterisk die asterisk to it. That's asterisk better asterisk than asterisk living asterisk with the guild. The storm of light and shadow consumed the chamber, and the relic's voice echoed once more. Asterisk voice, so asterisk Q carry. I am the asterisk, so asterisk. How will you asterisk and make asterisk me, or asterisk become asterisk me? Asterisk. Ning Yuan's choice was still his to make. The thunder-summoning valley roared with the fury of a storm that had been brewing for centuries. Lightning cracked across the sky like jagged veining. Ning Yuan stood at the center of the chaos, his fists clenched, his breath visible in the frigid air. Leoya crouched behind him, her hand hovering over the hilt of her dagger, while Li Rang's outflanking Mao. But their attention was fixed on the figure descending from the storm clouds, a silhouette, raised in black mist, its presence warping the air. His armor was forged from obsidian, edged with runes that pulsed like a heartbeat. His sword, asterisk voids, embraced asterisk or asterisk boys. This armor was Fengyan's. It seemed the cheetah's. Hastu was a thing of nightmares. It seemed. You think a stone can stop me? Bloodblade's laugh was a blade of its own, slicing through the air. I've bathed in the blood of 1,000 septs. Your little talisman is nothing but a child's. Your little talisman is nothing but a child's. See. Then let's see how you handle a stone asterisk and asterisk, a sword that's not broken. The valley erupted. Lightning lashed from the sky, but Lin Yuan didn't wait for it. He slammed the talisman to the earth. A vortex of crackling energy erupted, 非常放松 kyrids of crack say qi tori. You're playing with fire, mortal, he snarled, leaping into the air. His sword cleaved through the storm, and the lightning asterisk froze asterisk midair, suspended in a lattice of dark. You think you're the first to come here with a sword. You think your name means something. I've seen sects fall. I've seen asterisk you. I've seen asterisk you asterisk. His gaze flicked to Leoya, who was already dodging a bolt of energy that had splintered the ground where she stood. You want to know what I've learned? Vengeance doesn't fix what's broken, but asterisk, this the talisman paused, and the stone asterisk answered. Inner monologue. Lin Yuan asterisk asterisk asterisk. This isn't just a fight. I can feel it in my bones, in the way the stone bends to my will, but I'm not fooling myself. Using the talisman isn't just a risk. It's an asterisk, cost asterisk. Using the talisman, their soul is still trapped, and if I don't push through this, I'll never get her back. I've already lost too much. I can't let fear make me a prisoner and I'll use it until the sky burns and the earth cracks. Because if I don't, I'll be the one who fails her. Bloodblade sword slashed downward, a black arc of death that tore through the air. The impact sent him skidding backward, his boots carving furrows into the stone. The storm above roared, and the lightning asterisk swarmed asterisk, the battlefield blasting at Bloodblade with a fury that seemed eye-low. Bloodblade spat, his voice dreadful. You think your little storm can match the power of nightshades in forces. You're a fool, Ling Yuan, a fool who dies screaming. Ning Yun's eyes Bloodblade. I've bled for every sept that fell, and I'll bleed again if I have to, but this time, I'm not running, I'm not hiding, I'm asking. New conflict. The storm's price asterisk. Consminti. It put him into its embrace, as if the heavens themselves were demanding a price. His vision blurred, and for a moment he saw Lingir's face, pale and distant, her soul trapped in the void. With a snarl, he launched his sword, asterisk void's embrace. Asti, with Asni, your asterisk. Weak asterisk. Bloodblade hissed, his voice a venomous whisper. You're nothing but a boy playing with power. He doesn't understand. You think this storm will save you. It'll come, Blade hit. You think this storm will save you. It'll come in May. You don't know what I've lost, he growled, his voice raw. You don't know what I'm willing to do to get her back this power. It's not just a weapon. It's an asterisk test, asterisk. And I'm not failing it. The storm asterisk answered asterisk, and the valley asterisk shrieked. New conflict. The hidden cost asterisk as the storm asterisk. News trust asterisk consterist 成为指新春康康mang kwang 指他令脉 His breath came in ragged gasps. His limbs trembling under the weight of the power he was channeling. It was as if the storm itself were asterisk draining, hissed the storm monsters. Bro, you're one step away from being a walking corpse, she called, her dagger flashing as she dodged another bolt of lightning. You can't just burn your bolt of like this. You'll be dead stabbed under talisman. I don't have a choice, he said, his voice hoarse. If I don't push through, I'll never save her. I'll never be strong enough. But as the storm surged, a new realization struck him. The talisman wasn't just drumming from him. With asterisk, his decision flickered, and for a moment, he saw not just Linger, but asterisk himself, asterisk a shadow of a man. His asterisk in Gongyao, asterisk a shastray. The hidden sage's domain was a place where time unraveled like frayed silk. A mist of silver and shadow clung to the air, thick with the scent of petrichor clung to the air, thick with the scent of petrichor clung to the air, trees with the scent of petrichor that reader. The ground beneath Lin Yuan's feet pulsed faintly, as though the earth itself held its breath. Somewhere in the distance, a low resonant hum vibrated through the mist, like the sound of a bell that had never been rung. Even Chaos' voice, which had been a constant whisper in Ning Hyo's song, fell silent here. The sage's presence was a void, a weight that pressed against the edges of variety. 这是美好的一天的抚慰 the sage's voice. It was neither old nor young, neither male nor female, and yet it carried the weight of centuries. Will you wield it or let it consume you? Lin Yu, wield it or let it consume you. Lin Yu, wield it or let it consume you. He said, his voice low. Every time I opened them, I saw the blood on my hands. I don't have a choice, Sage. I'll cut through anything to save her. The sage tilted their head, as if stemming him. But I'll be the one who saves her. The mist thickened and the air grew colder. Somewhere in the distance a door creaked older. Lyoya's mind raced as he watched Lin Yuan confront the sage. She had always thought of him as the kind of guy who could take on the world with smirk. But now, standing here in this cursed place, she saw the cracks in his armor. He wasn't just fighting for his sister, he was fighting for something here, a campster hunting. Like he had seen this place before, or maybe even the sage. She didn't know why, but the thought made her stomach twist. She had always joked about the absurdity. If any of it had ever been real, the sage's voice was a blade slicing through the mist. You think you are the first to walk this path, to carry the weight of a sister's death on your shoulders. The stepped forth has chosen you, but it has not chosen you freely. You were Makan long before you ever stepped into the demon-sealing abyss. Long before your sect burned. Lin Yan's breath caught. What are you talking about? The sage's smile was a ghost. Nightshade's hunt was in your sect's destruction. Yes, but the fire that consumed it, that was yours. You carried it in your heart long before the first flame touched the temple. Lyoya's eyes widened. Wait, what? Lin Ning. But now, the sage was saying, the fire had been there all along, that he had been the one who had lit it. The mist swirled, and the air grew heavier. She had always thought of him as the hero, the guy who would save the day was a hero, the guy who would save the day. Ku Xian wasn't the enemy. He had been a mirror. That meant Lin Yuan had been the one. The mist parted, revealing a vision. It was not a memory, but something deeper truth. Carved into the parry, it was not a memory, but something deeper. It swore Lin Yu. He saw the fire not as an accident, but as a deliberate act, and he saw himself standing there, sword in hand. He saw himself standing there, sword in hand. His eyes filled not with rage, but with something cold. It is a path to destruction, and the cost is always greater than you expect. Lin Yan's hands clenched into fists. Then why did you bring me here? Why show me this? The sage's smile faded. The vision shattered and the mist closed in once more. Lyoya's heart pounded as the vision faded. She had always thought of Lin Wan. As the vision faded, she had always thought that he wasn't just fighting for his sister, he was fighting for redemption, for a chance to undo the past. And yet the sage's words gnawed at her. Kushan wasn't the enemy. He had been a mirror. That meant 今天是美好的 turn. She had no answers, only the gnawing certainty that everything she thought she knew about him was wrong, and that terrored her more than anything else. The mist swirled and the air grew colder. Somewhere in the distance, a door creaked opened. His eyes were still fixed on the place where the vision had been. His mind was a storm, and the sage's words had thrown the first lightning bolt. The hidden sage's voice echoed once more. And for the first time since the day his sect had burned, he didn't know what he would choose. The chamber was a tomb of light and shadow, its walls etched with runes. That pulsed like the slow labor tardy, the tree bowl stitched with the runes. That pulsed. The silence was not empty. It was watchful, as if the very air held its breath, waiting for the moment when the pearl would decide whether to grant its power or consume them whole. The deeper they ventured, the more the wall seemed to close, in whispering in a language that was not spoken but felt, a low, resonant hum that was not spoken in the marrow of their bones. Like if horror movies had asterisk, sister asterisk genre, this would be it. Lyron's hands trembled as she traced the air above the dais, her breath shallow. The pearl doesn't just asterisk. It asterisk demands asterisk something in return. I've read the text. This isn't just a test of string. It's a test of asterisk, sacrifice, asterisk. Lin Yan's jaw tightened. Then let's make sure we're the one. The pearl's glow intensified, casting jagged shadows that danced like living things across the chamber. Lyra now before the dais, her fingers brushing the air as if to calm the storm. Lyra now behind the dais, her voice steady. The pearl doesn't just lock souls. It asterisk binds asterisk them to the one who holds it. If I don't do this, Xinxia's soul will be trapped in a purgatory of its own making. It won't be death. Xinxia's soul will be trapped in a purgo asterisk. Lin Yan's. And what happens to asterisk you asterisk? Liran's eyes met his, and for a moment there was no mistaking the weight of her choice. I've already made my peace with it, she said, her voice soft but unyielding. It's about asterisk, all asterisk of us. You think I want to die? I don't. But if this is the price, then I'll pay it. I've seen what happens white. Brah, you're talking like you're some kind of asterisk, Saint Asterisk. Her voice cracked on the last word, and for a moment, the room seemed to hold its breath again. That you're not. You're just. Liron didn't flinch. Then don't watch, asterisk held. Lin Yuan's mind was a battlefield, every thought a blade cutting through. Lin don't watch. Asterisk. What if she's wrong? What if there's another way? Asterisk. He could almost hear his sister's voice, faint tongue, distant, calling his name from the void. But the pearl's glow was relentless. It pulled a siren song that promised salvation, at the cost of everything that promised salvation. Asterisk. She's afraid of failing. Asterisk. And then there was the question that gnawed at him, the one he refused to voice. Asterisk. What if this is just another trap? Asterisk. Was the pearl ever meant to be unlocked, or was it a test of something else entirely? Asterisk. The shadows in the chamber seemed to shift, as if listened. Liran's hands moved in intricate patterns, her fingers tracing symbols in intricatu. Then the pearl asterisk shrieked asterisk, a sound that was not sound, a vibration that tore through the chamber and split the silence in sound that was not sound, a vibration that tore through the chamber and split the silence, coalescing in the. Wei Yan stumbled back, her weapon raised in a futile attempt to ward off the darkness, but the shadows ignored her, their attention fixed on Liron. It's time, she said, her voice barely audible over the cacophony. The price has already been paid. The shadows surged forward. And in that moment, Lin Yuan and the 下水, Kanqi and Yuan 去世的一天, the Shastriski, Asterix, and Li Wang had become the sacrifice that would unlock the door to Wan Wan. The pearl's glow turned blinding white, and for a moment the chamber was consumed by light, for it faded. The chamber was consumed by light. When it faded, Liron was gone, only her faint outline rising. The pearl hovered above the dais, its surface now a single unbroken shade of silver, as if it had absorbed the cost of the ritual. Lioya stood frozen, her waist of deep. He could feel the weight of the pearl's power now, a presence that pressed against his mind like a second heartbeat. Asterisk, this is what it costs. Asterisk, he thought. Asterisk, this is what it costs. Asterisk, and somewhere deep in the shadows, the chamber. The mysterious elixir sucked hoarse, reeked of burnt herbs and desperation, the air thick with the sour tang of alchemical soup. Flick laughed burnt herbs than desolate shacks. The air thick with the sour tang of nose-deadly cold. Laya lingered behind him, her usual sarcasm muted by the weight of the moment. The set's main hall loomed ahead, its archway adornment. At the center stood Yuan, his back to Lin Yuan, his hands gripping the edge of a table as if it were the only thing keeping him grounded. The silence behind Ti Chuoxi. You're not the only one who's messed up, bro. Akshang turned his face a mask of regret and defiance. The air crackled with the unspoken truth. This was no longer just a BD. Nightshade promised me power, a place among the immortal elite. I thought his words faltered as Lin Yuan's glare cut through him like a sword. You thought what? Lin Yuan's voice was a snarl, his hands trembled, his voice broke, the memory of her sacrifice clawing at his throat. You were my brother, Equan, you asterisk, new asterisk her, Equans, sugar, Equine, you asterisk, Ashukawa, Nin spots. You traded her life for a lie. You think I care about your asterisk family asterisk now. Liuya stepped forward, her voice sharp as a blade. I didn't want asterisk to be a pawn. But I was asterisk told asterisk Lyron's death was a necessary step past that the asterisk saw Kai Denda. For a moment the room was silent, the only sound the distant drip of a leaking vial. Then Lin Yuan laughed a bitter broken sound. Necessary, you're telling me she asterisk died asterisk so you could keep your asterisk scooped SD. Lin Yuan's mind flashed back to the day Iran had first joined their quest, her hands steady as she mixed the potion that would save Lin years. Like Fi being so sure, so as the potion that would save Linger's life. She remembered the way she'd laughed when Yoya had joked about the sentient toaster, her voice warm and full of life. Now that same warmth was gone, replaced by the cold out of the sentient toaster. But the truth gnawed at him. She hadn't had a choice. Mady had asterisk. Orcs pastry did. She hadn't had a choice. Mady had asterisk. 波卡斯的 astite. 今天是美好的一天，微颠。He wanted to scream, to tear the walls down, to make the universe pay for the pain she'd endured. But all he could do was stand there frozen as the weight of her sacrifice crushed him. I thought, you asterisk, thought asterisk. Ning Yan's voice was a snarl. His eyes blazed flame. You asterisk, thought asterisk. You could play both sides, that you could betray me and still call yourself my asterisk. You don't get to talk about asterisk choices, asterisk AQ1. You made yours, and now you're going to live with the consequences. Raya stepped forward, her voice a mix of fury and disbelief. You're not even soured, her voice a mix of fury and disbelief. Kwang's face twisted. Haker's face twisted, his jaw tightening. I asterisk sat asterisk desa. Lin Yuan interrupted his voice. Cast how he used to. Asterisk new asterisk. You'd be the one to betray us. That you be the weak link. His words hung in the air, heavy with the weight of revelation. Caspong's eyes widened, his face pale. What are you tongue in the air? His face pale. You think you're the only one who's being manipulated. Mady's been playing. Everyone, even you. He asterisk, wanted asterisk, Li Fengqi. You were just the tool he needed to make it happen. The room fell silent, the weight of the truth pressing down on them like a storm. Liuya's breath caught in her throat, her eyes wide with disbelief. That's exactly what it is, Lin Yuan said, his voice a cold blade. and now you're going to pay for it." The revelation sent a shockwave through the chamber, the air thick with the weight of betrayal. Lin Yuan sank to yield the tea. He could feel the ground shifting beneath him, the foundation of everything he believed crumbling. Meiji hadn't just been a rival, he'd been a puppeteer, pulling strings from the shadows, ensuring that every move Lin Yuan made was a step closer to fight. And Cao Xiang, the thought made Lin Yan's stomach churn. He could feel the rage building, a fire that threatened to consume Song Chen. But beneath the anger, there was something else, something colder, more insidious. Doubt. Laya's voice cut through the silence, her tone sharp with disbelief. "So that's it. You were just the asterisk cool, asterisk for Meiji's plan." Yuan's head snapped toward her. "I didn't. You didn't, asterisk, no, asterisk," Lin Yin said, his voice low and dangerous. "But you, asterisk, did asterisk it." The words hung in the air, heavy with the weight. Fo Bang's hands clenched into fists, his face pale. "I didn't have a choice," he whispered, his voice trembling. "I didn't have a choice," he whispered, "to do it. You asterisk did asterisk." The room was silent, the only sound the distant drip of a leaking vial. Then Nioya stepped forward, her voice a low growl. "You're not the only one who's messed up, bro." The demon ceiling abyss roiled with stormlight, its cavernous walls etched with stormlight, its cavernous walls etched with glowing starlight. The air tasted of ozone and iron, thick with the weight of unspoken truths. Lioya hovered nearby, her fingers twitching as if ready to pull. Lin Yan's pulse throbbed in time with the soul's energy, each surge of power a reminder of the price he paid to wield it. Chaos laughter echoed through the cavern, sharp and mocking, as if the abyss itself were a stage. The ground trembled, the grounds flared brighter, as if the realm were holding its breath for what was to come. "You've bled for this sword," Mortafkel's voice rumbled. A storm in humans. His hand, a claw of lightning, hovered near Lin Yan's chest. "Embrace the storm or let it consume you." Lin Yan's jaw tightened. "I'm not a monster, not yet." "And I won't let you twist me into something I'm not." Kale's laugh was a thunderclap. "You think you're in control? The sword asterisk chooses asterisk. Its wielder, not the other way around." Lioya stepped forward, her voice cutting through the storm. "Bro, you're not some tragic hero here. You're asterisk, you asterisk, and I'm not letting you get consumed by this nonsense." She shot Kale a glare. Lin Yuan turned to her, his eyes softening. "You don't have to, I asterisk do asterisk," she interrupted, her tone firm. "Because if you're not asterisk you asterisk, then what's the point of any of this? The custom. You think asterisk asterisk would have said that your sister would have laughed in your face." Esther Wan's breath hitched. He remembered the last time he'd seen Linger, her hand clasped in his. Her voice sweet but steady. "Not for me, but for yourself." Asterisk. The memory burned like a brand. He clenched his fists. "She didn't ask me to be a monster. She asked me to be asterisk, better asterisk. Yo asterisk dying, asterisk mortal. The sword's power is already eating you alive. You can't stop it, you never could." The cavern erupted in a blinding flash of lightning as the broken sword's power surged. The abyss trembled under the weight. Their clash, light, but Sisti's was different. The sword's power wasn't just draining him, it was asterisk changing, asterisk him. She could see it in the way his asterisks. She could see it in the way his eyes flickered. "Bro," she said, her voice low but steady. "I've bled for you too. Remember that time I got hit by that fireball in the verdant glade? You thought I was dead for asterisk 3 days. Verdant glade. You thought I was dead for asterisk 3 days. And I still got up, so asterisk you as child. Lin Yuan turned to her, his expression unreadable. You don't have to. I asterisk, do asterisk, she cut in, her voice firm. Because if you're not asterisk, you asterisk, then what's the point of any of this? Chaos laughter. You think asterisk, she asterisk would have said that your sister would have laughed in your sister, would have, not for me, but for yourself. Asterisk. The memory burned like a brand. He clenched his fists. She didn't ask me to be a monster. She asked me to be asterisk. Better asterisk. Kale's storm-wreathed form loomed closer. The air around him thick with menace. You think asterisk better, asterisk. Your asterisk dying. Asterisk. Mortal, the sword's tower is already eating you alive. You can't stop it, you never could. Asterisk break, stop it. You never could. The cavern erupted in a blinding flash of lightning as the broken sword's power surged. The abyss trembling under the waiter's surge. The abyss trembling under the weight of their clash. Broya's voice cut through the storm like a blade. She struck Kale a glare. You want a fight, fine, but you'll have to go through me first. Lin Yuan turned to her, his eyes softening. Because if you're not asterisk, you asterisk, then what's the point of any of this? Kale's laughter turned to a sneer. Yuan's class turned to. He remembered the last time he'd seen Lingye, her hand clasped in his, her voice weak but steady. Asterisk, you have to be strong. Lin Yan, not for me, but for yourself. She asked me to be asterisk, better asterisk. Kale's storm-wreathed form loomed closer. The air around him thick with menace. You think asterisk better, asterisk, you're asterisk. Lin Yan's grip on the sword tightened. Then let it eat me, but I won't let it asterisk break asterisk me. The cavern erupted in a blinding flash of lightning as the broken sword's power surged. The abyss, the asterisk tree power surged. The storm-wreathed warrior. Kale lunged his stumble barrier. Bro, you're not some tragic hero here. You're asterisk, you asterisk, and I'm not letting you get consumed by this nonsense. She shot Kale a glare. You don't have to, asterisk do asterisk, she interrupted, her tone firm, because if you're not asterisk, you asterisk, then what's the point of any of this? Kale's laughter echoed to the casters. Your sister would have laughed in your face and told you to grow a spine. Lin Yuan's breath hitched. He remembered the last time he'd seen Lingye, her hand clasped in his, her voice weak but steady. Asterisks, the memory burned like a brand. He clenched his fists. She didn't ask me to be a monster. She asked me to be asterisk, better, asterisk. Conscious she didn't ask me. Const he's dead. Your asterisk, dying asterisk, mortal. The sword's power is already eating you alive. You can't stop it. You never could. Lin Yuan's grip on the sword tightened. Then let it eat me, but I won't let it asterisk break asterisk me. The cavern erupted in a blinding flash of lightning as the broken sword's power surged, the abyss trembling under the weight. Pain flared, but he didn't flinch. The broken sword's power surged through him, a torrent of energy that threatened to him. The Briar's voice, Nimask, Mantang, your C-shot Kale Agler. You want a fight, fine, but you have to go through me first. Lin Yuan turned to her, his eyes softening. Because if you're not asterisk, you asterisk, then what's the point of any of this? Kale's laughter echoed through the caverns, cap and mocking. You think she would have said that your sister would have laughed. He remembered the last time he'd seen Linger, her hand cast in his, her voice, weak but steady. You have to be strong, Lin Yuan, not for me, but for yourself. She asked me to be better. Kale's storm-wreathed form loomed closer, the air around him thick with menace. You think better, as master. Lin Yuan's grip on the sword tightened. Then let it eat me. But I won't let it break. Then let it eat me, but I won't let it break. The demon ceiling abyss loomed before Lin Yuan, its jagged cliffs oozing black ichor, and its air thick with the stench of sukkar. The ground beneath his boots pulsed, seared. The ground beheld the way, yet Lin Yun stood firm, the broken sword's hilt glowing faintly in his grip. His resolve was unshakable. This was the moment he trained for the battle. 我敌否的一天去 further, a low guttural growl echoed through the abyss, followed by the sound of claws scraping against stone. Something was coming. Something growl, the asting. Lioya called. Her voice tinged with equal parts awe and sarcasm as she crouched behind a jagged outcrop, her fingers twitching over the hilt of her Yan. I think the abyss is Aztec. His eyes were locked on the shadows pooling at the base of the cliffs. The rooms beneath his feet had begun to spiral, forming a pattern he didn't recognize. It wasn't a sea, it was an asterisk. The sword spirit's voice slithered into his mind, sharp and mocking. You think this is a battle, mortal? This is a test, a reckoning. The abyss doesn't want to be sealed. The ground beneath him cracked, and from the fissures a wave of demons surged forth, hundreds of them, their eyes glowing with a sickly green light. Bro, I think we've got the asterisk problem. These things are asterisk, not asterisk, the same demons we fought before. They're asterisk, smarter asterisk. Lin Yuan's mind raced. The rooms, the demons, chaos worst. 1年美你 Killing Yuan, said his voice steady despite the chaos erupting. Okay, the abyss is a prison. What's it holding? The sword spirit's laughter was a cold with disasters. The demons you see now are not the abyss's true children. They are asterisk pawns. Asterisk, the real power lies in the asterisk. The real power lies in the asterisk. Asterisk, the heart of this place. Asterisk, for asterisk Q asterisk. Asterisk Kale said. Asterisk for the power you've asterisk. Asterisk Kale said. Asterisk for the power you've asterisk. Castas, 美好的 asterisk. Lin Yuan's breath came shallow. The demons were closing in, their movements unnervingly coordinated. They weren't just attacking, they were asterisk herding. Asterisk. Ro, I think we need a asterisk plan, asterisk, Loya said, her voice fraying as she dodged the swipe of a demon's claw. Like asterisk, any asterisk plan. Bind us, this is not a I'll just slice through that. The heart of the abyss. If Kale was right, the demons weren't just any miesty, were asterisk guides, asterisk leading him to. Lin Yuan barely managed to parry the broken sword's edge. Lin Yan barely managed to parry the broken swords. The air was colder now, and the light from the rooms had taken on a blinding white hue. The demons paused, their movements halting as if in retue. Bro, I think we just found the asterisk main course. Asterisk, wrong. And I, asterisk, really asterisk, hope this isn't the part where we get asterisk eaten. This isn't the part where we get asterisk eaten, isn't the part where we get asterisk. 今天是美好的一天，阳光明媚。He could feel it now, a pull in his chest, as if the core itself was asterisk calling asterisk to him. Kale, he said, his voice trembling. What's down there? The sword spirit's voice was a whisperous pride filled with something. The old spirit's voice. Asterisk the core, mortal the heart of the abyss. It is asterisk alive, asterisk a being of pure chaos, burst a Hashtam core, asterisk a being of pure. The core a being of pure chaos. He had to stop it, but as he took another step forward, the runes flared violently, and the chasmas tastus shuddered, asterisk. Then, from the depths, a voice echoed low, guttural, and asterisk clapped, asterisk. The demons surged forward, their eyes glowing with a light that wasn't their own. Lin Yuan's grip on the broken sword tightened. He had no idea what the broken sword tightened. He had no idea what was coming. The demon, sealing abyss, churned with a restless energy, its jagged walls pulsing with entry. One stood at the edge, churned with a restless ting. How pulsing was the demand. Yoya's boots scuffed the ground, her eyes darting between the abyss and the figures silhouetted against the storm. Nightshade, the old pilum, might curved the ground, the eyes darting between the abyss, the storm nightshade. His cloak billowing, grip tightened on the broken. He could feel the weight of every choice that had led him, hurt or betrayals, the sacrifices, the ghosts of his past. But now, as the storm intensified, he sensed something else. The ground beneath them shuddered, and for a moment the runes on the walls flared with a light that wasn't their own. The abyss wasn't just a prison. It was a key. Bro, I've seen some messed up stuff. But then she leaned against the jagged rock, her fingers twitching as if bracing for a punch. Nightshade's got a plan, but I swear this abyss feels as does. Asyade's got a plan. The soul's been whispering about something bigger. I think we're not just here to stop him. We're here to stop Asterisk. What Asterisk? It's us, D. Cap, just here to stop him. We're here to stop Asterisk. What Asterisk? She's Jinqing. It asterisk creates asterisk them, and tonight it will burst something that will devour your world. Loya's jaw tightened. Okay, that's not a threat. That's an asterisk challenge, asterisk. Linier's jaw tightened the room. But what if the abyss wasn't just a prison? What if it was an asterisk fort, asterisk? What else the? You've bled for this sword, mortal. Now it's time to be hung. Yan clenched his teeth. He thought the broken sword was a weapon, but what if it was the asterisk key? You think you're the hero here, Lin Yuan? Asterisk. Nightshade's voice was a blade slicing through the store. It's an asterisk, cradle asterisk. And I've just awakened the first of many. Asterisk. Lin Yan's breath caught. The runes on the walls frayed again, mass time in the patterns. Your asterisk. Unleashing asterisk. Something that was sealed here for a reason. Nightshade's smile widened, his eyes glinting with madness. Asterisk. Seal. No. Buried. For art. But now it will rise again. And you, Lin. Asterisk Laya's voice cut through the storm sharp and laced with fury. You're full of asterisk, crap asterisk, Nightshade. You think you're the only one who's ever asterisk burned asterisk. She stepped forward, her fists clenched. But you're not the one who's going to win tonight. Not if I have anything to say about it. And it will asterisk devour asterisk you all. Clean Yuan's pulse pounded in his ears. The truth was clear now. The abyss wasn't just a battleground. It was the prison, for Xianxia. And if they failed, the world wouldn't just fall, it would be unmade. What? He could feel it now, the presence, the thing, that had been sealed here. It wasn't just a demon. It wasn't just a demon. It was an force, a hunger that had been starved for a sin. The sword isn't just a weapon. It's an bridge, and the abyss is the key, Ling Yuan's, the asterisk. He could see it. Ling Yuan's vicious bird. He could see it now. The thing that had been buried here. It was creation itself. The void. That has been. The void. At being most the casteric. The abyss isn't a prison. It's a cradle, and the world will be born again in fire. Lin Yan knees buckled. He had thought he was fighting to save his sister, to stop Nightshade. The storm above roared, and the abyss trembled. Thus the ground split uproar. The storm above roared from the depths. A shape began to rise, a towering figure of shadow and flame. Its form was desperate, Tinai, Han. Nightshade stepped back, his face pale. You've done it. He whispered. Yuan can't. Yuan's voice. Yuan, you've done it. The runes on its blade flared, and for a moment he saw something else, a vision of the sword's past, of a time when it had been when it had you can't stop it. Kale's voice but you can join get. The sword is not a Wen's tarpit. 颠前世. He had come to save his sister, but now the world itself was at stake, and the sword was offering him a choice, to fight, the abyss. The echoing dunes stretched like a wound across the horizon, a scar of forgotten time where the desert had swallowed the remnants of Aeon's mighty sect. The air was thick with static, crackling like a live wire, and the ground was thick with spongy, jagged spires of stone jutted from the sand, their surfaces etched with runes that pulsed faintly. They stirred the dunes, then stone. Every step they took felt like a gamble, the terrain rearranging itself in ways that defied logic. Lyoya's boots crunched against the sand as she muttered, "This place is like a mood ring. For evil 1 second, it's a serene beach, and the next, it's trying to stab you." She flicked a pebble into the air, only for it to vanish into the ground. 我感到非常放松。Lin Yan's grip tightened on the hilt of the broken sword, its blade flickering with a dim otherworldly glow. He didn't answer immediately, his gaze fixed on the horizon. It didn't answer immediately. His gaze fixed on the horizon. They're testing us. Every step we take here is a challenge, and they're watching. His words hung in the air, heavy with unspoken meaning. Lyoya rolled her eyes, though her hands hovered near the hilts of her twin blades. Oh, fantastic. So we're not just stuck in a desert that's actively trying to kill us. She took a step back, her boots sinking into the sand, as if the dunes were trying to pull her under. This is not a fight I'm in for, Lin Yuan. I'm not here to be a meme of pain. A low hum filled the air, growing louder until it became a deafening roar. The sand around them began to shift, forming a grid of glowing deafening roar. The sand around them began to shift, forming a grid of glowing lines. Lyoya's eyes This isn't just a trap, it's a prison. They're isolating us from the outside world. Lin Yuan's jaw tightened as he raised the broken sword. Then we'll break it, he said, as he raised the broken sword. Then we'll break it, he said, his voice steady. This isn't the first time I fought a trap. It won't be the last. The trap activated with a sudden burst of energy, the ground erupting into a storm of razor sharp. We need a hack, she shouted over the chaos, her voice sharp with desperation. Lin Yuan's eyes narrowed as he studied the glowing grid of runes. Watch and learn, he said, his voice calm, like the danger. He plunged the broken sword in. Yangguan, the new go. A surge of chaotic energy erupted from the sword, disrupting the formation's core. The runes flickered, their light dimming as the trap struck distant teacups. Their right. That was a tense lesson in not trusting desert deeds, she said, her voice laced with exhaustion. But Lin Yuan was already brooding. His mind in. And the message was clear. The formation was involved in something far larger than either of them had imagined. As they stumbled out of the dune, the weight of the encounter settled over them. The desert had tested the dunes. The weight of the encounter settled over them. And why had they chosen this moment to reveal their hand? The answers he knew would come with a price. The iron-clad forge was a cathedral of fire, its cavernous walls lined with glowing veins of molten ore that pulsed like the heartbeat of the earth. The air reeked of saltpeter. At the center of it all stood Qishen, his back bent over an anvil the size of a door, his hammer striking a blade that shimmered with an eerie, otherworldly glow. His beard, streaked with soot and time, trembled as he worked, his breath coming in ragged gasps that echoed like a forge bell. Lin Yu Tran street. Rioya leaned against the anvil, her arms crossed, her smirk sharp enough to cut through the smoke. So, Taishan, she drawled, what's the deal with this sword? It's not just broken, is it? Tixian didn't look up from his work. This relic, he said, his voice a low rumble that made the walls tremble, isn't just haunted, it's asterisk, cursed as this, Tastis. You have to pay the price. His hammer struck the plate again, and the sound was like a scream. Ryuya's smirk didn't waver. Look, Tixian, we're not here for a moral lecture. We need a weapon upgrade, SD. You know something that'll let us survive the next trap the formation sect throws at us. She leaned in, her voice dropping to a confident next. Cabin you. Do you think I'd risk my soul for a couple of troublemakers? He gestured to the wall, where ancient blueprints of swords and weapons combo. He gestured to the wall, they're forging a blade. It's about to awaken. Saga forging a blade. Yan, you're the key. Lin, you're the key. Lin Yuan's jaw tightened. He could feel the sword's power humming in his grip. A restless energy that seemed to pulse in time with his own heartbeat. The sword wasn't just haunted, it was asterisk connected asterisk to him, to the past he couldn't test to. Cast he, 空清 this asterisk. You cast he couldn't dictate, asterisk his sister's voice echoed. Asterisk the forge's heat was suffocating, but Yin Yan didn't move. He stared at the blueprints, at the intricate patterns that hinted at a past peril. And if he could unlock its full potential, he might finally have the strength to confront the ghosts that haunted him. But Tyson's warning lingered in his mind. Asterisk, beware the echoes of the past. They're not as dead as they seem. We're not exactly rolling in starfire ore, and I doubt you got a spare soul lying around. Tyson's eyes narrow. The catch is this. The starfire ore isn't just rare. You need more than a sword to survive there. You need asterisk courage, asterisk dare, You need asterisk can't treat, asterisk can't avoid it. But if he wanted to save his sister, he had no choice. Lioya let out a low whistle. So, we're talking about the asterisk. We are asterisk. Quest 10. Not just a quick trip to the mall for a weapon grade. You're not just chasing a weapon, he said. You're chasing asterisk's redemption. Asterisk. You're chasing us down at the sword. It's just deep. You're chasing us down at the sword. Its edge glinting with a light that seemed to pierce the darkness of his soul. And this time, he made sure the ghosts of his past asterisk stayed asterisk in the past. The air in the asterisk mysteria exer tech asterisks hidden. All was hidden. Each reflection twisted and warped, showing not their current selves, but fragments of their past. Brioya's eyes darted wildly, showing not their casted wiles, but fragments of their pasts. Brioya's eyes darted me mad. Why would someone? She stopped mid-sentence as the mirrors shifted, revealing a scene that made her blood run cold, a memory of her own failure, a battle lost, a friend's death. Kang's betrayal played out in slow motion, his smirk etched into the air like a curse. You can't escape your past, a voice whispered, echoing from the mirrors. It was Meiji, her silhouette flickering between the glass panes, her fingers tracing, her silhouette You're just a pawn in a game you don't understand. Her words slithered into Lin Yuan's mind, coiling around his resolve. Shut up. Lin Yuan growled, his fists clenched. He lunged at the nearest mirror, his hand cracking the glass. The reflection of his sister's face stared back at him, her eyes pleading. I didn't choose this, he whispered. I didn't want to be the one who failed you. Liyue stepped forward. This is asterisk, not asterisk. Asterisk, matrix. Asterisk, Fanstüxt. You think you can haunt us with your asterisk echoes. Asterisk, try me. Meiji's laughter echoed through the chamber, a sound like broken glass. You think you're ready to face the truth. Let's see how you handle the asterisk. The mirrors began to pulse, their reflections shifting into a final harrowing vision. Lin Yuan standing alone in a desolate wasteland, the broken sword in his hands, its glow dim. The air was heavy with the weight of his choices, the ghosts of his past pressing in on him. He slammed his fist into the nearest mirror, shattering it into 1,000 pieces. The reflections of his past dissolved, repeated. The mirrors shattered, their shards falling to the ground like rain. Meiji's form flickered, her voice fading into the silence. You'll never be free, she whispered. As the last shards of the mirrors crumbled, a new path revealed itself, leading deeper into the asterisk. We're not exactly asterisk vibing. Asterisk with the vibe of this place, vibing asterisk. With that, but Lin Yan's resolve burned brighter than ever. The past had tried to break him, but he had refused to be a pawn. Now he was the one inconsolable. The demon-seeming abyss yawned beneath them, a chasm so deep it seemed to swallow the light of the sun. The air reeked of sulfur, thick and cloying, as if the earth itself had seemed to swallow the light of the sun. Rhea wrinkled her nose and muttered, "This place is like a tick-tock of the milliseconds a new low." Lin Yuan didn't respond, his focus fixed on the jagged path ahead, where the ground sloped down toward the darkest sat. He could feel the ancient energy of the abyss pressing against him, a weight that made his muscles tense. You think this is a game, freed, that made his Lin Yuan finally looked at her, his eyes dark with something that wasn't quite anger. If you're done with the jokes, let's move. We don't have time for your asterisk mood. Asterisk. The ground trembled. They were tall and gaunt, their forms shifting like smoke. eyes glowing with a sickly green light. Leoya's blade was a sickly green light. Leoya's blade was a sickly green light. No more 飞堂放松 No more filters. No more filters. No more esters. Batic esters tax. The rays lunged. Their movements clung the blade cutting through the air with a sound like shattering shrieked, their forms recoiling as the broken sword's energy clashed with their darkness. Why do they keep coming? Laya shouted over the chaos, her blade slicing through a wraith's floor. Is this a asterisk mean asterisk of in me? His focus was on the next wave, his movements precise and relentless. The wraiths were fast, but the broken swords. You know, I was asterisk hoping asterisk for a boss fight, she said, her voice laced with sarcasm. Not a asterisk group asterisk project. Not a asterisk group asterisk project. 今天是美好的 day, but don't expect me to carry you. Leoya snorted, her blade flashing as she struck. Carry me, please. I'm not an asterisk meme asterisk of weakness. I'm an asterisk legend. Astartes. Lin Yuan's sword flared brighter, its light cutting through the darkness like a beacon. He could feel the energy of the abyss pushing against him, a force that sought to crush his resolve. His mind cast him, a force that sought to crush his will. Asterisk, I can't fail her again. Asterisk, he thought. Asterisk, not now. Asterisk, the broken sword's power surged, its light intensifying as it fused with his dark sunset high as Tuesday. 我感到非常放松。The ground the basin packed, and the deep 非常放松 The ground beneath them cracked, and the deep 非常 going sea 以 etched into the sun 浪音远一送 Lin Yu knelt, running his fingers over the symbol. The moment his skin touched the stone, a surge of energy shot up his arm, searing till his fin touched the stone. This is an asterisk key. Asterisk. Boya's eyes narrowed. A asterisk key asterisk. To what? More asterisk mean asterisk traps. Lin Yuan didn't answer. The wraiths had stopped attacking, their forms flickering, as if drawn to the seal's power. We need to get out of here, he said, his voice steady. Well, she said, her voice low. At least I didn't die in an asterisk, dramatic asterisk way. Lin Yuan didn't look at her. His eyes were fixed on the seal, his mind racing. The broken sword's power. His eyes were fixed on the seal, his mind racing. He could feel the weight of the abyss pressing against him, but he didn't falter. The seal was a clue, a piece of a puzzle that could lead them to the starfire ore, and if there was one thing he knew, the race had vanished, leaving only the faint hum of the seal and the echoes of their battle. Lin Yuan stood his grip, tightening gall. The asterisk, ironclad forge. Asterisk was a place where time seemed to warp. Its asterisk was a place where time seemed to warp. Its asterisk, with the scent of molten steel and the weight of sickite of the forge, cast jagged silhouettes. The asterisk soul lacking pearl. Asterisk rested in a velvet-lined case on the workbench, its surface pulsing faintly, with an eerie, exciting coughing. It was not just a wreath. Tyson's voice was low, reverberating through the chamber like a forge bell. This pearl doesn't just hold Linger's soul. Its asterisk binds asterisk. It roots it in a cycle of pain. Nightshades didn't just contour. He asked the Pinzhi Tashui. The forge's heat seemed to intensify, as if the very air was holding its breath. waiting for the next revelation. Why would he do that? Lioya's voice was sharp. Sounds like an asterisk mood, asterisk. You'd never want to be in. Tyson's eyes narrowed, his gaze heavy with unspoken knowledge. Because pain is a weapon, and Lingye's soul is the key to something far greater than Yuan's. Oh, great. So we're not just saving her, we're also asterisk, unleashing asterisk, dancing at the stakes. Some ancient doom sounds like an asterisk, makes the smashing us costly. Lin Yuan's hands trembled as he stared at the asterisk soul-locking pearl. Asterisk. Is this really the way? Asterisk, he wondered, his glow weaving. What if Lin Yuan's pain is the only thing keeping her tethered to this world? Asterisk. He remembered the way she had looked at him before her capture, her voice trembling with fear. Asterisk. You'll find me right. Asterisk, but now, as he stood on the precipice of a decision that could change everything, he felt the weight of his own guilt. Asterisk. What if I'm the one who doomed her? Asterisk. What if I'm the one who doomed her? Asterisk. And what if this ritual isn't salvation? It's just another prison. Li Rong's hands glowed with a soft ethereal light as she knelt beside the asterisk. She said, her tone grave. Just asterisk, he said. There is not just of energy, but of something far more precious, a piece of your soul bound to the pearl's prison. It's the only way to break the loop. Lin Yuan's breast caught. Li Rong's gaze met his, her expression unreadable. You'll become a vessel for her pain, her memories, her regrets. You'll carry them, and they'll carry you. It's not a choice, it's a asterisk, Kantang. So we're not just sacrificing a asterisk piece, asterisk of his soul, we're asterisk merging asterisk etched its. Then I'll do it. Zirang's voice was quiet, almost sorrowful. Be sure you understand what you're doing, Lin Yuan. Once the ritual begins, there's no turning back. The air in the forge grew heavier, as if the very walls were holding their breath. The asterisk soul-locking pearl, asterisk, pulsed with a rhythm that felt almost asterisk. Asterisk. Cold twist true long, scans turn, scans true wolf. The moment his fingers brushed its surface, a vision erupted in his mind, a memory not his own. He saw Lin Ye, young and innocent, and then a whisper. Asterisk. You'll find me, won't you? Asterisk. Lin Yuan, asterisk. You'll find me, won't you? Asterisk. Lin Yuan, asterisk. This vicious numbing back to the presence. His heart pounded as he looked at Lai Rong, his voice yen-jacked. Li Rong's expression was unreadable. Then you'll have to find another way. But I warn you, Lin Yuan, asterisk. The partner, Ting, is non-instant to the tension. Oh, great. So we're not just saving her, we're also asterisks, unleashing asterisks. Some ancient doom. Sounds like an asterisk, nothing just. It's about everything. Asterisk, his asterisk. Past it, asterisk. Asterisk. Pasterisk. Pasterisk. Teased. The air in the hidden cavern was thick with the scent of damp stone and something metallic kampong chaman. At the center of the room stood a stone dais, its surface edged with symbols that pulsed faintly, like a heartbeat. Liu Yan lingered behind him, her hand resting on the hilt of her shattered blade, her expression a mix of skepticism and awe. The cavern felt less like a mitizinan, more too. The cavern felt for you don't have to trust me, Lin Yuan. I wouldn't trust me either if I were you. He stood at the dais, his hands clasped behind his back, his posture relaxed but his eyes shut behind his back. I didn't want to, but I had no choice. I thought I could find a way to stop him, but he's too powerful. I've been trying to sabotage him from the inside, but I'm running out of time. His voice dropped to a near whisper. I'm not asking you to believe me. I'm asking you to help me. Lin Yan's jaw tightened. Help you after you've done. You think I believe a word you say? You've already proven you're not to be trusted. He stepped closer, his presence a wall of simmering rage. But if you're telling the truth, then you've got one chance to prove it. One chance to show me you're not just another pawn in Nightshade's game. Kuan's eyes flickered with something regret, perhaps, or the ghost of a lie. You think I want this? I've spent years trying to atone for what I did. I've watched my sisters suffer, my friends die. I didn't want to be part of this, but I had no choice. His voice cracked slightly, and for a moment the mask of confidence slipped. I'm not the enemy, Lin Yuan. I'm just trying to survive. Lin Yuan's Mindery, Lin Yuan. I'm just trying to circle. But Kang's words carried a weight that made his stomach turn. Was this another lie, or was there truth buried beneath the layers of deception? He couldn't tell. Somewhere in the distance, a low rumble echoed through the stone, like the earth itself was shifting in anticipation. Loya's voice broke the tension. She stepped forward, her eyes narrowing at Kyung. You're either telling the truth, or you're the worst actor I've ever seen. I'm not sure which is worse, but I'm not the only one who's been playing this game. Nightshade's not the only one with secrets. Lin Yan's eyes narrowed. What are you talking about? Xian. Lin Yan's thoughts turned. Asterisk. Kofian's not lying. But he's not telling the whole truth either. Why would he bring up the Starfall sect now? Is there something bring up he's hiding? Asterisk. He glanced at Yi Tian. Asterisk. If Ekuan is telling the truth, the Nightshade's plan is bigger than we thought. But if he's lying, asterisk, his mind raced through the possibilities. Asterisk, what if Cushing is walking was but a pyre? This that far. Asterisk, he clenched his fist. Asterisk, I can't afford to make the wrong move. Not now, asterisk. As the torches flickered once more, a faint glow emanated from the simples. Asterisk, I can't look on the simples. Asterisk, you know, I've been thinking about this. Wei Kao's telling the truth, then he's not just a traitor. Asterisk, D'Artagnan Day. And I asterisk, really asterisk, don't mind being the last to know. Lin Yuan's eyes flicked to Cake. Who's the other player? A king spray. The cavern seemed to pulse with anticipation, the air thick with unspoken secrets. As the torches flickered violent sequence. Lin Yuan's instinct screamed at him to run, but something in Yin's expression held him in place. Then, without warning, the ground beneath them trembled. Kang's eyes widened, his once eyelid a whisper. You shouldn't have come here. Lioya's hand flew to her sword, but it was already broken. It was a asterisk portal, asterisk. As the chasm pulsed with a sickly green light, a voice echoed from within, cold and cruel. You're too late, Lin Yun. Cold and cruel. He was somewhere that felt asterisk wrong. Asterisk, the air was thick with somewhere that fate. Asterisk with something that wasn't water. Lin Yuan's eyes scanned the surroundings. This wasn't the Starfall sect. It was something else entirely, something older, asterisk, darker, asterisk. You're not the first to fall here, and you won't be the last. Yin Yan turned his heart pounding. What is this place? Akiang's face was obscured. by the darkness, but his voice was clear. A test, an asterisk, and you, Lin Yuan, are about to learn what it means to asterisk face. Asterisk the test. Luoya's voice was sharp. You're not making this any easier, you know. Qiang's laughter was low. Lin Yuan's hands clenched into fists. Asterisk. This wasn't just a trap, it was an asterisk challenge. Asterisk, and it wasn't just a trap, it was an asterisk, and this wasn't just a trap. The celestial rift was a place where the sky bled into the earth, a jagged canyon of obsidian and molten rock that pulsed with a sickly, violet light. Lin Yuan and Yua stood at the edge of a precipice, their breaths shallow, their weapons tremulous de Castillo. 真气 Council was 参奏放松狗 bridge. 我看木仓刚 The rift was no longer just a battlefield. It was a crucible, and they were the ones being tested. Remember what we talked about, the Rida ones being tested. You're not even worth the effort, Bloodblade sneered, his voice a rasp of iron and smoke. A broken sword and a girl who can't even hold her own. You think you can stop me? The words hung in the air, heavy with meaning. Bloodblade's eyes narrowed, and for a moment, the silence between them was deafening. Linger, Lin Yuan murmured, and for space, Hang, even when they're gone, even when you're alone. His memory flickered. Linger's laughter, the way she twirled in the moonlight, her voice a melody that had once filled the halls of their sect. Blood's laughter cut through the air sharp and cruel. You think your sister's ghost is going to save you. You're nothing but a relic, a fool chasing a dream that's already dead. You don't know what it feels like to hold on to a memory and fight for it, but I do. And I'll fight for you, Linian. I'll fight for everyone who's Engan. I'll fight for everyone who's ever believed in me. The ground beneath them trembled as Bloodblade raised his sword. Then let's see if you're strong enough to face the truth. With a roar, Bloodblade lunged, his sword slicing through the air like, "Let them see if you're strong enough." Yin Dang Man barely touched the edge of the blade grazing his shoulder. "You're not the only one who's got a fight left," she said, her voice steady. The battle began. The clash of steel was a symphony of chaos, each strike a note in a song of destruction. Ding, Yan, and Liu fought in tandem, their movements synchronized, their trust unspoken but absolute. Ying, you're fighting for all of us, for the people who believe in you. Lin Yan's grin was fierce. Then let's show him what we're made of. Then let's show him what we're made of. Man, that blade what? War when the ground cracked beneath them and the rift seemed to pulse with a malevolent energy. You're just children, Bloodblade sneered, his voice dripping with disdain. You think you can stop me. You think you can change what's also. You don't get to decide what happens to us, not anymore. As he charged forward, his sword flared with a light that seemed to come from within, a beacon in the dark. The chamber where the hidden sage awaited them was a paradox of stillness and motion. Obsidian walls pulsed with the faint glow of ancient runes, their patterns shifting like constellations in a starry sky. Lin Yuan stood rigid, his fingers clenched into fists. As he stared at the orb, his breath shallowed the sage. Dragging monsters. The air was thick with the scent of incense and something older dust, regret, and the faint mad tongue. Hands began the fort. Lin Yuan's voice was low, almost a whisper, but it carried the weight of a storm. You think I can just choose my path, like it's some Netflix 5 made has been, a knife to the gut. Every slice I've taken has been a knife to the gut. You want me to pick between vengeance and redemption? What if they're the same thing? The sage tilted his head, his expression unreadable. Then you'll drown in the illusion. The sage tilted his head. He said softly, but if you libel, you'll see the truth. Wala let out a sharp laugh, her voice cutting through the tension like a blade. Oh, come on, Lin Yuan. You're not the first person to feel like they're trapped in a meme of their own making. She stepped closer, her tone softening. You think I don't get it? I've been running from my past for years. But you've got something to fight for, and I'm not about to let you throw it all away because some encounter says you or like her words were a lifeline, but Lin Yuan didn't look at her. His gaze remained fixed on the orb, his jaw tight in the depths of his mind. A memory sight. He had spent years chasing vengeance, believing it was the only way to make sense of the chaos. But now, standing here, he wondered if he had been wrong. The thought was suffocating, but it was also a spark flicker of something he had almost forgotten, the possibility of recasting. The sage's force broke through his heart, calm but firm. The immortal realm is not a place, it is a choice. You're fighting yourself. Every decision you make, every bond you forge, every betrayal you endured, all shakes the mirror, and if you choose wrong, the consequence you'll not steer. There are others, guardians of the immortal realm, bound to its laws. They do not forgive, they do not forget. Bound to a sentience of the immortal, he had always believed that the path to redemption was a straight line, a simple choice between good and evil. But now he saw the truth. The path was a labyrinth, and every time. And the guardians of the immortal realm, they were not just enemies. They were the embodiment of the immoral. Her eyes blazed with determination, but there was a tremor in her voice. You fear she was trying to bury. You think I don't know what's determined. But I'm not about to let you throw everything away because some ancient relic says you're already inside the prison. Lin Yuan turned to her head desks outside the prison. But now she was something else's, something he wasn't sure he could trust. You think I want to throw everything away? He asked, his voice barely above a whisper. The grand hall of the Seven Sex Alliance shimmered with opulence, its vaulted ceiling adorned with constellations. Shimmered with opulence, its vaulted ceiling adorned with. The air was thick with the scent of incense and the unspoken tension of a pact forged in shadows. Lin Yan and Lioya stood at the edge of the chamber, their presence a dissensual, stood at the edge of the chamber. Their postures were rigid, their eyes darting. It was a meeting of titans, yet the silence between them felt like a blade poised to strike. The twist would come not from the leaders, but from the unseen force that had drawn them all. Hera force that had no allegiance to any sect, and no may hear. Lioya's voice cut through the silence, sharp as a blade. You call this an alliance? It's a asterisk meme asterisk of power hungry. It's about survival. A greater threat looming soon. To asterisk condemned. On this. Oh, come on. You're not even asterisk trying asterisk to be mysterious. It's like a asterisk cheat code. Asterisk for a horror game. The figure in the chassis, he had always believed the seven sects were a fractured, self-serving bunch. But this was something else. The leaders were something else. The leaders was something else. The leaders were something self-serving bunch. Asterisk. What if this wasn't a meeting at all? What if it was a trap? Asterisk. The thought gnawed at him, but he pushed it aside. He had no time for doubts. The truth would come in battle. Asterisk. The thought gnawed at him, but he pushed it aside. But asterisk you, asterisk you're the key to what comes next. Lin Yuan's grip tightened on the broken sword. The light from the stars dimmed, and for the first time, Lin Yuan felt the weight of something far greater than Nightshade Force that had been watching, waiting, and Nightshade Force that had been watching, waiting, and Nightshade Force that had been watching. With a sweep of the broken sword, he shattered the nearest leader's staff, sending shards of enchanted wood flying. You are all asterisk mean, asterisk material. Yuya shouted, her blade sliced through the air as she parried an attack from the Jadamasked leader. This is like an asterisk, nextrix, asterisk, myself, see? You think this is about you, Ning Yuan? No, this is about asterisk, her asterisk. He gestured toward the asterisk, her asterisk. No, this is about asterisk, her asterisk. Lin Yuan's heart pounded. What are you talking about? The figure stepped closer, his voice a venomous hiss. You think you're fighting Nightshade? You're fighting asterisk me. Lin. Asterisk. This isn't Nightshade. It's someone else. Someone who's been pulling the strings all along. Asterisk. He had always splitting the seven sects with someone. Asterisk. He had always been gate the sevens, but they didn't make sense. What does that have to do with this asterisk? He glanced at Loya, who was still locked in combat with the Jadamasked leader. Her movements were precise, her blade a blur of silver twisted. But how can we be safe if we don't even know who our real enemy is? Asterisk, the figure's voice cut through his thoughts again, colder this time. Asterisk, he turned back to the figure, his voice steady. Then tell me who you are and why you are doing this. The figure's lips curled into a smile. The air was thick with power, and the constellations of power sit steady. This is like a asterisk mean. Asterisk, sorry, it's a trap, asterisk. Lin Yuan's eyes narrowed as he studied the leaders. Something was off. Their movements were too coordinated. Their estate, a test of strength, but also of will. The Zedamask leader stepped forward, his voice low and dangerous. The leader's eyes gleamed with something that wasn't quite malice. Survival is a asterisk mean, asterisk, Lin Yuan, but you're not just surviving, you're asterisk, ik Lin. That's Kong, that you're not just surviving. The leader's weapons erupted in a cascade of energy, and the constellations above blazed like 1,000 suns. The battle had only just begun. The chamber of the hidden sage was a cathedral of shadows, and light its walls edged with ancient sage, was a county bowler. Lin Yan and Liu stood rigid, their weapons at the ready, while the hidden sage floated above the pool, his robes shimmering like liquid moonlight, his voice shimmering like liquid moonlight.得 wise shinks to austerity， 观着姓名 ，taste。参是三节谈的歌，我感到非常放松。Moya's eyes narrowed. Not giant, he wants to asterisk, consume asterisk. A tremor rippled through the floor, and the mirror's surface flickered with image of CG. Ning Yan's grip tightened on the broken sword. The stakes had never been higher. Nightshade's not just a villain, the hidden sage said, his voice a low rumble. He gestured to the mirror where a vision of Lin Yan's past flickered. His sect's destruction. His sister's scream. Yuan's. His sect. You think you're fighting for justice. You're fighting to asterisk. You're saying we're the ones who should be asterisk, afraid asterisk. The sage's eyes glowed like dying stars. You're not just saving your sister. You're saving asterisk. Everything asterisk, Asji. Waste task sacrifice. Asterisk the mortal realm to save it. The sage's smile was a blade. The question isn't what you asterisk do asterisk. It's what you asterisk become asterisk. Guan Yu asterisk, his thumb asterisk. This isn't just about Nightshade, it's about something bigger. Asterisk. He'd spent years chasing vengeance, believing it was the only finger. Asterisk. He'd spent years chasing the answer. What if it's a problem? Asterisk. He glanced at Leah, who was staring at the mirror with a mixture of fear and determination. Her earlier cook about the sage's worry, tearing. He glanced at Loya, who was standing near with Dan. Asterisk, if I fail, it's not just my sister who dies. It's every soul caught between these worlds. Asterisk, the weight of it all pressed down on him. Asterisk, the weight of it all pressed down on him. Has the hidden soul caught between these what? The mirror's surface rippled and the voice called, familiar echoed from the void. You think you can asterisk stuff, asterisk me. Nightshade's form materialized at the edge of the pool. Nightshade's form with the dark hazed at the edge of the pool wall, his eyes burning with the dark. Ling Yuan's heart pounded. You're the one who asterisk caused asterisk. Nightshade's laughter was a sound of broken glass. I'm the asterisk. Physician asterisk. Chester, Knent, Mortals and Immortals are asterisk meant. Weixia's voice cut through the chaos sharp as a blade. You're not saving anyone. You're asterisk devouring asterisk then. Nightshade's smile widened. And you think asterisk Q asterisk can stop me? The chamber erupted into chaos. Shadows coiled from the cracks in the floor. Shadows coiled from the cracks. They lunged at the group. She shouted, but Aloya was already fighting, her blade slicing through the darkness. Gets it, Tessin. The hidden sage's voice rang out again, urgent. Ning Yin's eyes darted to the buckle, now going faintly on the ground. But as he reached for it, the new figure emerged from the shaft. His asterisk, using asterisks, the power to asterisk trap, asterisk them, in a loop of endless destruction. The reference hit Ling Yuan like a thunderclap. Asterisk, the power wasn't just a prison for Lingia. The crumbling ruin loomed before them, its jagged stones jutting like broken teeth from the earth, vines coiled around ancient pillars, their surfaces etched with runes that pulsed faintly, as if the ruin itself were alive. Ning Yuan's Yoya stood at the canyon's edge, the narrow path below a labyrinth of jagged rocks. The narrow path below a labyrinth of jagged rocks. The narrow path below a labyrinth one. Why did we even come here? She muttered, her voice low but edged with frustration. Because we're not going to let Nightshade's goons run wild, Lin Yan Ran replied. His tone calm, but laced Tom Shade's goon. Run wild. Lin Yin Yi. He raised the broken sword, its blade flickering with a faint eerie glow that seemed to pulse in time with his heartbeat. Oyoya's eyes narrowed as he studied the mercury. With a faint ear glow, their 安摆的美好的一听去。You're not half bad, she said, her voice cutting through the tension as she dodged a slashing motion with a 世界her气。His words hung in the air as the mercenaries charged, their shouts echoing off the canyon wall. The clash of steel and the scent of blood filled the air as Li Yuan and Nioya moved in perfect sync. Their blades weaving and Dioya moved in perfect con. Okay, asterisk. That asterisk was cool, Roya said, her breath coming fast as she stepped back from a fallen enemy. But let's not get too cocky. Their formation bad. The fissures split open, swallowing two of them whole. The sword's not just a weapon, he said, his voice low. It's a test. The broken sword pulsed again, its glow intensifying. as the canyon. Lin Yan didn't answer immediately. Instead, he tightened his grip on the hilt, feeling the sword's injury on the hilt, feeling the sword's grip on the hilt, feeling the sword's grip on the hilt, feeling the sword's 尖记. Lin Yuan's mind raised the weight of the sword's power, passing against his sword's weight. Yuan's 1. A memory surfaced unbidden. His sister's face pale and frightened as she was dragged away by Nightshade's forces. He had been too late and too weak, but now with the sword's enemy, it was a mirror reflecting his pain, his strength, and the path he had yet to walk. The mercenaries' retreat left behind a trail of blood and broken stone, but Lin Yuan and Liuya knew this was only the beginning. As they stepped forward, the canyon shut up. Bai Yuya's voice cut through the silence. So, what's the plan? We can't just stand here waiting for the next wave. Lin Yan exhaled, his gaze fixed on the broken sword. We find out what this thing is really capable. His words were steady, but there was a fire in them now, a determination that had been absent. But there's words fire. Wei Ye's eyes darted around, her instincts on high alert. You think there's more? She asked, her voice barely up a whit, and as the shadows deepened, he knew one thing for certain. The broken sword's power was only beginning to reveal itself. The Whispering Grove was a realm untouched by time. Its canopy, a dense tapestry of emerald leaves that filtered sunlight into fractured beams. The air hummed with an endless tapestry of golden leaves that filtered sunlight. Liuya's boots sank into the soft, spongy ground as she trudged beside him, her eyes flicking between the luminous spots. At the center of the clearing, and the shadows that seemed to shift, weird asterisk, like literally asterisk, weird asterisk. Lin Yan didn't answer. His gaze was fixed on the heartroot, its petals glowing with an inner light that pulsed like a heartbeat. He stepped closer, the air thickening with an almost tangible pressure. This is it, he said, his voice barely above a whisper. The heartroot, he said, his voice barely above a whisper. The heartroot, it said to enhance spirit shame, a mix of skepticism. So what's the catch? You're not just going to pluck it out of the ground like a weed, are you? Her tone was teasing, but there was an edge to it, a flicker of tension that had been building since they'd left the canyon. But this is an asterisk point. Asterisk. Lin Yan, not a damn prophecy. Lin Yuan's jaw tightened. You think I don't know that? His voice was sharp, the kind of edge Dian Qingqiu that if I don't find a way to break Nightshade's hold on her, I'll be the one who let her down. He turned to her, his eyes burning. He turned to hers. His eyes stood down. 一thân该 is the. 可 just asked it. For a moment, the weight of his words hung between them, heavy and unspoken. Then she exhaled, the tension in her shoulders softening. Okay, she said, her voice quiet to get anywhere if you're all. I'm the broken one, and I'm the one. You need to stop seeing yourself as the problem, Lin Yuan, because you're not the only one who's being hurt here. The words hung in the air, and for a moment the grove seemed to hold its breath. Then, as if in 口的一天, a low, resonant hum filled the clearing, vibrating through the ground and into their bones. Lin Yan's hand hovered over the plan, 其心言摧残. Prove your strength, or be consumed by the void. Asterisk. The voice was neither male nor female, neither young nor old. It was ancient, a whisper that seemed to come from everywhere and nowhere at once. Lin Yi, he could feel the heartroot's energy setting into his veins, a force that was neither warm nor cold, but something in between something. That asterisk burned asterisk. A memory surfed, unbidden and raw. Then the air had been heavy with the scent of blood and sweat, and Lin Yan had felt something in that moment, a flicker of envy, a longing to be stronger, not even to himself. But now, as the hatred's energy flooded his senses, he understood the truth. He gritted his teeth, his hands trembling, as he reached deeper into the broken sword's power. The grove trembled, the trees swaying as if caught in a storm. Asterisk, prove your strength, or be consumed by the void. Asterisk. And Lin Yuan, for the first time in years, felt the weight of his own power not as a weapon. The hot rod's light blazed brighter, and the air around them crackled with energy. The trial had begun. The Whispering Grove was a realm of contradictions, serene yet menacing, ancient yet entities evolved. The air shimmered with an energy that felt both sacred and sinister, as if the trees that eaten Lin Yuan and Yoya moved cautiously, their footsteps muffled by the soft spongy moss. The grove's whispers had grown louder since they entered, a cacophony of faces that tossed ban. This place is messed up, she muttered, her voice low. It's like the trees are trying to talk to us, but they're not saying anything useful. Lin Yuan didn't his tongue. The grove was testing them, and he could feel it. The air was thick with tension, the kind that made your skin prickle and your pulse race. Somewhere in the distance, a brand snapped, and the whispers ceased abruptly, replaced by a silence so absolute it felt like the world had been sucked into a void. Lin Yuan and Loya turned sharply, their swords outdoor Tan Beng. Her presence was a knife to the gut, a reminder of everything they had fought to escape. Lin Yuan, she said, her voice smooth as oil, mocking as a taunt. Her eyes, sharp and glinting like shards of obsidian, locked onto him. You've come so far, but you're still just a broken man chasing ghosts. Lioya stepped forward, her sword raised, her voice a blade of steel. You're just a pawn in his game. Her words were laced with venom, but there was something else beneath them. Defense. You think you're the mastermind. You're not even close. You're just a shadow, and shadows don't last forever. How about the one who betrayed his own sect, who let the innocent suffer? You're the one who's weak, Meiji. You're the one who can't stand up to the truth. Lin Yuan's grip tightened on the broken sword. He's not 美好的一天真的 to the truth. He's non-Kai. But now, standing here, facing Meiji, he felt something shift within him. The sword in his hand pulsed with a strange. He felt something shift, forced with a straight. I am a fool, but I'm not the kind of fool who runs from his past. I'm the kind who turns it into a weapon, and I'm not afraid to use it. He barely dodged the broken sword, flaring with a light that seemed to cut through the darkness. The grove's whispers returned, but now they were a different tone. Almost Lin Yuan could feel the sword's power surging through him, a force that was both foreign and familiar. It was as if the blade was trying to tell him something, to show him the path forward. The grove became a battlefield of light and shadow, a clash of forces that seemed to defy the laws of nature. Lin Yan's movements were a blur of pristine. Each clash of steel against shadow sent ripples through the grove. The trees groaning as if in pain. Lioya fought beside him, her sword a blur of silver and blue. Her shadows were not as strong as they had been, and the grove itself seemed to resist her presence. But then, with a sudden chilling laugh, Meiji raised her hands, and the grove erupted chilling laugh. The whispers became a cacophony of voices, some familiar, some unknown, all screaming in unison. Lin Yuan staggered, his vacant, half shadow surged toward him, a wave of darkness that seemed to devour the light around him. Lin Yang braced himself, his mind racing. It was not just a weapon, it was a mirror, reflecting his pain and his strength. And in that reflection he saw his sister, his past, his future. With a roar, he surged forward, the broken sword blazing in. The forge roared with the heat of 1,000 furnaces, the air thick with the acrid scent of molten metallic. Sparks rained from the anvil as Tyson, the latender, beams in the theater. Ling, Yuan, and Zoya stood at the edge of the forge, their faces smudged, but Grania stood at the edges. Bold Rhea asked, her voice tinged with skepticism. This sword's been broken for years. You're telling me we can just fix it. She gestured at the sword, her tone a mix of disgust and dry humor. I mean, I've seen some wild stuff in my time, but this is like trying to rebuild a shattered galaxy with a wrench and a prayer. Lin Yan exhaled sharply, his jaw tight. It's not just broken, it's sealed. He said, his voice low. If we don't restore it, we'll never be able to stop Nightshade. You think I want to risk my sister's life on a gamble? No, but this is the only way. He stepped forward, his eyes like sister's life on a gamble. No, but this is the only way. Juve forced them. Tyson paused, his hammer hovering midair. He turned slowly, his gaze sweeping over Lin Yu. It holds the power of an ancient spirit, one that's been bound for centuries. Restoring it will require more than just skill. It'll require Ares, Sacra's skill. Her tone was sharp, but there was a flicker of respect in her eyes. You've got to be hiding something. Maybe the sword's not the only thing that needs fixing. Tai Shan's lips curled into a faint, enigmatic smile. For now, let's focus on the task at hand. He turned back to the forge, his hammer striking the anvil with a resounding clang. The broken sword trembled, its glow intensifying as if it had heard the words. Lin Yan's sword trembled. Asterisk. This is it, asterisk. Candice told him soft. Asterisk. This is the moment I've been waiting for. I can't let fear stop me now. The source. This is the moment I've been king, the sect, the betrayal. I've carried that weight for too long. If I don't do this, I'll never be free. The sword's not just a weapon, it's a mirror. Asterisk, as if sensing his resolve. The forge's flames flared suddenly, casting long shadows casting ticks Hasab sensing him. The sound was like a heartbeat, deep and ancient, echoing through the chamber. Lin Yan, Tisan said, his voice cutting through the noise. The spirit within this blade is not just a tool, it's an asterisk. To man, only then will the sword awaken to its true power. Lin Yan's grip on the hilt of his own sword tightened. I've already faced that, he said, his own sword tightened. I've learned with that, he said. The forge roared to life, the flames consuming everything in their path. The broken sword trembled violently, its glow intensifying in their path. The broken sword forward, violent hunting, the forge's heat forward. But now standing here, he knew there was no turning back. As the flames danced around him, the forge's walls seemed to shift, the shadows stretching and twist. As the forge's walls seemed to shift. The shadows stretching on him. The forge's cavernous depths pulsed with a strange, almost sentient energy, as if the very stone had been carved by hands that no longer existed. Flames danced in the air, not merely the scent of molten metal and ancient incense clung to the air, thick and cloying, while the hum of the forge's machinian seemed to resonate with the rhythm. A faint, almost imperceptible whisper echoed in the corners of the chamber, a voice that was not a voice, but a person's reminder. It was not merely a weapon, it was an asterisk key. Asterisk, and the door it unlocked had yet to be revealed. Why does it feel like we're being watched? Liu Yan muttered, her voice low, her fingers twitching toward the hilt of her sword. Lin Yuan didn't answer immediately. His gaze was fixed on the sword, its glow intensifying as if responding to the question. Because it is, he finally said, his voice barely above a whisper. Tiscan said it holds the power of an ancient spirit. Maybe it's asterisk testing asterisk us. Gloria's eyes narrowed. Testing us? You think it's got a sense of humor or asterisk plan? Asterisk. She took a step closer, her tone eased. You think it's got a sense of humor or asterisk plan? 我感到非常放松。What aren't you telling me? 我感到非常放松。Raya's expression softened, but her eyes remained sharp. Then maybe that's exactly what it wants, to see if you break, or if you choose asterisk. He could still hear Ekuang's voice, cold and unyielding, the day the sect had fallen. Asterisk. You're not the one who betrays the sect, Husket. Asterisk failed. Asterisk Fee had spent years convincing himself that he was the one who had been wronged, that Tuxing had been the villain, but Axuk had been the villain. But what if Wyatt got his sister's capture, the sect's destruction? Had he truly been powerless, or had he just been too blind to act? The forge's heat was nothing come a student. The forge's machinery groaned as Tishan stepped forward, his ancient eyes gleaming with a mixture of curiosity and something else, something that looked almost like asterisks. Then something else, something that looked almost like asterisks. 我感到非常放松。What do you know about him? Tishan's gaze was unreadable, enough to know that he was never the enemy. He was the asterisk mirror, asterisk, the one who showed you what you were asking. And sometimes the shots cut deeper than the hole. A sudden tremor rippled through the forge, sending sparks flying from the anvil. The broken sword's glow fled violets, sending sparks flying from the anvil. The broken sword's glow fled. It's not just the sword, he said, his voice low. Something else is here. Something. Asterisk awakened. Asterisk, good. Instinct. Asterisk the sword. The spirit within the sword isn't the only one that's been bound. This place, it's not just a forge. It's an asterisk prison, asterisk. He turned back to Lin Yuan. Is the asterisk. The forge's flames roared to life, their light now tinged with an unnatural blue. The air crackled with energy, and the broken sword's glow pulsed in time with the rhythm with energy. But as he reached out, the shadows at the far end of the chamber shifted slowly, deliberate, revealing the faint outline of a figure, its form obscured by the darkness. Liu Yan's hand shot to her sword. Lin Yuan, but Lin Yuan didn't move. His eyes were fixed on the figure, his mind racing with a single terrifying thought. Asterisk. What if the prisoner isn't the one who needs to be freed? Asterisk. The forge's air was thick with the scent of molten metal and something older, something that smelled like forgotten oaths and the rust of time. The flames in the forge did not burn like ordinary fire. They shimmered with an unnamed blue hue. The walls of the cavern pulsed faintly, as though the stone itself were breathing. A low resonant hum vibrated through the floor, a sound that seemed to come from the depths of the floor, a sound that seemed to come from the depths of the floor. No one had touched it, yet the air around it felt touched, as if it were waiting for something, or someone nato apaken. The silence between the clangs of the air are monato, echoed me. 零年其实之斗。Lin Yan, Tas's voice, cuts through the Qi Forsen. Lin Yin, Qishen's voice. 参所第三首 Yet then so Forsen, as this. Restoring 一场放松 Restoring it won't just require strength. Itotori Itang. His voice was steady, but the flicker of unease in his eyes betrayed him. Tishan tilted his head, a slow, knowing smile playing on his lips. Then let's see if you're as ready as you think. Why does the sword need asterisk understanding asterisk? Titan's smile didn't waver, because the spirit inside isn't just a relic, it's a asterisk mirror asterisk. His voice dropped to a whisper. The weight of the words pressed down on him, heavier than the forge's heat. What if I'm not ready? Asterisking. Asterisk. He had spent years convincing himself that his pain was a burden he could carry alone, that his anger was a warden he could carry alone. The memory of Kian's betrayal clawed at his mind, but something else surfaced with it. The way his own hands had trembled when he'd first held the sword, the way his heart had pounded with a mix of fear and hope. He had always believed the sword's power would save him. What if the sword was waiting for him to be ready, not the other way around? The thought sent a shiver down his spine. He had spent so long running from his pain. The forge's flames flared suddenly, casting jagged shadows across the cabin. The air grew colder, as if the very walls were holding their breath. The air grew colder, as if the very walls were holding their breath. The bell in the corner of the forge began to ring, its sound deep and mournful, as though it were calling out from the depths of the earth. Then the world shifted, the forge was gone. The sky above was a swirling mass of ash and fire, the remnants of the sect's destruction. In the distance, a figure stood at the edge of the ruins, and fire. The wreck was to Lin Xianxia. You think you can save her? A king's voice was cold, cutting through the air like a blade. You think you can undo what's already been done? Lin Ying, you can undo what's already been done. Lin Yuan's breath caught in his throat. You're not the one who betrayed the sect. You're the one who failed Estes. Not for what he had done, but for what he had become asterisk. With a roar, Yuan surged forward, the broken sword blazing with the air and towered the broken sword blazing with. The vision of the ruined sect seemed to pulse with a life of its own, the flames and shadows shifting as if they were alive. A.Q. Hang's voice echoed in his mind, but Lin Yuan could no longer hear. Go. He saw his sister trapped in Nightsade's grasp, her eyes pleading for help. He saw the sect's destruction, the flames consuming everything he had ever known, and he saw himself broken. With a roar, Lin Yan lunged forward, the broken sword blazing with power. The trial had begun. The forge's flames flared again. Words are low. Lin Yan lunged forward. The trial ceased. The broken sword in his hand was no longer flickering with an eerie glow, which was asterisk alive, asterisk pulsing with a pasteured fast. And the sword, it's ready. Tishan's gaze was unreadable. Then let's see what it can do. The forge roared to life. The hidden sage's chamber was a room untouched by time. Its walls etched with constellations that shimmered like trap stars. The air was thick with the scent of ancients that shimmered like trap stars. The air was thick with the scent of ancient suntan. Their breath shallow, their eyes. The sage's presence was both commanding and serene, his voice a low hum that resonated in their bones. Lawyer's fingers twitched at her side, her usual bravado tempered by the weight. The timber felt alive, as if the very stones were holding their breaths, waiting for the sage's words to unravel doubt alive, as if the very stones were holding their breaths, waiting to not the answers the sage said. The next soya through the tree. So what's the catch? You're not exactly a stranger to riddles, are you? The sage's smile was unreadable, his eyes holding the weight of the cup smile. You must first understand what the sword asterisk wants asterisk from you. Lin Yuan's jaw tightened, his voice low. It wants me to save my sister, Say's shook. The words struck like a thunderclap, and Lin Yun felt the weight of his own doubts pressing down on him. Could he truly change? As the chamber's walls shimmered, the path to the final confrontation began to take shape up. The broken sword's glow intensified. Its F to the final console by Kai Shi, the broken sword's gongmos. He had spent years chasing vengeance, his every step fueled by the fire of betrayal, but now the fire felt hollow, its warmth replaced by a cold, gnawing unsure. Amani, Satan unbeaten, his sister's face, pale and trembling, as night shades goons dragged her away. Why do I feel like I'm still running? He muttered, his voice barely audible over the hum of the chamber. Leoya's voice cut through his thoughts. Because you're afraid of what you'll become if you stop chasing revenge. He turned to her, his expression dark. What if I asterisk meant asterisk to be broken? Leoya stepped closer, her eyes blazing. Then you're not the man I know. You've already changed, Li broken now. Every time you've stood up for me, for your sister, for everyone. Her words hung in the air, heavy with meaning. For a moment, Lin Yuan felt the weight of the broken sword lift, its glow softening, as if in agreement. The sage's voice cut through the silence. The sage's voice cut through the silence. Stay true, but the choice is yours. Lin Yan's hands trembled as he tightened his grip on the hilt. The chamber's walls pulsed with energy. The constellations on the walls shifted, forming a new pattern that seemed to mirror his own turmoil. The sage's eyes deep. A sudden gust of wind swept through the chamber, carrying with it the scent of ozone and something older, something ancient. The broken sword's glow flared, and something older, something ancient. Leoya's voice was steady, but there was an edge to it. You don't have to do this alone, Lin Yuan. We're in this together. He looked at her, his heart pounding. For the first time in years, he felt something other than rage. Then the truth began. The chamber's walls shimmered and the path ahead blazed with light. The hall of convergence was a cathedral of stone and shadow, its vaulted ceiling lost in the gloom. Pillars carved with the sigils of the seven sects stretched like in-hung sentinels their services. The air was thick with the scent of incense and the unspoken tension of a room full of rivals. Lin Yan stood at the center, his posture readers. The yin-yang stood at the center, his posture eyes that hung across his face. Lo Yang stood at the center. The room vibrated with the weight of unspoken alliances, the breed grudges, the kind of guise that made even the most seasoned warriors cringe. It was a place where trust was a currency, where to spend. Why should we lease was a casuist. Dan Yangzi's voice cut through the silence, sharp as a blade. He leaned forward, his fingers stippled. Shepapesa peace on cows. Dan Yangzi's voice cut through the stippled, hissing sparse. His words were hazed with the arrogance of a man who had never known the taste of betrayal. Lin Yuan's jaw tightened. Because I've seen what nice tastes capable. I've watched my sect burn my sister Fayev. His voice was steady, but there was a tremor beneath it, the kind that came from standing on the edge of a cliff with no safety net. You think this is about me. It's about all of us. Roya stepped forward, her voice a razor's edge. You're not just a rogue, Dan Yangzi. You're a Dan Yangzi. You're a Dan Yangzi. You're the one who's low-key cringing at the idea of real action. Her words were a slap, raw and unfiltered, and for a moment the room fell into stunned silence. Mage's Lemon, the room fell into stunned silence. Mage's Lemon, you think you can rally the sects against me? You're a fool if you think this is the end of it. Her presence was a stone, her cloak of shadows swirling like smoke. A raider's, and I've got a little surprise for you. Lin Yan's grip on the broken sword tightened. Then let's see who's the real fool. The memory of his sister's laughter halted him. Then let's see who's the real fool. The memory of his sister's laughter halted him. Asterisk, you're scared, aren't you? Asterisk. She had teased, her voice carrying the warmth of a summer day. He had laughed then, the weight of the world still light on his shoulders. Now that laughter felt like a distant echo. His sister's capture had been the moment everything changed. The moment he realized that power without purpose was just a hollow shell. He had spent years chasing vengeance, but the truth was, he wasn't fighting Figure. You think you're the only one who suffered, she said, her voice a venomous whisper. You think you're the only one who's been besuffered. She stepped forward, her shadowy cloak rippling like ink in water. I've seen what your sect did, Lin. You're not the hero you think you are. Nian Yan's eyes narrowed, his grip on the broken sword tightening till his knuckles turned white. You're just a pawn, Meiji. You think you're playing a game, but you're the one who's being moved around like a piece on a board. His voice was low, a growl that sent a ripple of unease through the room. Meiji's lips curled into a smile, but there was no warmth in it. This isn't just about you. It's about Asterisk, all Asterisk of us. And I've got a little surprise for you. The room erupted into chaos as the shadows surged forward, their tendrils lashing into chaos. The air was thick with the scent of ozone, and the floor trembled beneath their feet. Loya was already moving, her blade flashing as she cut through the shadow. With a flick of her wrist, the shadows coalesced into a massive writhing mass that loomed over them like a living thing. This is just the beginning, she said, her voice a chilling whisper. Ning Yan's breath came in short, ragged gasps. As he stared into the abyss of the shadows, the broken sword pulsed in his hand. It's fading. The chamber pulsed with an eerie, otherworldly glow as the soul-locking pearl hovered above the glow as the soul-locking pearl hovered Daryl. Valea stood to his left, her stance rigid, while Tishan and Lyron flanked him, their expressions grim. The pearl's dark energy coiled. 奸发圣师 Something was wrong. The pearl wasn't just unbucketed, it was asterisk alive, asterisk in. It was watching him. The moment stretched the second. That trial had begun, but the real test was far more insidious than anyone had imagined. Liuya's voice cut through the tension, sharp as a blade. But you're sure this is the way? She asked, sharp as a blade. It doesn't just look so. Said asterisk consumes asterisk then. We're not just fighting for the sect anymore. We're fighting for asterisk a less than. Estes is husting. No, he said, his voice steady. We're fighting for asterisk, her asterisk for a linger. If we back down now, we lose everything. I won't let that happen. He tightened his grip on the Perkin sword. It's blowing at that happen. He tightens just a pep. It's about asterisk, as asterisk, about what we're willing to do to stop Nightshade. Liuya's expression hardened, but she didn't arch it. The Waya's expo. The pearl doesn't just test strength, it tests asterisk truth. Asterisk, he said, his gaze fixed on Lin Yuan. It reveals what lies buried in Yuan. It had his disguised boot. He asked, his voice tight, that the pearl is asterisk alive asterisk. Tyson's eyes glimmered with something between pity and warning. It's not just alive, it's asterisk, aware, asterisk. It knows your pain, your guilt. Jin Yan's breath hissed. He had always thought the power was a tool, a key to unlocking the soul, locking pearls, seeds. But now, as the fissure the chamber pulsed, with a light that felt almost asterisk, and it was about to show him something he wasn't ready to see. Lin Yuan's mind raced as the fissure in the chamber deepened, its light go bright. But now, as the pearl's energy surged toward him, he felt something shift in the air, a pressure, a pull, as if the biped were asterisk coating. A pull, as if the biped were asterisk coating, asterisk to him. He had always 逼强放松. He had always believed that the broken sword would be the key to his redemption, that it would grant him the power to save Linger and destroy Nightshade. But what if he had been wrong all along? The idea was absurd, but it gnawed at him, relentless. He had spent years hating, wanting, cursing his name. The fissure pulsed again, and the light from it seemed to reach into his chest, pulling at the memories he had buried for so long. He clenched his fists. He had to be asterisk, strong asterisk. But as the pearl's energy surged toward him, he realized with a sickening certainty that the trial wasn't just about power. It was about asterisk him, as he was no longer in the chamber, but in a realm of pure force, where the boundaries between past and future collapsed into a single, endless trap. He saw the heavenly sword sacked burning, its halls reduced to ash, and he saw himself broken, vengeful, and lost. But in the depths of that vision, he also saw something else. Asterisk hope. Faster, he reached for it, and the fissure pulsed again, the light from the pearl surging toward him. The trial had begun, but the real battle was just starting. The demon-sealing abyss roared as if the heavens themselves were tearing open. Lightning forged to the sky, illuminating the battlefield where Nightshade's fought Shivas, where Nightshade's forces, more Nightshade's fought comes to. Around him, Leoya, Liran, and Titian formed a tenuous shield against the encroaching darkness. The air was thick with the scent of ozone and something older, something ancient, like the breath, the slumbering god, the soul-walking pearl. Nightshade's laughter echoed through the chasm, a sound that felt less like a challenge and more like a taunt. The ground trembled as if the abyss itself were holding its breath, waiting for the moment when Ephraim was, and more like a taunt. Do you even know what its asterisk truly asterisk is? Lin Yan's jaw tightened. It's the only thing that can stop you. Nightshade tilted his head as if amused by the absurdity. Waya's voice cut through the tension, sharp as a blade. You're the fool, Nightshade. You think you can control everything. You're just a pawn in his game. Nightshade's laughter told her. You see, I've been watching you both. You're strong, but you're also asterisk weak. You're strong. What's become to you both? You're strong, but you're also asterisk weak. The broken sword's light flickered, as if uncertain. Asterisk. What if this isn't the way? Asterisk. He had spent years chasing this moment, as if sword was the key to saving. Fought now, standing on the edge. Asterisk. What if the sword isn't the answer? What if it's the problem? Asterisk. He glanced at Loya, her stance, rigid, her eyes at the problem. Asterisk. He glanced at Loya, her stance, the answered, her eyes loved the sake. What if the sword's power came at a cost he hadn't realized? The pearl paused, and the abyss seemed to whisper, Asterisk, you think you can save her. The ground beneath them split with a deafening crack, and from the depths of the abyss a figure emerged. It was not Nightshade, it was Kakang, Lin Yan. His voice was a whisper, but it carried the weight of 1,000 betrayals. You think this sword is the answer? It's not, it's asterisk. Him asterisk. It's not the weapon. Morris's sword is the answers. Kane's laughter was bitter. The broken sword doesn't asterisk fight asterisk nightshade. It asterisk binds asterisk him. Asterisk nightshade. It asterisk binds asterisk him. It's why he's been hunting you. He knows what it is. Ning Yan felt the sword in his grip, shudder as if in agreement. Asterisk. No asterisk, he has asterisk. No asterisk, has the abbess trembled. The final confrontation had only just begun. The air was thick with the scent of ozone, and something older, something ancient. Something ends thick with the scent of ozone. The figure's form flickered, as if caught between rungs, and for a moment Lin Yuan thought he saw something in Ko Xiang's eyes regret. Do you think you can stop him? A Kang's voice was a whisky Kang's, Ning Tiang's eyes regret. You think the sword is the answer? It's asterisk, him asterisk. The spirit within it. It's not a weapon. It's a asterisk, risen as thirst. Lin Yan's heart pounded. It asterisk binds asterisk time. It's why he's been hunting you. He knows what it is, and he's not the only one who wants it. Liu Ya's hand flew to her sword. The pearl isn't just a prison for nightshade, it's a prison for asterisk, everything asterisk for the spirits that's been sealed within the sword. And now it's asterisk, awakening, asterisk. Ning Yuan felt something shift within him, a memory, a truth buried deep in his soul. He had spent his life believing the sword was the key to saving Ning'er, but what if it was the key? 今天顶儿把瓦里索的林岩 felt the sword in his grip, shudder as if in agreement. Asterisk, no asterisk. He asterisk, no. Waya stepped forward, her eyes wide. Lin Yan, what's happening? He turned to her, his voice steady, despite the storm raging around them. The sword is not just a weapon, it's a prison. Ran the pearl. It's not just a prison for Nightshade. It's a prison for asterisk. Wang Gang's form flickered. You think you can control it? You think you can asterisk, save asterisk her? His voice was a whisper, but it carried the weight of 1,000 betrayals. You're not the one who betrayed the sect. Lin Yan's heart pounded asterisk's no. I didn't fail, I just didn't know. Asterisk the abyss trembled. The abyss yawned before them. A void so deep it seemed to swallow the stars. Ning Yuan's boots crunched against the jagged obsidian floor. The only sound in a silence so as the jagged obsidian floor. The only sound in a silent yawn. Each flicker of light sent ripples through the air, distorting the space around it, as if the abyss itself were trying to pull the sword into its endless mold. It clung to the skin, prickling with the promise of something ancient and hungry. You sure this thing isn't going to explode in our faces? Ryoya muttered, her voice tight. I mean, it's not like we've ever dealt with a weapon that's literally asterisk alive asterisk before, or maybe it's just really a grave toaster. Either way, I'm not taking the risk. Lin Yin is that aqui. The energy it radiated was a siren song, calling him in with promises of power, of answers, of vengeance. But beneath the allure was something that carrot, whispered, that called at the edges of his thoughts. Asterisk. The words coiled around his spine, cold and insidious. Hey, Loya said, snapping her fingers in front of his face. Her tone was sharp, cutting through the fog of his thoughts. Lin Yan, you still with us? He blinked, the weight of the sword's pull sudden feeling heavier. Thinking about what? How you're going to fight a guy who's literally asterisk, the asterisk guy, who the asti. You think I don't know, that you think I don't see the way your eyes go dead when you talk about him. You think I don't know what that pain feels like, Lin Yuan's jaw tightened. He wanted to lash out, to tell her to stop. The memory of Kang's betrayal still burned a wound that never quite closed. And yet here she was, standing beside him, not with pity or judgment, but beside him. And yet here she was standing beside him, not with pity or judgment. The abyss seemed to suck in the light, leaving only shadows and the faint echo of a voice. His own asterisk, but distorted, like it was B.O.B. asterisk. Okay, that's not normal. That's not asterisk normal. Asterisk at all. Lin Yuan didn't respond. He was too busy trying to remember what it felt like to asterisk breathe. Asterisk be boys. You're not alone in this. Okay, I'm here. Lin Yuan looked at her, and for the first time in a long time, he felt something other than rage. He felt hope. Lin Yuan's fingers curled into fists as the sword's energy surged the air around them, thickening into his teeth. It could feel it now. The pole wasn't just in his mind. It was, but what a memory surfaced unbidden. Akil's face twisted in anguish as he slammed the barrier into place, his own blood staining the Chinese anxious. Twisted the barrier into pause. Ace caught. You can't kill what you can't see. Asterisk. The words echoed in his skull, a cool reminder of the day his senior brother had died. His bodies, the words echoed in his skull, a corpse. 空气 widely to ash by asterisk. Galoya's breath hit as the energy around them pulsed, sending a shockwave through the air that made her stumble. Lin Yuan, she said, her voice trembling. He turned to her, his eyes blazing. You think I want to chase ghosts? You think I want to be the one who failed, Q. The sword paused again, and the abyss screamed. The air crackled as the sword energies scraped. He could feel it now something. Was it now something. Was it now something He blinked the world around him. Flickering like a broken screen. What a 非常放松 It's trying troll Lin Yuan closed his eyes focusing on the his then It was about diving the thing. The abyss shuddered as the sword host asterisk 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 Lin Yuan felt asterisk it as you'll never be whole again unless you take what's yours. The words chest, chest, asterisk. He asterisk, 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 he, asterisk, 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 down, asterisk, asterisk, stunterisk, asterisk, 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 with asterisk, 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 sharp asterisk, 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 his asterisk, asterisk, 非常放松 asterisk, 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 test, asterisk, 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 the asterisk, 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 thirst, asterisk, 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 and asterisk, asterisk, then asterisk, 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 enough, asterisk, enough, asterisk, 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 steed, thirst, asterisk, 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 Lin Yuan, asterisk, asterisk, fell, asterisk, 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 not asterisk, asterisk, ha asterisk, 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 treatise, 阳光明媚 stitch, Viola asterisk, watched asterisk, asterisk him, asterisk, 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 wasted, asterisk, 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 you asterisk, 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 you asterisk, asterisk, cherished, asterisk, 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 not asterisk, 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 你要看 The Forman's main hall was a chaotic symphony of blueprints, half-assembled model. 以加莫哈曼签字 The Foreman sense of burn sample was a K10 symphony of blueprints. 他 tapped into the space. Final, Changqing. Yoga let out a low whistle, her eyes flicking over the scene with the kind of skepticism usually reserved for haunticism. This is the formation set. They don't do sword play or alchemy. They do asterisk. This asterisk. He gestured they go lay or alchemy. They gestured they Tang Fang Song more alchemy. It is asterisk. This asterisk. Lawyer crossed her arms, her tone dripping with sarcasm. So the guy who's going to save the world is going to rely on a bunch of engineers who can't rely on a bunch of engineers who can't forget on a bunch of concerts. It's the asterisk Starfall array. Asterisk. And it's the only thing that can contain Nightshade. If we don't get it working, we're basically signing a death certificate for everyone. Xianxia snorted. Yeah, well, I'd like to see you explain. That asterisk to the guy who's Kaya apart. She paused, her eyes narrowing as she caught sight of a model that looked suspiciously like a giant, floating toaster. Wait, is that asterisk actually called Sastite, the Starfall Array? Lin Yuan turned to look, his expression darkening. No, that's the asterisk. But the sect leader said we can't access it without asterisk. You know asterisk. He trailed off, gesturing towards the bearded man with the clipboard who was now approaching them. His face a mask of nerd. The Stafford array is asterisk, literally asterisk, the only thing that can stop Nightshade. But it's a asterisk, little asterisk, unstable. We've had asterisks on asterisk issues, hashtag. So if you could asterisk, please asterisk not drop it. That would be asterisk huge. Asterisk twice that drop it. That would be asterisk huge. Asterisks not drop it. That would be asterisk huge. Then is base testers exactly. It's not asterisk toaster asterisk. It's an asterisk Stafford array asterisk, and it's asterisk literally asterisk. The asterisk Stafford array asterisk, the only thing that can stop Nightshade. He could asterisk feel asterisk the weight of the situation pressing down on him. The same way it had when he'd first discovered the broken sword's whispers. Back then he'd been consumed by rage, by the need to asterisk fix. Asterisk, this is what I get for trusting NGs. Asterisk, but hey, if the starful array at his lips. Asterisk, but hey, if the starful array exceeds that least I'll get to die with the asterisk. As if on two. The model 拉坎卡放松 Okay, that's asterisk, not asterisk, normal. That's asterisk, not asterisk, normal at all. Lin Yuan nodded, his gaze fixed on the model. It's not asterisk, not just asterisk, barely asterisk. He turned to the sect leader, his voice low. We need to get the real one working. If we don't, Nightshade's going to asterisk, litterisk. We can guarantee the Starfall array will work, as long as you don't asterisk drop asterisk it. Loka rolled her eyes. Okay, asterisk, fine asterisk, but if this thing explodes, I'm asterisk, not asterisk, taking with the asterisk cause. Lin Yan exhaled sharply, his mind already calculating the risks. He could asterisk feel asterisk, the abyss closing in the way. And even if it involved the asterisk toast the asterisk, he'd asterisk make asterisk it as asterisk work. Asterisk, as the sect leader let them deepest toll. Lin Yusk couldn't shake the feeling that the stars could made and he, asterisk had asterisk, to asterisk past asterisk. The air around them, asterisk, shifted asterisk. The thread of the model asterisk, pulsing, asterisk. He felt asterisk determination, asterisk, asterisk, raw asterisk, asterisk, unyielding, asterisk, asterisk, unyielding, asterisk. The starfall array loomed above them, a celestial monstrosity, suspended in the void by threads of light that shimmered like spiders seconded in the void. By threads of light spider, call me the scaffold, neath the air crackled with energy, the kind that made your skin prickle. The air crackled with energy. It looks like a giant overpriced disco ball. Are we really here to stare at it while it glows like a mood ring? Lin Yuan didn't answer. He couldn't. His mind was a storm of memories, of blood. He had spent years chasing vengeance, carving a path through the world like a blade through flesh. But now, standing beneath the array, he felt like a child who had lost his way, the sword sweetheart who had lost his way, the sword's Tory. Hey, Leoya said, her voice softer, now almost a whisper. You okay? Lin Yan turned to her, his jaw tight. You think I'm okay? I'm the guy who spent his whole life trying to fix things by breaking them. I'm the guy who's been screaming at the world to listen, but no one ever did. His voice cracked. What if I'm just broken? Viola stepped closer, her expression unreadable. You're not broken, you're just tired, and that's not the same thing. He reached out her hand, brushing his iron. Even if it's one step at a time. The array paused, its thread of light flaring like a heartbeat. The abyss below seemed to shudder, as if it too were listening. Lin Yuan closed his eyes. The weight of it too were lifted. He had spent so long thinking of vengeance as a destination, but maybe it was just a travelway to a violent scene. The array's threads snapped, and the abyss roared. Well, the abyss DC. Lin Yan felt the air shift around him, thick with power that made his skin itch and his thoughts blur. He turned to Gloria, his voice slow but urgent. It's us. Gloria's eyes narrowed. So, what you're saying, we're the ones holding the line. That we're the ones who have to make this work. She stepped closer, her voice once holding the line. I've seen friends get crushed under the weight of their own failures, but you've got this weird thing where you think you have to carry everything on your back. Well, newsflash, Lin Yuan. I spent my whole life running from the people who mattered, from the things I couldn't fix. I've been so busy trying to prove that I'm not broken that I forgot what it means to be whole. The array paused again, and the abyss screamed. The starfall array's light flared, and suddenly the abyss was no longer a void, but a battlefield cold. Ni Yuan felt the broken sword vibrate in his grip, its energy surging with a force that felt both alien and familiar. He turned to Loya, his voice sharp. Lin Yan's eyes flipped to the array, then back to her. I think we're the only ones who can. If we fail, the array's power will go to waste, and if that to happen, Nightshade got everything he needs to finish what he started. Lioya's explained. The first of the shadow creatures lunged, and leaning, one felt the weight of the moment settle on his shoulders. He had spent so long chasing vengeance that he had forgotten what it meant to fight for something bigger than him, meant to fight for something bigger than him, meant to fight for something bigger than him, meant to fight for something bigger than him too. It was about choosing to fight for the future, even if it meant facing the abyss head on. The array paused again, and the battle began. The abyss trembled like a spiderweb caught in a storm, its inky depths swallowing every flicker of light. Lin Yan stood at the edge, his boot sinking. Then stood at the edge, post its boat sea, more to Kablan, Kong its. Waya hovered beside him, her eyes darting between the sword and the chasm below, her expression a mix of awe and panic. You sure this thing isn't going to explode in our faces? She muttered, her voice sharp with sarcasm. Her hands twitched at her sides, as though she were waiting for a moment to bolt. Lin Yan didn't answer. He couldn't. A shadow rippled at the edge of the void. Blood blade immersed. His presence a physical force that made the air around him. Asterisk shudder. Astral force that made the air around him. Asterisk shudder asterisk. The abyss asterisk screamed asterisk, a sound like 1,000 broken glass shards being crushed underfoot. Still asterisk, determined asterisk. His eyes locked onto Lin Yuan's, and for a moment the world seemed to asterisk freeze asterisk. Liuya's hand shot to her sword, her knuckles whitening as she gripped the hilt. You're just a boy with a sword, that asterisk wants. Asterisk asterisk kill asterisk wants. Lin Yan's jaw tightened. He stepped forward, the broken swords. He stepped forward. You? Chew. The abyss asterisk shuddered asterisk. As their eyes met, the clash of steel was asterisk Asterisk asterisk, the asna asterisk, asterisk, wasterisk, the air on them, asterisk, Xianyan. But he asterisk pushed asterisk through it, asterisk driven, asterisk then asterisk, rage, asterisk, asterisk, persk, asterisk, the asterisk, raja, asterisk, 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 then asterisk, Aya appeared beside him, her sword asterisk flashing asterisk, with asterisk light, asterisk, you asterisk. Okay, asterisk, she asked. Her voice asterisk cutting asterisk through the chaos. Yeah. Just asterisk, not asterisk dying, asterisk yet, asterisk, asterisk, asterisk. Lin Yuan asterisk smiled. Asterisk 行放松 Lin Yuan asterisk smiled, asterisk of slow asterisk, ding asterisk, I can asterisk, the asterisk. Hey, Lioya said her voice, asterisk, soft asterisk, but asterisk, urgent, asterisk. You are not alone in this, okay? I'm here. He felt asterisk hope. Asterisk small. Asterisk fragile. Asterisk spot asterisk stare. Asterisk the source. But now, as he stared into Loya's eyes, he saw a flicker of asterisk, something asterisk, 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 something asterisk, Hugh casting asterisk, but I don't asterisk, no asterisk. If I can asterisk, trust asterisk, anyone, not even myself. Loya's expression softened. Lin Yuan asterisk nodded asterisk, his grip on the sword tightening. The abyss asterisk screamed. Asterisk asterisk asterisks the air around them. Asterisk shimmered asterisk with asterisk power asterisk the asterisk asterisk the asterisk pasterisk asterisk castian mania t you asterisk think asterisk you can asterisk defy asterisk me. He asterisk snarled asterisk his asterisk you asterisk Lin Yan asterisk trust asterisk third asterisk Lin Yuan asterisk chasta asterisk chastise yasta chastise ya astia chastise asterisk shattering asterisk the asterisk blood blade asterisk staggered asterisk his asterisk stored asterisk his clashing asterisk holy moved cold she that asterisk 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 我感到非常放松。You asterisk, okay asterisk, she asterisk, her asterisk. Ding Yuan asterisk nodded asterisk, his asterisk, breast asterisk, blood blade asterisk, laughed asterisk, 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 asterisk 的 asterisk, asterisk 我感到非常放松。You asterisk, think asterisk. You can asterisk, defy asterisk. Me, Lin Nian asterisk smiled. Asterisk, asterisk, the asterisk, asterisk, asterisk. I asterisk think asterisk. I can asterisk defy asterisk 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 asterisk. The abbess asterisk screamed asterisk as the asterisk broken asterisk asterisk sheared asterisk 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 go might blood-blade asterisk tagged asterisk asterisk his asterisk 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 asterisk. What asterisk? Asterisk is asterisk asterisk this asterisk 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 林言 asterisk didn't asterisk 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 年言头 yes asterisk the asterisk asterisk impact asterisk 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 blood-blade asterisk 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 阳光明媚合作在 T-set Laulia asterisk moved asterisk asterisk with asterisk asterisk fruitist asterisk asterisk fruity asterisk 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 stirist asterisk she asterisk asterisk doctor asterisk 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 she asterisk 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 you asterisk okay asterisk asterisk she asterisk 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 she asterisk 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 您 Ben asterisk nodded asterisk asterisk aster nitast vitastize tamis ties castis tastus breast asterisk asterisk blood-blade asterisk left asterisk asterisk a asterisk 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 conscious functionaries you asterisk think asterisk asterisk defy asterisk me 很 asterisk defy asterisk me mean turns disc smile asterisk 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 maesters one top I asterisk think asterisk I can asterisk defy asterisk 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 the asterisk broken asterisk asterisk 14 asterisk asterisk the talisman set's main hall was a labyrinth of shadows and flickering lights, where the air hummed with an energy that felt both intense and shadows and chill. Some glowed with the soft, pulsing light of stars, while others flickered with the jagged, erratic glow of lightning. The floor was a mosaic of seagate At the center of the room, a massive talisman its surface etched with at the center of the room, a massive talisman's surface etched with beetles that seemed to shift when unobserved hovered above the tides. Okay, Loya said, her voice cutting through the eerie silence. So, what's the deal with these things? She gestured toward a nearby talisman. You're telling me that the biggest threat to the world is a fire talisman. Lin Yuan picked up a smaller talisman from a nearby shelf. Its surface smooth and colored talisman from a near, and it's literally the only thing that can help us defeat Nightshade. He held it up to the light, watching the runes shift and shimmer. These relics are ancient, crafted by Immortals shift and shimmer. These ren hold a power that could change the world, if you know how to use it. The sect leader, a figure cloaked in flowing robes that seemed to ripple like water, stepped forward, his expression on water. Laya crossed her arms, her eyes narrowing. Okay, fine. But if this thing explodes, I'm not taking responsibility for the fire. Her words were laced. But if this thing explodes, I'm not taking responsibility. Instead, he stared at the talisman in his hand, his mind racing with questions he wasn't sure he wanted asking with. He said, Lin Yan's thoughts spiraled as he stared at the thunder-summoning talisman, its runes shifting like secrets as he stared at the thunder-summoning talisman. Its runes shifting like secrets was a tool, something that could be wielded with precision. What if the secrecy wasn't just about protecting the talisman's strength, but about hiding the fact that using it would come with a cost? He had spent his life chasing vengeance, it would come with a cost. The thought gnawed at him, but he pushed it aside. There was no time for doubt, not now. Not when the world was down. Not now. Not when the world was down. Laya's eyes darted toward the pedestal where the massive talisman hovered, her instincts prickling with a sense of unease. You know, she said, her voice quieter now, I've seen a lot of weird stuff in my time, but this feels like the kind of thing that's going to come back to bite us. Her words were a challenge, but also a warning. Lin Yuan didn't answer immediately. Instead, he turned the talisman eagerly. He glanced at Loya, then back at the talisman, his mind racing with possibility. What if the sect see Tea? What if the sect see quiet, then back at the talisman? His mind ray were hissing. The air grew charged heavy with the weight of something ancient and powerful. Lin Yan's grip tightened on the smaller talisman in his hand. His pulse quickening, he could feel it now, the presence of something in his hand. His pulse quickening. You should be careful, he said, his voice barely above a whisper. Not all power is meant to be wielded. The words hung in the air, a warning that felt too late to ignore. Somewhere in the depths of the hall, a door creaked open. The air in the room seemed to hold its breath, as if the talismans themselves were waiting for something. Someone took the next step. The abyss was a cathedral of shadows, its walls etched with symbols that pulsed like veins. But山斗西部得依旧着戏曲，the abbot's heartbeat Loham resonated through the space, not from any source you could see, but from the very fabric of the abyss, as though it were breathing. The ground beneath lying. The abyss wasn't just a place, it was a presence, a sentient void that had been waiting for this moment. You know, I used to think you were stupid, but now I think you're just stupid in a different way. Her words dripped with mockery, but there was something else beneath the surface, flicker of something almost like greedy. Leah some forward, her sword glowy. Voyeur, she asked, her voice steady but edged with tension. You're not just going to try to console. 还亲一个平静地 try to condole him with your mind. Are you? Meiji smiled a slow, deliberate motion that made the shadows eye her with your. Her tone was almost gentle, as if she were lecturing a child. You think you can win by swinging a blade. You're not facing a monster, you're facing a mind. But now standing here, he wondered if there were battles that couldn't be won with steel alone. Asterisk, what if she's right? Asterisk, what if this isn't just about fighting her? What if this isn't just about fighting her? Asterisk, he clenched his fists, trying to push the doubt away. But the whisper of Meiji's voice still echoed in his stout head. He felt it mounting invasive, something that wasn't just a mind game. It was a trap, a web of thoughts and memories that weren't his. He could almost hear the voices of people he had not found in. Asterisk right as the voice cut through the haze. Yuan, focus. Don't let her get inside your head. But it was too late. The trap had already begun. Welcome to the mind games, she said, her voice a whisper that seemed to come from everywhere and nowhere at once. Let's see how long you can last. Yuan's 非常放 surged. He felt him come bigger. That's it. The demon ceiling abyss was a place where the rules of reality bade them stand. The demon ceiling abyss was a place where the rules, twigs, the demons, asterisk shadows clung to the walls of the cavern, shifting like living things, and the faint glow of their weapons cast jaggedly for me, sifting like hawthorn. Somewhere in the distance, a low guttural growl echoed, followed by the skittering of unseen creatures. The abyss was a skittering of unseen creatures. The abyss was a skittering, and it was what Lia's eyes darted to the shadows, her hand hovering near the hilt of her blade, while Lyron muttered a quiet incantation, the air around them shimmering with protestation. The air around them shimmering with protective runes. Okay, Leoya said, her voice a brittle thread of nerves and determination. So what's the plan? We just wander into the darkest part of the universe. So what's the plan? We just wander into the darkest part of the universe. She glanced at Yuan, who was staring in the gloom. You're not even blinking, are you? You're just waiting, for something to happen. Yan exhaled slowly, his voice low but steady. The soul-locking pearl isn't just a relic, will be for nothing. I'm not waiting for something to happen. I'm making sure it happens. His words carried the weight of a man who had spent too long chasing ghosts, but there was a fire in his eyes now, a resolve. We don't have time for this. The abyss is already testing us. If we hesitate, it'll swallow us whole. Yuan's mind flickered back to a memory of Kaqiang, the brother he had once despised. He remains my hoe. Asterisk, you don't understand. Asterisk, Kihang had it. Asterisk, I was trying to protect you. Asterisk, the words had burned into Lin Yan's. Asterisk, the words had burned into Lin. Asterisk, the words had burned into Lin Yan's soul. A wound he had never managed to clung to him like a cursing. As they crossed deeper into the abyss, the ground beneath them shifted, revealing a hidden chamber base. Revealing a hidden chamber bathed in. Asterisk, you think you can take what is not yours. Asterisk, the voice was ancient, filled with the weight of countless ages. The earths began to levitate, filled with the weight of count them and their prize, like rungs. Rose flared, but the barrier resisted its enmity. Waya's eyes widened. This isn't just a trap, it's a test. Whatever we take here, it's not without cost. Lin Yan's a take here, it's not without cost. The chamber was a tomb of shadows, its walls etched with ancient runes that pulsed faintly like the heartbeat war. That chain keep was a tomb of scent of among dead. The air was thick with the scent of incense. Laoya hovered near the entrance, her posture tense, her eyes darting between the two men as if expecting a fight to erupt. He could feel the ground beneath him vibrating with the gravity of the words that were about to fall. The hidden sage's voice, when it came, was a 微长反奏. The words hung in the air, heavy and impossible, and for a moment the abyss seemed to close in around them all. Are you kidding? Me. He left me to die. He let nightshade. His voice faltered, the memory of that night clawing at his throat. He let meet said. He tried to stop Nightshade. He knew what was coming, but he was too late. Lioya's voice cut through the tension, sharp as a blade. So what? He failed. That doesn't make him a hero. This isn't about failure, it's about betrayal, The hidden sage raised a hand, and the air on them still. He felt the ground shift beneath him, as if the very world was holding its breath. The very world was holding its breath. The memory came unbidden, a ghost from the past. You don't need to do this, little brother. The words had been a plea, a warning, but Lin Yuan had been too proud, too consumed by his anger. He had thrown the scroll to the ground, his voice sharp with hatred. You don't get to decide what I do. You're not my brother. Kuang Han had looked at him then, his eyes hollow, and for the first time, Lin Yuan had seen something in him that wasn't rage, or Erin Yan had seen something in him that wasn't rage or envy. He had been the one who had broken the bond, not Cao Kuang. The hidden sage's voice was a low rumble reverberating through the chamber. Akang knew Nightshade's plan. He tried to stop him, but the sect's aiders, they helped him. They allowed the betrayal to happen. Lin Yuan's blood ran cold. What are you saying? And they let him die. Liuya's eyes widened. That's treason. Li Yuan's eyes widened. That's treason. Cool. Wang didn't just protect you, Lin Yuan. He sacrificed He Mao to sacrificed chest to Lei Yuan T sacrificed chest. He had been the one who had hurt his brother. The chamber trembled as the runes, and the words This is more, he said, his voice low. Cao Yan left behind an message hasty. This did its sealed Now, but if you can find the coordinates he left in his final letter, you might be able to open Lin Yukan's heart pounded. Where is it? The hidden sage's eyes were看，我感到非常放松。Roya's mouth dropped open. Your kidding. Me. Tama Stuk D. The vote is guarded by Achians spirits their is stinky Ning Yuan's jaw tightened. Then now proof it. The chamber seemed to scream as the runes flared, and the air gribbled with The abyss waiting The abyss trembled, its depths churning with a darkness that seemed to pulse in time with the broken swords. 华健 then hovered near her. 过去这是一个瓶颈的时刻，我感到非常放松。His gaze was fixed on the sword, its blade vibrating with a rhythm that felt almost asterisk. A sound that wasn't heard but asterisk felt asterisk, a sound that wasn't heard but asterisk felt asterisk, a sound that wasn't heard but asterisk felt flicker. The setup was perfect, the tensing coiled like a spring, but the twist would come not from the sword or the abyss, but from something far more insidious. Lin Yuan, Dioya said, her voice sharp with urgency. You're not going to just stand there and let this thing asters. Ni Yuan exhaled slowly, his eyes still locked on the sword. You think I have a choice? His voice was low, almost a grace. Yeah, well, if it's trying to tell you something, it's doing a asterisk, terrible asterisk. Job, I've been around a lot of curiosity stuff. I've been around a lot of curiosity caps. It's doing's got more secrets than the genetic influencers in here. You're not the only one who's been asterisk, whispered asterisk to Lin Yan. 我感到非常放松。Then why does it feel like it's asterisk? Only asterisk talking to me. Laoya's eyes narrowed. Maybe it's not just talking to you. Maybe it's asterisk choosing asterisk Q. Lin Yan's mind raced his thoughts, a tangled mess of logic and instinct. Asterisk. This isn't just a battle. Asterisk. Asterisk. This isn't just a battle. Asterisk, he told him, as the sword trying to prove. But now standing here, the sword's whispers clawing at his mind, he felt like a fool. Asterisk. What if the sword isn't a weapon? What if the sword isn't a weapon? But what if it was asterisk? More asterisk. What if it was asterisk? Alive. Asterisk. And it had asterisk. Chosen asterisk. Asterisk. And it had asterisk. Chosen. Xianxia's day. His eyes glowed with malevolent power, and his voice was a blade that asterisk cut asterisk through the silence. Still asterisk determined, asterisk cut asterisk through the silence. Lin Yuan stepped forward, his grip on the sword tightening. I asterisk, think asterisk, I can asterisk, defy asterisk, asterisk, the asterisk, acastis. Lin Ying testai. Nightshade asterisk, left asterisk, a sound that asterisk echoed. Asterisk through the abyss. Asterisk, then asterisk, asterisk, last tusk, asterisk, 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 and with that the asterisk, final asterisk, asterisk, battle asterisk, 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 the asterisk, the asterisk, asterisk, the asterisk, the area around them, asterisk, reaping asterisk, as their swords. Lin Yan felt the asterisk weight, asterisk of Nightshade's power, pressing down on him, but he, asterisk, pushed asterisk through it, asterisk, drew. Loya appeared beside him, her sword asterisk, flashing asterisk, with asterisk, light asterisk. You asked us, okay, asterisk, to the chaos. Lin Yuan nodded. Nightshade asterisk, laughed asterisk again. A sound that asterisk echoed, asterisk through the abyss. You asterisk think asterisk, you can asterisk defy asterisk me. I asterisk think asterisk. I can asterisk defy asterisk, 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 tastois, a castorist. He cries to, for yastok, to asto, konti. The ground asterisk, cracked asterisk, asterisk, open asterisk, 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 casterisk, casterisk, asterisk, asterisk, casterisk, casterisk, asterisk, 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 hit asterisk, asterisk, was asterisk, 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 阳光明媚 asterisk, 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 star asterisk, 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 d asterisk, 林园 asterisk felt asterisk asterisk, it asterisk asterisk, asterisk asterisk, asterisk asterisk, asterisk asterisk, 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 hasta 阳关 asterisk, 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 coast, asterisk, 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 transterisk, asterisk, 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 trasterisk, asterisk, asterisk, the asterisk, 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 我感到非常放松。Leadiest, asterisk 是 st, asterisk, 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 she, asterisk, asterisk, gradient, asterisk, 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 林岩 asterisk, asterisk, c asterisk, asterisk, c asterisk, 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 林园 asterisk, didn't, asterisk, 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 didn't, asterisk, 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 the asterisk, asterisk voice, asterisk, asterisk, that asterisk, asterisk, to asterisk, asterisk, crystal, asterisk, asterisk, he, asterisk, 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 hey, asterisk, asterisk, wrist, asterisk, 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 fighting, asterisk, 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 the asterisk, abyss, asterisk, 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 teased. The abyss trembled like a spiderweb caught in a storm, its void swallowing every flicker of light, as if the universe is a 4-8 spiral wide. Wise hand hovered near her sword, her knuckles wide, her eyes darting between the pulsing weapon, and the figure emerging from the shadows. Nightshade, his silhouette from the shadows. Nightshade, his 似了垒好的 made the air crackle. So lacked, the swords they 阴翳翳. A faint, almost imperceptible asterisk click asterisk echoed through the void, like a door unlocking in a world that had forgotten how to open itself. The abyss, asterisk screamed asterisk. Nightshade's voice was a blade sharp and cold, slicing through the tension. His eyes, twin voids of malice, locked onto the pearl. That thing isn't a weapon. It's an asterisk prison. Asterisk. Then, Yin's jaw tightened. Boria's voice cut through the chaos, low and urgent. Lin Yuan, the pearl's not just a seal. It's the asterisk key. Asterisk, but to asterisk what? Asterisk. The formation Kaya's the talisman. Something that's been asterisked, hidden, asterisk. She glanced at the pearl. Her fingers twitching. If we go at the pearl, her fingers twitching. If we use it, we might not just stop Nightshade. We might asterisk. Your asterisk still. Asterisk too blind to see Lin Yuan. That pearl was never meant to asterisk contain asterisk me. It was meant to asterisk contain asterisk me. His mind reeled, the weight of the pearl suddenly feeling heavier than the abyss itself. Asterisk. What if she's right? Asterisk. The thought wasn't his off. The air between them, asterisk sizzled, asterisk. The abyss, a cauldron of energy, as Lin Yan's grip on the broken sword tightened. Nightshade's sword, dark fang, hovered in Yan's fancy. You are asterisk still? Asterisk too slow. Nightshade sneered, his voice dripping with mockery. You think you can wield the broken sword and the pearl and asterisk win asterisk? You're just a kid playing with toys you don't understand. You're the one who doesn't get it. This isn't about asterisk power, asterisk. It's about asterisk choice, asterisk. Asterisk, you asterisk stick. Asterisk decided to hold that pearl. No, Lin Yun. Asterisk, asterisk did asterisk say asterisk you asterisk make asterisk. Lin Yan's vision blurred, the abyss swirling around him, the pearl's glow intensifying until it felt squalling wholesome. It was a asterisk trap. Asterisk passed. It was asterisk trap. You're just another asterisk pawn, asterisk. Dioya, you, asterisk, no asterisk. What happens when the pearl is asterisk? Use asterisk. Dioya's lips curled into a smirk. You're the one who's asterisk failing asterisk. The abyss asterisk shuddered. Asterisk the asterisk. The abyss asterisk shuddered asterisk. The Aries Nansastic call. But now with the pearl's glow searing his palm, he felt something asterisk wrong. Asterisk, a dissonance that gnawed at the edges of his empty. It was the pearl's, a voice that felt both alien and achingly familiar, like a memory he had forgotten, but never truly lost in. He had always had for pondered, but never truly. The abyss asterisk screams, asterisk, the void around him, asterisk shifting, asterisk, and void a first time, Nian fan feasting, chastise. Nightshade's eyes widened, his grip on Dark Fang tightening. No, asterisk you, asterisk don't understand. The pearl was never meant to, asterisk can't understand. The pearl was never meant to understand, asterisk. 我感到非常放松，我感到非常放松，方系到非常放松。No need, man. You're just asterisk, another asterisk, asterisk piece, asterisk of asterisk, the asterisk, asterisk, asterisk piece, asterisk, asterisk, asterisk. The fissure widened, revealing a asterisk glow, asterisk, that asterisk paused, asterisk, that asterisk held, asterisk, asterisk, that asterisk. Once a voice was a asterisk shout, asterisk over the chaos, Lin Yuan asterisk look, asterisk at it. That's not asterisk, just asterisk at it. That's not asterisk something, asterisk set it. Lin Yan's heart, asterisk stuttered. Asterisk. The pearl wasn't an asterisk. 2 asterisk, asterisk, it was, asterisk. Yekastes. The fissure asterisk exploded asterisk, 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 something, asterisk, 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 asting, asterisk, asterisk, asting, asterisk, 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 asterisk. Ning Ying, an asterisk, staggered asterisk, asterisk, his asterisk, 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 equals, cis asterisk, g asterisk, fmast asterisk, cis asterisk, asterisk, the asterisk, asterisk, l asterisk, 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 like asterisk, 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 from asterisk, 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 asterisk. Myoya asterisk grabbed asterisk, asterisk, his asterisk, 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 whatever asterisk, asterisk, that asterisk, 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 asterisk. But asterisk Lin, Yuan asterisk, asterisk couldn't asterisk, 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 castan. Asterisk with asterisk, 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 asterisk. What if the pearl wasn't meant to contain nightshade? Asterisk, asterisk, the asterisk, 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 astas, asterisk, 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 presence, asterisk, asterisk, that asterisk, 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 pressed, and the asterisk Lin Yuan, asterisk, asterisk, realized asterisk, 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 that asterisk, asterisk p, asterisk, asterisk, was, asterisk, asterisk, key, asterisk, asterisk, the asterisk final asterisk, asterisk battle, asterisk, asterisk, cut, asterisk, asterisk, just, asterisk, asterisk. The immortal demonic convergence was a place where the sky split into two realms, one shimmering with celestial light, the other choked with ink-black tendrils of demonic energy. Jagged cliffs jutted from the clash of opposing teeth, their surface scorched by the clash of opposing forces. Lin Yuan stood at the edge of a chasm, his boots crunching over shards of obsidian that glittered like fractured stars. The broken sword slung up the edge of a chasm that glittered like fog shards. Above him the air crackled with unstable energy, and a low resonant hum filled the void. This is asterisk, so asterisk, not my vibe, Roya muttered, her hand resting on the hilt of her sword. Ancient sword spirit with a superiority occurs. We've heard that line before. You know what I'm gonna go ahead and assume. That's asterisk. Not asterisk mishap. You know what I'm gonna go ahead and assume. What does asterisk? Because I asterisk, really asterisk, don't want to be the one to explain to the set why your comedy is done. 多一 asterisk why your counting 下的是以 esto coalesced 方西仓扣扣着。He tilted its head, and the air around it froze. You're not ready. The spirit growled, its voice a cacophony of shattered glass and distant thunder. The chasm below them seemed to widen, as if the earth itself recoiled from the in. If you are going to haunt me, at least asterisk, help asterisk me. Win these. Asterisk, but don't blame me if you end up screaming into the void. Leoya rolled her eyes, though her grip on her sword had tightened. Okay, asterisk trauma, asterisk is in the air. Let's get this over with. The broken sword's power was volatile, but without it he'd be outmatched by Nightshade's forces. He could feel the weight of the sword's instability, but without it he'd be outmatched by Nightshade's forces. He could feel the weight on Sister's laughter, the way her eyes had dimmed when Nightshade's master. He'd spent years chasing this moment, but now, standing at the precipice of a battle that would end everything, he felt the crushing weight of doubt. Asterisk. What if I'm not ready? Asterisk. He remembered the first time he'd held the broken sword, the way it had burned his palm with its raw, unrefined power. He'd been a boy then, thus fast to prove him. He carved his name into the annals of the sect. Now, past the man, the spirit's aura intensified, and the chasm below them erupted in a burst of energy. The ground cracked, and the air filled with the scent of ozone. Lin Yuan's resolve hardened. Whatever came next. You're asterisk, seriously. Asterisk not the main villain. Laya snapped her sword already drawn. I'm just the asterisk Anton Minen. Asterisk, Lockblade sneered, his voice dripping one. But as the ground beneath them split open, he knew one thing for certain. There was no turning back. The ruined temple loomed like a skeletal hand, reaching for the sky. Its unseen majestic stone pillars now cracked and crumbling under the weight of its tongue. The air reeked of decay and something sharper magic, twisted and malevolent. Lin Yuan's boots scuffed the uneven floor as he stumbled forward, his breath ragged. The temple ceiling had cobwebs. 仅 plaster board 只钉点。我感到非常放松 Dinger, he shouted, his voice cracking. The word felt like a punch to his gut as she turned slowly. Her face, a mask of composure, as she turned slowly, her face, a mind had been siphoned away. Brother, you're too late, she whispered, her voice brittle. The words hit him like a blade to the ribs. He took a step closer, his hands trembling. I'm not leaving on his throat. Okay, asterisk trauma, asterisk is in the air. Let's get this over with, she muttered, her tone dry as a debut. She muttered, her tone with. Her sarcasm was a shield. But Lin Yuan could see the flicker of unease in her eyes. She wasn't used to Sissy's kind of helpless Nintai. You can't fight Nightshade. He's already won, she said, her voice trembling. The words were a dagger, but Lin Yun refused to let them sink in. Then I'll fight Asterisk. The Lin Yi, the cell-locking pearl pulsed ominously. Its dark aura seeping into the temple like ink. In Warding Yingqi, he saw her face when Xiang had betrayed them, when the sect had fallen, when he'd been forced to watch helplessly as Nightshade's forces crushed everything he'd ever loved. Asterisk, this isn't how it ends. Asterisk, he told himself, clenching his fists. Asterisk, not again. Asterisk, the soul, locking pearls, go. Asterisk, and the chains a May house. Asked him. Ning Yin's heart pounded. He could feel the magic in the air, thick and suffocating, pressing against his skin like a vice. We are outnumbered, outmatched, and the asterisk temples about to collapse asterisk. She gestured at the cracks in the ceiling, the way the stone was groaning under the weight of the pearls. She gestured at the cracks in the ceiling, the way the stone was groaning under the weight of the pearls. Mom, I don't have a plan, he admitted, his voice raw, but I have her, and I'm not leaving until I do something about it. The soul-locking pearl pulsed again, and this time the chains around Xingye's as the magic. Rather, she whispered, her voice breaking. I'm sorry I couldn't save you. Lin Yuan's breath caught. You asterisk did asterisk save me, he said, his voice trembling. The soul-locking pearls' glow turned a sickly red, and the ground beneath them cracked. Yoya's eyes widened. Okay, asterisk trauma, asterisk the sickle ad. Then let's do it. The soul-locking pearls' glow flared, and the battle for Linger's soul began. The ruined temple trembled as blood bled and mage's forces descended upon the group, their dark cloaks billowing like storm clouds. The air crackled with the energy of cloud clouds. The air crackled with the energy of cloud clouds. The air crackled with the entry, then the brokans. Dioya's eyes flicked between the two newcomers, her sword already humming with anticipation. Your asterisk, seriously, Yetian's two newcomers, her sword all this curious. The asterisk found just the asterisk entertainment. Astics. You're the ones who've been making this asterisk fast asterisk first with the ambushes, then the cryptic threats. If you wanted a dramatic entrance, at least asterisks try asterisk to be scary. You're just the asterisk entertainment. Asterisk, Bloodblade repeated, his grin widening as he did as the soul-locking pearl pulsed ominously above the altar where Linger was bound, its dark aura seeping into the cracks of the stone. I can't fight both of you, he muttered, his voice tight with strain. He could feel it. Its power was tied to his resolve, and the weight of Linger's suffering was dragging him down. You're asterisk, not asterisk, the main villain. Miyoya shot back, her sword slicing the main villain. Yoya shot back, her sword slicing the main villain. Her sarcasm was a shield, but her eyes betrayed the fear beneath it. You think you're the asterisk entertainment. Asterisk. You think you're asterisk and redent. Asterisk, you're just the asterisk compom up asterisk. Like the one who asterisk kidnapped, asterisk your sister. Lin Yan's breath came in ragged gasps as he fought, his thoughts a whirlwind of memories. Linger's laughter, the way her eyes had dimmed Amnakshade's magic, the way the soul-locking pearls, aura. Asterisk, I can't let this end like this, asterisk. It told him math, his task 10 town, asterisk on the ball console. Asterisk, this isn't about vengeance. Asterisk, he realized. Asterisk, it's about asterisk, her asterisk. Asterisk, his resolve hardened, and he channeled the broken sword's power with a new kind of focus. Then asterisk, what's asterisk this? The temple trembled as Lin Yan activated the thunder summoning talisman, its ancient runes glowing with a blinding light. A storm of lightning emerged around him, the air crackling with energy. Bloodblade and Meiji staggered back, their expressions shifting from mockery to grim determination. Your asterisk, serious asterisk, Bloodblade muttered, his eyes narrowing as he raised his Bloodbladian. Then let's asterisk see asterisk what you've got. The battle erupted in a cacophony of clashing steel, the temple shaking with each blow. Lin Yuan's body ached from the strain of the thunder summoning talisman, its power sapping with each blow Lin Yuan's body. Asterisk, I don't have time for this. Asterisk, he thought, his mind racing. Asterisk, lingers counting on me. Asterisk, his thoughts were intent on me. Asterisk. You're asterisk. Not asterisk dying today, you idiot, she shouted over the chaos, hurling the salve toward him. Take it, asterisk, now asterisk. The salve scent was sharp, almost metallic, and the moment it touched his lips, a wave of warmth surged through him. The pain in his matched his lips. Wave of Montfaucon surged through him. You asterisk brought asterisks that? He asked, his voice hoarse. Yeah, she said, her tone laced with exasperation. An asterisk, don't asterisk, worsened as the soul-walking pearls aura spread. The ground beneath them began to collapse, sending chunks of debris crashing down. Blackblade and Mage's forces pressed forward. Their numbers outdated his forces, pressed forward. Their nonsense asterisk. The weight of the decision pressed down on him, but he knew what he had to do. This is asterisk, so asterisk, not my vibe, he muttered, his voice cracking as he chastised. I'll have to be the asterisk heel, asterisk top pile. The ruined temple looms like a forked relic of a bygone age. Its crumbling pillars and shattered mosaics, stirring of ancient battle smoke. The weight of the moment passed down on Ninian, his breast shallow, his body aching from the relentless battles that had brought him here. Leoya stood beside him, her sword still drawn, her posture tense but her eyes flickering. She muttered, her voice 放松的信其口，信摸心，许马听。The immortal realm is not a place, but an asterisk state of being. Asterisk, he intoned, his voice a low, resonant hum that echoed like wind through 18 asterisk. The sage's lips curved into a cryptic smile. By letting go of your asterisk hatred, asterisk. Lin Yin's face clenched at his sides. Asterisk, Yin Yuan. You expect me to asterisk understand, asterisk him, he's a monster. The sage's gaze sharpened, his expression asterisk him. He's a monster. The sage's gaze sharper is tight. It is not the sword that grants you strength, it is the asterisk balance. Asterisk within you. To wield it fully, you must confront the truth of your own heart. Roke rolled her eyes, her sarcasm the truth of your own heart. Voke, asterisk, deep as Chan, she snapped, her tone dripping with exasperation. I don't know about you, but I'd rather not be buried under a pile of ancient rubble, while some mystical old guy dims us a life lesson. The sage's expansion be damned in BC's life. It is a prison, a mirror to the soul of its wielder. If you cannot face the truth, it will consume you. His gaze shifted to Lin Yuan, his words laced with an unspoken challenge. You have the power to break the chains that bind you, but only if you are willing to see beyond your pain. Qingyi, if you are willing to see beyond your pain. The weight of the sage's words pressed down on him like a physical force, his thoughts a maelstrom of doubt and determination. Asterisk. Is this what it means to be whole? Asterisk. He wondered. Is this what it means to be whole? But if I do, what am I left with? Asterisk. His hands trembled. The broken sword's energy passed to asterisk. His resolve hardened, his voice steady as he met the sage's gaze. Then show me the truth. The soul-locking pearl's glow intensified, its dark aura rippling outward like a wave of Mayhala. The soul-locking pearl's glow. A low guttural sound echoed through the chamber, the air thick with the scent of ozone and decay. The pearl's energy surged. Tendrils of darkness, lashing out her low gutturals, 空气贪柔 of them. Okay, asterisk trauma. Asterisk is in the air. Let's get this over with, she muttered, her voice a mix of fear and Dusters die Panzer vorbe. She muttered, her voice a mix of fear and the Katariste. If you fail, it will consume not only you but the world around you. You must choose now. Lin Yan's breath caught. The choice was no longer abstract. It was here in the trembling stone and the seething darkness. Asterisk, this is it, asterisk, he thought, his voice a silent vow. Asterisk, no more running, no more hatred. I'll face this no matter the cost. Asterisk, the pearl's glow flared. The air in the vision was thick like a suffocating fog that clung to Lin Yan's skin, whispering secrets he couldn't quite grasp. The ground beneath his feet was a mosaic of cracked obsidian, each shard reflecting a different Mum battery trail. Trade Shang, besetting a different memory, his sister's laughter, echo Xiang's call. Nightshades freighting cold post-morning made. In the distance, a figure stood cloaked in mist, their form indistinct, yet their presence undeniable. The mist curled around them, forming Shenzan Dangowe. The mist curled around them, Michael come tooth. A tense barrier was holding its breath. Why did you seal me here? Lin Yan's voice was hoarse, the words barely more than a whisper. The mist swirled, and the figures stepped forward, their face finally coming into focus. Mirror of his own, Yan told Kos, but you're hurting me. The figure's gaze softened, their hands outstretched as if to reach for him. Then prove you're worthy. The mist thickened and the symbols ceased. Lin Yan's voice trembled, his mind racing. You've made me a prisoner in my own soul. Every time I try to move forward, you drive me back. You think this is about you, the figure said, their voice colder now. It's about asterisk everything. A figure said, their voice colder, coding, asterisk. The figure's eyes narrowed. You're not ready to know the truth, they said. But you'll learn it, one way or another. As the mist began to swirl violently, Lin Yuan felt a strange pull in his chest, as though the sordid soul was earth-shaking. Then show me, asterisk, everything, asterisk. The mist surged, and the world around him shattered into a cascade of light and shadow. Liuya's voice cut through the chaos of the vision, sharp and laced with sarcasm. She leaned against the wall of the temple, her sword drawn, its blade gleaming with a faint otherworldly light. You know, I've seen a lot of messed up stuff in my time, but this is asterisk nesting, for asterisk. You're not even asterisk here, asterisk anymore, are you? You're stuck in some ancient cursed loop that only makes sense if you're asterisk madman asterisk. You're the hero, the chosen one, the guy who's supposed to save the world. But can we, asterisk, please, asterisk, skip the whole dramatic internal monologue? Skip the whole dramatic internal. Yeah, I don't know if I can do this if I break the chains. What happens? What if I'm not asterisk worthy asterisk? What if I'm just another failure? His eyes were wide. I don't want to lose asterisk, more asterisk. Loya's expression softened, though her sarcasm didn't fade. Look, I get it, you're not the strongest guy in the room. And yeah, you've made some asterisk, epic asterisk. That's more than most people can say, so stop being a drama queen and asterisk, just do it, asterisk. She took a step closer, her voice dropping to a whisper, because if you don't, I'm going to have to asterisk, literally asterisk, punch you into the next chapter. Lin Yuan's mind was a storm of doubt. He could feel the weight of the broken sword's power pressing against him, a force that was both familiar and alien. Memories flooded his doughty sister's laughter, the way her eyes had once sparkled with hope, the moments he had been taken from him. But now, Standing in this vision, he felt the truth gnawing at him. The sword had been a part of him all along, the truth gnawing at him. He had always believed that strength came from anger, from the fire of vengeance, but now, as the mist swirled around him, he wondered if he had been wrong all along. His hands trembled as he reached for the sword. The sentience trembled as he reached for the sword. Asterisk. What if I'm just another failure, like Cao Yang? Asterisk. The thought of Cao Yang's betrayal, of the way he had once trusted the wrong people, made his stomach. Asterisk. He had more. But as the mist thickened and the vision began to shift, he knew one thing for certain. He couldn't turn back. The vision shattered, thickened. He couldn't turn back. The vision. Yet, as he looked down at it, he felt a strange unease. The sword's power had changed. No longer volatile, but something else entirely, something that felt asterisk. Okay, asterisk, cool, asterisk. But can we asterisk not asterisk? Do that again. She stepped closer, her eyes scanning the sword with a mix of curiosity and wariness. You look how this tableau. His gaze was fixed on the sword, his mind still reeling from the vision. I think the sword's power is tied to me more than I ever realized, he said finally, his voice, the sword's powers, he said finally how. Oh, asterisk, great asterisk. So we're not just fighting for our lives anymore, we're fighting for asterisk mysteries. Dear writing minds, but can we asterisk, please asterisk, not have another asterisk player, asterisk of this? I'm already tired of being the one who has to clean up your messes. Lin Yuan exhaled sharply. He asked pining on the sword, but I have a feeling it's going to be asterisk way asterisk worse than anything we faced so far. As the words left his mouth, the temple trembled, and the air around them grew colder. Somewhere in the distance, a low guttural growl echoed through the ruin. The battlefield was a graveyard of shattered stone and scorched earth, the air thick with sequoia, the air thick with deep. The very air hummed with a low discordant frequency, as though the world itself were holding its breath. Above, the sky was a swirling mass of storm clouds. The sky was a swirling mass of storm clouds, their edges tinged with tintu. Somewhere in the distance, a low guttural growl echoed, followed by the sound of something massive moving through the ruins. The ground trembled, and for a moment the battlefield felt less like a place and more like a living thing. Let's get this over with, Gloria muttered, her voice tight as she flicked the blood from her sword. She had just dodged a swipe from Bloodblade's blade, the weapon's edge drip-hole swipe from Bloodblade's blade. The weapon's edge drip-hole with a viscous crimson leg. Her eyes narrowed as she took a step back, her stance shifting into a defensive posture. You're asterisk seriously, asterisk, not the main villain, she snapped. Her tone laced vicious grandmasters. You stand there the heroes, he continued, his grin widening. You're just another asterisk fool. Asterisk. Liu Ya's lips curled into a smirk, though her eyes betrayed her unease. Spoiler, he wasn't. Her words were a mask, a way to hide the fact that she was already calculating her next move, her mind racing with the possibility that despite the fact that she was already calculating Yang's. The soul spirit's voice echoed in his mind, a constant reminder of the burden he carried. You're not ready, it had growled, its voice like shattered glass. But not ready, it had growled, its voice like shattered glass. But Lin Yingran had no choice. He had no illusions about the cost of this fight. If you're going to haunt me, at least asterisk help. Asterisk me win this, he had said. His phonian asterisk, but don't blame me if you end up screaming into the void. Now, as he faced the overwhelming forces of Nightshade, he wondered if the sword spirit had been right. The soul-locking pearl pulsed ominously, its dark aura seeping into the temple like ink in water. Linger's chains rattled as she struggled, her voice barely more than a weir's chain. He had spent too long running from his past, from the pain and the guilt that had haunted him for years. Now, he would face it head-on. Then I'll fight him instead, he said, his voice rested. Lin Yan's heart pounded in his chest. He could feel the weight of the pearl's power, the way it seemed to leech the life from everything, a way to lead. For the future that lay ahead, the ground beneath them cracked with a deafening roar, and the temple trembled as if the very stones were protesting the battle that had begun. The soul-locking pearl's dark aura seeped into the cracks, spreading like a virus. Lin Yan's breath caught in his throat as he felt the pearl's power pressing against him, a suffocating weight that threatened to crush his resolve. He could feel it trying to pull him under, to drown him in the darkness that had plagued him for so long. He clenched his fists, his knuckles whitening as he forced himself to stand tall. The pearl's glow pulsed again, and for a fleeting instant, he saw a vision. Linger's face pale. The pearl's glow pulsed 一天 tall. The vision was a warning, a cruel reminder of what could happen if he failed. But Lin Yuan's resolve hardened. He would not let fear dictate his actions. He would fight no matter the cost. The battlefield was a shattered mosaic of light and shadow, the air thick with the acrid scent of burnt magic and the mackerel tang of blockade scent. Zhu Braten stood at the center. Lin Yar, still bound by the soul-locking pearl. Liuya hovered nearby, her sword drawn, her jaw clenched, as she muttered sarcastic remarks to herself. The group's tension was palpable, a taut wire ready to snap. Lin Yan's hands tightened around the hilt of his sword, his heart pounding with the weight of everything. Linger suffering. The broken swords fought away too. Brother, I'm sorry, Linger whispered, her voice barely audible. Brother, I'm sorry, Linger whispered, her voice barely audible. His voice was steady, but his hands trembled. You didn't have to save me, Linger. You just had to serve me, Linger. You just had to survive. And you did. Look at you still here, still fighting. He reached out, his palm pressing the man's tongue weight. Youya rolled her eyes, though her grip on her sword was uncharacteristically tight. Okay, asterisk trauma, asterisk is in the air. Let's get this over with. Ning Yan's lips twitched. Lan Ying's lips twitched, a flicker of dry humor breaking through the tension. Linger's eyes glistened with unshed tears, but she didn't look away. I'm not sure I'll ever be free of what he did to me, she admitted, her voice trembling. The ground beneath them cracked, the soul-locking pearl's dark aura pulsing ominously. The final battle was about to begin. The soul-locking pearls circa to begin. The soul-locking pearls surpa 心田 called the broken sword's energy. 色吸光 forged 安静的世界过 Asterisk, he was ready with a guttural shout. Lin Yuan drove the broken sword into the pearl's core. The impact sent a shockwave through the temple, shattering the undergrowth. The sound like a shockwave through the temple. Shattering snuncle. Linga gasped as the magic that had bound her for so long dissolved her body. Trembling as she collapsed collapsed to her knees. Brother, she whispered, her voice hoarse. But the pearl wasn't done. Its shattered pieces coalesced into a swirling vortex of darkness, its tendrils lashing out toward Lin Yu. The pearl's laughter was a sound of pure malice. You think this is the end? It taunted. You've only just begun. It taunted. if only just the end. Nightshade's laughter echoed through the battlefield, a sound that sent chills down Lin Yuan's spine. The demon lord stood atop a jagged outcrop, his form flickering between a jagged outcrop. His form floored the heroes, he sneered, his voice dripping with the "You're just another fool playing at being brave." Lin Yan's hands tightened around the hilt of his sword. "No," he said, his voice steady. "I'm done being your pawn." With a flick of his wrist, he summoned a wave of demonic energy, the air around him twisting into a vortex of black fire. Lin Yan raised his sword. The broken sword's energy flowed deep. Yan. The two cast. Their swords colliding, 文长放松, the two crossed. Their swords. Lin Yuan's breath came in ragged gasps, his body aching from the relentless assault. But he didn't stop. He couldn't. Not when Lin Ge was still free. Not when Li Ye was standing beside him. Not when the battlefield lay in eerie silence, the air thick with the scent of scorched earth and the lingering echoes scent of scorn. Weoya leaned against her sword, her usual smirk replaced by a grimace as she surveyed the wreckage, muttering about trauma and drinks, Huairang, Nelks nearby. The sky above, once split by the clash of powers, now hung heavy with the weight of what had transpired. A single raven perched on the shattered other cloud. A single raven perched on the shattered altar, its wing casting a fleeting shadow over Lin Ge's face. "Brother, I'm sorry I couldn't save you," Lin Ge whispered, her voice trembling. Her eyes, once clouded by Nightshade's magic, now reflected the raw vulnerability. "Just not the way I expected." He looked down at her, the weight of their shared history pressing between them. "You survived. You fought. That's more than enough." Geloya rolled her eyes, her voice, sharp but laced with exhaustion. "I've had enough of this epic nonsense for one lifetime." She flicked a glance at Li Rong, who was still tending to Lin Yuan's wounds. "And if you're going to keep treating him," who was still tending to Lin Yuan's skills that sobbed. "It's asterisk above asterisk," she said, her voice dripping with mock indignation. "And you're asterisk, welcome asterisk. Lin, you're asterisk, welcome asterisk." He had been so sure then that the only way forward was through battle, through vengeance. But now, as he looked at Lin Ge's faces so full of pain and relief, he realized how wrong he had been. The world had been out 某的一天. Yang Guangmi, a memory surfaced, Lin Ge as a child, chasing him through the halls of the heavenly sword. See, had they pace. The ground beneath them trembled, a low, resonant hum, vibrating through the ruins. Lin Ge's eyes widened. "What's that?" she asked, her voice barely but the ruins. Lin Ye's eyes widened. "What's so lacking pearl's remnants?" he said. Rhea groaned. "Oh, asterisk, perfect asterisk. So we're not just dealing with the aftermath of an asterisk world-ending asterisk battle, but also a asterisk mysterious lingering skull will not shut her a look. If it starts singing, I'm asterisk, definitely asterisk, not helping." Lin Yan ignored them, his gaze fixed on the horizon. The wind carried the scent of something unfamiliar, something as if it too sensed the shift in the air. The past had been a battle of vengeance, but the future would be something else entirely, and for the first time, Lin Yuan wasn't sure if he was ready. The rebuilt heavenly sword set stood as a testament to resilience. Its halls now bustling with disciples stood as a testament to greetings. The broken sword rested on its altar, its aura calm but faintly pulsing, as if holding its breath. Liuya leaned against the pillar, her usual sword-till fist by a frown. Nirong, tending to a newly planted garden, glanced up, Maybe it's just adjusting to being free, she said, but her voice wavered. Ning Yan's gaze lingered on Linga, she said, but her voice wavered. Lin Yan, somewhere a secret was waiting to unravel. Brother, do you think the sword's power is asterisk? Real asterisk, tabas, somewhere, a secret. What sword's power is hasti, Kongye, Chuan, Jiang. It's a weapon, Linger. It's supposed to feel asterisk, dangerous, asterisk. He hesitated, then added, but it's also saved us. Maybe it's just tough saved us. You sure it's not hiding something? Her words hung in the air, sharp and unignorable. Lin Yan's stomach twisted. He had always believed the sword's power was tied to his soul, but what if it stomach twisted? He had always believed the sword's power was tied to his soul, but what if it was tied to something else? Asterisk. What if the sword isn't just a relic? What if it's a key? Asterisk. He had spent years fighting to undock. Since 10 years, he had thought he was the one in control, but what if the sword had been guiding him toward this moment? His breath came shallow as he glanced at Loya's smirking face. Asterisk, she knew something she always did. Asterisk. The ground beneath them trembled, and the broken sword's aura flared violently. Ninger gasped, tossing her head. It's her asterisk calling. Asterisk, me. Before she could answer, a low resonant hum filled the air, and the sky above the sect darkened as if the heavens themselves had drawn back. And it's asterisk, not asterisk friendly. A fissure split the sky, and from it emerged a figure cloaked in shadow, its form shifting like smoke. Its voice was a chorus of whispers echoing in every disciple's mind. It was to asterisk, awaken asterisk, the one who would break the balance between realms. The figure's gaze fell on Yuan, and in that instant he understood. But now the bridge was opening, and the realms were colliding. Brother, run! Linga screamed, but it was too late. The figure raised a hand, and the sky split open, revealing a sword as Hanyi. Ning Yuan's knees buckled as the broken sword's power surged through him, its voice whispering in his mind. Asterisk, now you see, you were never meant to be a hero. You were meant to be the key. Lin Yan stood atop the heavenly sword-set tower, the wind tugging at his sleeves, as he gazed at the horizon. The broken sword rested beside as he gazed at the horizon. The broken sword rested beside him. 是靠完美好的一天. The air smelled of rain and ozone, a strange mix that made Lin Yuan's skin prickle. He had expected peace, but something in the way the wind can prickle. He had expected peace, but something in the way the wind carried his words. Asterisk, I'm home now. It was subtle, almost imperceptible, but it made his stomach twist. The broken sword's core pulse. One sword's core. Cole's pulse tongue, Lai, and in the silence a question lingered. Asterisk, what had they really won? Asterisk, okay, asterisk, epic asterisk. But can we asterisk, please asterisk, not do this again? Liuya's voice cut through the air as she leaned against the tower's railing. Her sword's thumb kissed through the air. She smirked, her eyes scanning the horizon with the same skepticism that had always defined her. I mean, I get the whole hero's journey thing, but let's be realistic, it is the third asterisk time we saved the world. Fantastic third asterisk her. Her tone was light, but her fingers twitched near the hilt of her sword, a habit she developed after the last battle. That thing's been get me started on the broken sword. That thing's been get me started since the start. Like, as Dwyer's cat, patter as sudden. Ning Yan chuckled though the sound felt hollow. You're not wrong, but maybe it's just testing us or something. He paused, his gaze drifting back to the sword. It's been quiet for a while now. Maybe it's finally done with its drama. Keep telling yourself that, bro. She turned to him, her smile fading into something softer. Seriously, though you think we're done? No more secrets, no more asterisk stuff. I hope so. The broken sword's core pulsed again. This time with a rhythm that felt almost deliberate. Lin Yuan's fingers tightened around the hilt. This time with fingers tightened around the hilt. His mind raced closer. Asterisk testing a harsh, and yet, as he stared at the horizon, a question gnawed at him. Asterisk, had he ever truly made a choice? Asterisk, the wind carried a whisper. Asterisk, not yet. Asterisk, but he wasn't sure if it came from the sword or his own mind. He had thought the final battle had been the end, that Nightshade's defeat had sealed the fate of the immortal realm. But now, standing here, the air felt heavier, as if something unseen was pressing the fate. The fire told the air fate down he. Asterisk, what if the broken sword wasn't done with him? Asterisk, the thought was absurd, but it clung to him like a shadow. He had fought to break the chains of his past, to forge a future, unshackled from hatred to forge a future. What if the sword's power had been a mirror reflecting not his strength, but his asterisk, incompleteness, asterisk? He shook his head, forcing him seeking towards asterisk. He shook his head, forcing him mentals. But as he turned back to the horizon, the wind carried a final whisper. Asterisk, you're not ready yet. A low rumble echoed through the valley, shaking the tower's foundation. Glen Yan's hits. 我感到非常放松. From the crack, a wave of darkness surged upward. Cold. Waya's voice was tight, her hand already on her sword. Do you see that? He nodded, his jaw clenched. That's not Nightshade's energy. The figure raised a hand, and the ground beneath them cracked further, reeling, and that's not Nightshade's energy. The air crackled with energy, and the broken sword core flared violently, its glow now a sharp searing white. Wait, Lin Yan said slowly, his voice barely above a whisper. Astonished, the figure tilted its head, its faceless visage shifting like liquid shadow. Then, with a voice that was both a whisper, its faceless mirror, Senti broke the chains, but you never saw the key. Yin Yan's breath caught as the figure's words sank in. Asterisk, the key. Asterisk, he had spent years chasing the broken sword's power. What if the key had been something asterisk, else asterisk, something he had ignored, something buried in the ruins? 和方景寇相敬嘻嘻. Asterisk, had he ever truly looked beyond the sword? Asterisk, the figure's voice echoed again, softer now, almost pitying. Asterisk, vengeance. But the truth was never in the blade. It was in the asterisk heart, asterisk that held it. Lin Yuan, we need to move. Whatever that thing is, it's not going to stay put. 我契约. And in the center of it all, the broken sword's core paused. Huanqi, the Valley of Echoes, was a place where time itself seemed to falter. A thick silver mist clung to the ground, curling around jagged stone polders that jutted from the earth, seemed to falter, that jutted from the earth like the broken ribs of some ancient. Lin Yuan and Loya moved cautiously through the fog, their footsteps muffled by the damp earth. Lin Yuan's grip tightened on the hilt of his broken sword, its blade dulled by years of battles. We just wander until we get turned into stone statues. Her voice was light, but her eyes darted nervously, scanning the mist for threats. The first trap struck without warning. A low rumble echoed through the valley as the ground beneath them shifted. The stone pillars re-racked. Ning Yan cursed the yanking warrior back as a wall of rock slammed shut mere inches from her feet. Why is your sword still broken? You're like a toaster with no plug. Why is your salted over the cacophony? You're like a toaster clawing at her chest. Ling Yan didn't read. His eyes narrowed as he studied the shifting walls, his mind racing. The formation set traps were designed to dissociate, to make their wasting. The formations, Sam Go. The leader stepped forward, a tall figure with a face like carved stone. You're not the first to wander into this valley, he said, his voice smooth as oil, but you'll be the last. His hand flicked. His voice was steady, but inside his thoughts churned. He remembered the last time he'd stood in a trap like this, the way his mentor had been consumed by the same like this, the way his mentor had been counting out by the way this. Asterisk. Loya, meanwhile, was already moving. She darted between the walls, her movements fluid, her laughter cutting through the tension. You're like a bad horror movie, always the same cliches. She taunted her warrant. His focus was on the leader, who was watching him with a knowing smile. You're wasting your breath, the leader said, his eyes glinting. You think you're fighting for justice. You're just a pawn in a much bigger game. Asterisk. The name was a whisper in his mind, a shadow that had followed him since the day he'd first learned of the sect's machination. The walls shifted again, and this time they'd first learned of the sect's. The trap faltered, and for a moment the valley was silent. Yoya turned to him, her eyes wide. Bro, you're like a cat with 9 lives, just don't scratch the wrong people. His eyes were locked on the leader, who was now stepping back, his expression unreadable. You'll learn the truth soon enough, the leader said, his voice a promise and a threat. The mist thickened, and the walls of the labyrinth closed in. But Lin Yan's mind was elsewhere. He could feel the weight of the leader's words. He could feel the weight of the leader's words. He had thought he was fighting for justice, for the people who had suffered under the sect's cruelty. But now, standing in the Valley of Echoes, for the people he had been years ago, when he was still a novice. His hands trembled. The sect had been a shadow then, a whisper in the dark. But now it was a storm, and he was caught in its eye. Luia's voice broke through his thoughts. The air in the cave was thick with the scent of damp earth and something odorous, something that hummed as it bathed the surface of reality. Lin Yan's breath came in shallow gasps as he pressed forward, his fingers branching again. Now he was here alone, save for the flickering glow of bioluminescent fungi that clung to the ceiling like stars fallen. Resting atop it was the thunder-summoning talisman's jagged shard of obsidian, its edges crackling with arcs of lightning. It looked like it had been carved from a stornian. It looked like it had been carved from a stornian. The air around him. Waya's voice cut through the silence, though she wasn't there. He turned sharply, his hand instinctively reaching for the hilt of his broken sword. The cave was empty. He reached for it, the moment stretching like a blade between his fingers. The runes flared, and a surge of electricity shot up his armors. Sea rings flared, and a surge of electricity shot up his armor. Sea rings free his veins. Okay. The talisman's glow intensified, and the cave trembled. Her low, resonant hum filled the air, vibrating in his bones. Lin Yuan's hand trembled as he cried, vibrating in his bones. Lin Yong's hand trembled as he gripped the backup, but as the lightning crackled around him, he felt something else, something colder. Deeper, he wasn't sure if it was the talisman. He felt something else, something colder. A voice distant and cruel, whispering, asterisk. Power always comes with a cost. Asterisk. Not again, he growled, but the talisman was already in his grasp. The moment he touched it, the cave erupted in light. His body felt like it had been hollowed out. Every ounce of strength drained away. The thunder-summoning talisman hovered. The thunder-summoning talismans hovered. The thundering talisman. She crouched beside him, her expression a mix of concern and amusement. You're not even trying to be subtle with this whole sacrificing your E. I'm trying to survive. He gestured weakly at the talisman. This thing is a curse. Every time I use it, it takes more than just my power. It takes me. Lai Rang rolled her eyes but didn't argue. Instead, she reached out, her fingers brushed the air around it, shimmered, and for a moment, she looked like she was seeing something he couldn't. It's not just a curse, she said quietly. It's an asterisk cast. Asterisk. You think you're using it, but it's using you. It's an asterisk test. Lin Yuan's jaw tightened. Then why the hell did I use it? Because you're desperate, she said, her voice softening. And desperation is a hell of a motivator. He looked away, his mind racing. The talus. He could feel it now, the weight of something ancient and hungry pressing against his soul. The cave was silent again, but the air was heavier. Charge. The cave was silent again, but the air was heavier. Charge. Tile, 今天 could he asterisk. This isn't the first time I've had to make a choice like this asterisk. He thought, his mind drifting back to the night he had first taken up the sect at asterisk. He thought, his mind drifting back to the night he had first taken up the sect that Hastewards. He had wielded the sword without understanding its cost, and the result had been a war that had left him turning. Xian, because his eyes, his breath steady. Asterisk. If I'm going to keep using this thing, I need to find a way to recharge it. Not just for power, but to stop it from taking everything I have. The cave trembled again, though this time it wasn't from the talisman's power. A low guttural growl echoed through the tunnels, and Lin Yuan's head snapped up, like round Siquang. And it's not friendly. Lin Yan's grip on the talisman tightened. He could feel it reacting to the new presence. Its runes flaring faintly, whatever was in the construct. A shadow moved at the entrance, and then another. The cave was no longer empty. The first creature, Yifeng Xu, the Ning Yan's hand shot to his sword, but it was still broken, its edges dull and useless. He turned to Lai Rong, his voice low. We need to get out of here. Lai Rong didn't move. Ding Yuan's stomach twisted. He had already used the talisman. Once. He had 非常放松. Lin Yuan's heart pounded. He had no choice. He would have to use it again. The air crackled with a sickly green light as the rogue disciple's cursed talisman pulsed its runes, flaring like dying embers. The ground beneath the group's feet had turned to a viscous sludge. Loya's eyes narrowed as she backflipped over a riding patch of blackened grass, her voice sharp with sarcasm. Bro, you're like a kid who just opened a present and found it's a used surprise. Surprise. She yanked a dagger from her belt. This guy's got worse taste than your ex's Spotify playlist. Lin Yan's jaw tightened as he parried a jagged shard of corrupted stone thrown by the disciple, who now stood at the center of the chaos, his face twisted with a mixture of rage and sung by the disciple. My sect was burned to ash because of Nightshade's greed. I didn't betray you. Fate. Esther, 西堂奉送. Li Rong's hands glowed with a faint desperate light as she tried to purge the corruption, her voice trembling. I can't hold this back much longer, she muttered. Her fingers purged back much longer, she muttered. Her fingers burning from the finger. Her eyes flicked to Lin Yuan, who was locked in a brutal duel with one of the corrupted creatures. His sword cutting through the sun, but barely slant. If you keep pushing yourself like this, you're going to end up as the asterisk meal asterisk. She flung a vial of shimmering liquid at the ground. The sludge recoiling, simmering liquid at the ground. The sludge recoiling simply before Ri Kai. Asterisk. This isn't just a fighting, it's a reckoning. Asterisk. He had trusted the disciple, believed in the possibility asterisk. He had trusted the disciple, believed in the possibility of redemption. But now the man's words the day he first walked in the Valley of Echoes. Asterisk. Asterisk. His grip on the sword tightened the weight of the broken swords. Power pressing the weight. DHQ asterisk. This guy's got more layers than a TikTok influencer's get high routine. 1 minute he's your buddy, next he's trying to turn you into a footnote in Nightshade's playbook. She spun her blade Slime Yui. Maybe it's time you stop trying to fix everything and just let some things asterisk burn asterisk. The disciples' laughter was a broken hollow sound. You think this is about asterisk, you asterisk. Nightshade's web is bigger than you think. He raised his hands and the sludge coalesced into a massive rising mass that surged toward Lin Yuan. The air, sick with the stench of decay, Lai Rong's hands flared with a blinding light as she unseated Wei. We don't have time for this, she shouted, her voice strained. If we don't stop him now, the corruption will spread to the entire region. This isn't just about Nightshade, it's about asterisks, as asterisks. Lin Yinyan's eyes narrowed as he stepped forward, the broken sword's power surged. The disciple's words echoed in his mind, but he clenched his jaw. His resolve hardening. Asterisk, no more running. No more hiding. The ground trembled as the battle erupted, the air thick with the clash of steel and the screams of the corrupted creatures. The disciples' final words hung in the air, a cryptic warning that would hold. The Whispering Grove was a place where the air itself seemed to hum with secrets. The trees, their bark etched with silver veins that pulsed like the heartbeat which whispered. Lin Yan's boots sank into the mossy ground, each step sending ripples through the soil as if the grove itself were alive, watching, waiting. Lin Yan's eyes' foot sank into the soil as if the trunks, her fingers twitching toward the hilt of her blade. Ownies, no substance. Lirang ever the pragmatist, Myrang ever the pragmatist, Myrang ever the pragmatist. Myrang ever the pragmatist. Myrang 的蒙夫面口，雷康够口。A pulse of energy rippled outward, and the air around them grew heavy charged with an ancient, otherworldly power. The sword's blade cracked and scarred. They cowered. The sword's blade cracked and scarred. What is forged in fire, yet remembers the cold? Asterisk Lin Yuan's breath-caught divisions came next, unbidden and searing. The mist flickered disjointed like a film with missing reels. Bro, you okay? Liuya's voice cut through the haze, sharp and laced with concern. She stepped closer, her Yuya's voice cut through the haze, sharp and laced with concern. You're not some tragic hero in a fanfic. You're asterisk here, asterisk now. Her words hung in the air, but Lin Yuan barely heard them. His mind was a storm of memories, each one big asterisk. The nameless one walks the path of the forgotten. Seek the sword's true name, or be consumed by its silence. Asterisk. The trees began to sway, violets, their branches scraping against each other, transferior. His voice was a low, mournful echo. Asterisk, you carry the sword, but do you know its name? It will guide you, if you are brave enough to let it see you. Asterisk, Lin Yuan's grip on the broad swivel. Asterisk, Lin Yuan's grip on the broad swivel, pressing down on him. The sword's glow intensified, and for a moment he felt as though it were Asterisk watching Asterisk him, waiting for an answer. Why do you keep doing this? You think you're saving the world, but you're just dragging everyone down with you. Stop being a brooding mess and Asterisk, decide Asterisk something. Lin, Cai, would you just walk away and let everyone else suffer? You think this is a game, but it's not. This isn't some TikTok challenge. This is real. His voice was low, almost a growl, but there was no malice in the talk. The spectral figure of Yongtian stepped closer, his form flickering like a candle in the wind. Asterisk, the sword's name is not yours to claim. It is a burden, a promise, a curse. You must choose. Lin Yuan, will you wield it as a weapon or as a bridge? The girl's whispers grew louder, more insistent, and the broken sword's glow flared violently. He knew, in that moment, that the path ahead would demand more than strength, or sacrifice it would demand a reckoning. The cave's entrance was a jagged maw of stone, its mouth cloaked in a veil of perpetual mist that seemed to breathe. Inside, the air was heavy with the scent of old parchment, and something muscular. At the center of the chamber, the nameless elder sat cross-legged on a dais of blackened rock, his robes a patchwork of faded silks and tattered threads. His eyes, pale and luminous, seemed to hold galaxy. Qi, the broken sword, slung across Lin Yan's back, pulsed faintly, its blade humming. With a lull, shadows pulled in the corners, and the faintest whispers echoed from the walls. Though no one was speaking, the atmosphere was thick with suspense. His fingers traced the air, and the carvings on the walls flared with a ghostly light, revealing fragments of a story long buried. The broken sword was not forged by marble hands. It was born from the core of a dying star. Its spirit is not a weapon. It is a mirror, and it will show you only what you are brave enough to see. His words hung in the air, heavy with meaning, and the cave seemed to lean in the sea. But I'm not here for Chan. Why it keeps showing me visions of Yuntian's death? I can't keep running from this. He tightened his grip on the hilt of the broad tin's death, its surface shimmering with a faint, otherworldly glow. His eyes flicked to the nameless elder, searching for any sign of deception, but the old man's expression, redemption is distant as a tungsten. How many have come before you, desperate for answers, only to be consumed by the questions they could not bear to ask? The sword does not choose its wielder, it chooses the one who dares to face the truth. And the truth, my boy, is never kind. The deity who sealed the sword did not do so out of fear. He did so because the sword's spirit is a double-edged blade. It will guide you, but only if you're brave enough to let it asterisk you. Or sword you, but only if you're brave enough to let it see as the cave itself were holding its breath. Lin Yuan's mind raced as he stared at the nameless elder, his thoughts a tangled mess of doubt, and he stared at the nameless elder, his thoughts a tangled mess of doubt and determination. He could feel the weight of the broken sword pressed against his back. Why does it keep showing me visions of Yuntian? Is it trying to tell me something, or is it just another cruel joke from the universe? He clenched his fists, his nails, just another cruel. But even as he told himself this, a flicker of fear crept into his thumping. Aftasti koti kanza tukas. What if the truth is something I'm not ready to face? He looked back at the nameless elf, find out. The nameless elder's voice cut through Lin Yuan's thoughts like a blade. You speak of truth, but truth is not a thing to be seized. It's a thing to be earned, and earning it comes with a price. The sword's 臂长放松 The swords 臂长放松 The swords 臂长放松 The swords 臂长放松 His words hung in the air, heavy with warning, and Lin Yuan felt a chill run down his spine. Asterisk, what if he's right? What if the sword is all 放松? Asterisk, I can't leave now, not when I'm so close to the truth. Asterisk, he looked at the nameless elder one. Asterisk, whatever the cost, I'll pay it. I have to know the truth. Then you must face the truth, no matter how painful it may be. He raised his hand, and the carvings on the walls flared with a blinding light, revealing a final image. The mayor's handing 笔天 The soul spirit is not a weapon. It is a mirror, and it will show you only what you are brave enough to see. His voice faded into the silence, and the cave seemed to hold its breath once more, as if waves faded into the silence. The demon-ceiling abyss loomed like a wound in the earth, its jagged cliffs slick with mist that clung to the air like whispers. The ground beneath the group's feet was into the air. A low hum reverberated through the valley, a sound that seemed to emanate from the stone and sky alike, as though the very air was holding its breath. Shadows pulled in the crevices. Somewhere in the distance, a creature's cry echoed, a sound that didn't belong to any known beast. The abyss was a place where time felt fractured, where the past and future bled any known beast. The sound that didn't too bled into the present. The mist thickened, obscuring the path ahead, and the faint outline of a figure humanoid but wrong figure. The abyss was watching. Waiter, bro, you're like a cat with 9 lives. Just don't scratch the wrong people. Lawyer quicked her force, dicing to the tension as she unscratched the straps of her satchel. Seriously, though, this place is giving me the creeps, I swear. The mist is trying to whisper secrets to me. Her tone was light, but her fingers twitched at her sides. A telltale sign of her unease. If you're done with the stand-up comedy, maybe we can focus on not getting torn apart by whatever's lurking in the shadows. His eyes flicked to Liang, who was crouched nearby, her hands glowing faintly as she muttered incantation, her hands glowing fine for Yuan. The herb's probably already been corrupted by the abyss's energy. We need to move. Liang didn't look up, her voice steady but laced with something unspoken. Her words hung in the air, a question that didn't need to be answered, but one that lingered nonetheless. Lin Yan's jaw tightened. He didn't want to think about it. Not now. A creature with jagged obsidian scales and eyes that glowed like molten lava lunged at them, its claws slicing through the air with a sound like tearing silk. Lin Yan ran beyond out she there. Feng Yi Wei Cha. Leia's laughter rang out, sharp and defiant, as she hurled a vial of explosive paste at the creature's feet. The resulting explosion sent the beast face at the creature's feet. The resulting explosion sent the beast face, but it didn't stop. But hey, I've got a feeling this isn't the last time we're gonna be playing tag with these guys. Lai Rang's hands flared with light as she stepped forward, her voice a low chant that sent ripples through the air. This isn't just about the herb, she murmured, her eyes flicking to Lin Yan. It's about what's coming. You know that, right? Lin Yuan's grip on his sword tightened. He didn't want to answer. Not yet. In a monologue, Lin Yan, every step I take, every decision I make, it's like I'm playing a game where the rules are written in blood. I can't shake the feeling that the abyss is more than just a passage, a test, a trial, the feeling that the abyss is more than just a place, it's a test. Even if it's not the right thing to do, even if it means sacrificing more than I can bear, Lin Ye's suffering is a weight I can't carry, but I can't let it define me. I have to keep moving forward. The battle raged on the air, thick with the scent of scorched earth and blood. Ning Yuan's sword cut through the demonic beast, with Ren Yuan's sword cut through the demonic. Li Rong's light flared brighter with each incantation, but even her magic had limits. The ground beneath them was littered with the remains of the beasts they'd slain, their bodies dissolving. It was nestled in a crevice of the cliff, its petals a deep iridescent blue that shimmered like lipicale. The airy steam, but as he reached for it, the ground trembled violently, and a shadow loomed at the edge of the mist. A figure stepped into view, their silhouette sharp against the gloom. Meiji. Ning there, Meiji continued, their tone darkening. You think you're saving her, but you're just prolonging her suffering. You're the one who's going to break her, not me, not Nightshade. And then the herb was gone, foreshadowing Meiji's tongue. Asterisk, asterisk. Meiji's tongue was shadowing Meiji's tongue. Asterisk, Feiji's tongue. Sanstasia, 口的意。The abyss itself seemed to pulse with the weight of this revelation, as though the land had been waiting for this moment. The herd's energy, once a beacon of hope, now felt like a curse, a harbinger of something far worse. The cavern pulsed with an eerie violet light, the soul-locking pearl suspended in midair like a cursed moon. Its surface shimmered with shifting midair like a cursed moon. Its surface shimmered with shifting each one. Lin Yuan stood rigid, his jaw clenched, the weight of the pearl's revelation pressing against his chest like a vice. Laya hovered nearby, her usual smirk reclosed. Ye foi. The pearl's glow flickered, casting jagged shadows that danced across the cavern walls, as if the stone itself were whispering secrets. It was a moment suspended between revelation and ruin, where every breath felt like a step closer to a decision that could not be undone. Her fingers curled into fists, the veins on her arms standing out like ropes of tension. This paralyz's not a tool, it's a cage. Every time you use it, you're locking her in tighter. Her eyes burned with something raw, something that wasn't just anger, it was desperation. You're not a savior, Lin Yuan. You're just another prisoner, and you're dragging her down with you. You don't understand, he said, his voice low, almost a growl. I can't just walk away. Linger's in there, and I need to get her out. Linger's in there, almost a growl. 我感到非常放松。This isn't about me. This isn't about me. This isn't about me. She crossed her arms, her tone light but her eyes serious. You think you're saving her, but you're the one who's stuck in this loop. You're the one who's hurting her by pretending you can fix everything. You need to stop being so damn stubborn. Her words hung in the air, a challenge wrapped in humor, but there was no mistaking the sincerity, the disdain. Now that same light was trapped in the pearl, dimmed by the weight of Nightshade's curse. He could almost hear her voice, soft and pleading, but it was drowned out by the roar of his awe. He asterisk, the soul twisted in his gut, a wound that never quite healed. The cavern trembled as the pearls glowed in heat at the root. We don't have time for this, she said, her voice trembling. If we don't act now, the curse will consume her completely. You have to let go, Lin Yan, low growl. I won't let go. Not again. He stepped forward, his hand outstretched toward the pearl, the weight of his decision pressing down on him. Like a mountain, the cavern seemed to hold its breath. The immortal peaks loomed like jagged teeth against the sky, their surfaces thick with mist that clung to the air. The air hummed with an almost tangible tension, as though the mountain held its breath. Lin Yan's fists clenched at his sides, his pulse a drumbeat in his ear. Just a bunch of riddles and a guy who's probably got a PhD in being cryptic. Lai Rang's eyes flickered with unease, her fingers twitching as if she could already feel the weight of the sage's words. The mist curled around their feet, whispering secrets they weren't ready to eat. The mountain wasn't just a place, it was a character watching, waiting, and the group was its reluctant audience. Why are you wasting my time with riddles? Lin Yiyun stacked his voice. With jaw tightened, my time with jaw tightened as the sage's eye depths. I don't have time for this. You're not here to play games, the sage said, his voice a blend of gravel and silk. The sword's name is Asterisk, you asterisk. The warrior's hung in the air, heavy and silk. Are you saying the sword's name is Asterisk, Lin Yuan asterisk? Score, that's the worst pun ever. The sage didn't flinch. The weight of the words pressed against his ribs, as though the mountain itself had just confirmed the truth he'd been running from for years. Asterisk, what if the sword's name is me? Asterisk, Lin, Yan's mind spires. Cairo, the quake, but what if it was something else entirely, a part of him, a reflection of his own fascination, the pit and the what? Or the sage's riddle sent shockwaves through the group, unraveling the fragile threads of their resolve. Lin Yuan's hands trembled as the weight of the revelation sent shockwaves through the group. Anne's hands trembled as the weight of the revelation sailed over him. Bro, she said softly, if the sword's name is you, does that mean you're… asterisk, broken, asterisk. First jingle. Dirong stepped forward, her voice steady but laced with urgency. We can't stay here. If the sage's words are true, then the sword's power is tied to you. That means it's not just a weapon, it's a part of you. If we leave now, we might lose the chance to understand it before it covered. Her words struck hollow. Lin Yan's fists clenched again, but this time it wasn't from anger, as from fear. The sword's power had always felt like a burden, but this time it wasn't from anger, like a burden, but now it felt like a curse. The sage's eyes gleamed with something unreadable. That depends on what you're willing to see. The air around them crackled with tension. The mountains behind them crackled with tension. The mountains behind them crackled with tautness, sharp and unrelenting. So, we're just supposed to stare at the sword and hope it doesn't bite us. Her words were laced with humor, but there was an edge to them, a nervous energy that made Lin. The sage's riddle had done more than unravel their plans. It had forced them to confront the uncomfortable truth that the sword wasn't just a tool. It was a part of them. Lin Yan's breath came in short, shallow gasps as the weight of the revelation settled over him. The sword's name was Asterisk, him Asterisk. The cave was a tomb of silence, its walls etched with runes that pulsed. Like dying etched with runes that pulsed like dying embers, Lin Yan stood before the broken sword, its jagged blade humming with a low, resonant vibration. Waya hovered near the entrance, her arms crossed, her smirk brittle. You sure this is a good idea? She muttered, her voice tinged with unease. The sword's glow had grown brighter, its edges now flickering with spectral images, fragments of a battle long past. A figure cloaked in ash and fire, the figure cloaked in ash. 可他是这即刻过的恩你吗? Something was about to happen, and the weight of it pressed against his chest like a vice. Bro, you're like a kid in a candy store, just don't eat the whole damn thing. Lie or quit. Her voice sharp enough to cut through the tension. She stepped closer, her eyes narrowing. It's got a personality, and it's asterisk, definitely asterisk. Not friendly. Her words hung in the air, but Lin Yuan barely heard them. His gaze was fixed on the blade, its surface now rippling like water. A voice, deep and resonant, slithered into a spine. Asterisk, he turned to Lyran, his voice low. Do you feel that It's not just a sword asterisk, a low asterisk, and it's not just a solid asterisk, a live asterisk, it asterisk. Lin Yuan's breath came shallow, his mind a storm of conflicting emotions. He had spent years tracing the broken sword, bemined it was the key to his sense. He had always thought of it as a weapon, but the way it posed, the way it asterisk watched asterisk, him it felt like it was asterisk choosing asterisk him. Him it felt like it was asterisk choosing asterisk. Him it felt like it was asterisk too. The moment his skin made contact, the cave erupted in light, and the world around him shattered into a cascade of memories he had long buried. The sword's voice was no longer a whispered, was a roar. Asterisk. Asterisk. The air around him thickened, pressing against his chest like a vice. His vision blurred, and for a moment he saw young Tian's face, pale and broken, his eyes filled with a grief. But what was the cost of power if it meant losing the very thing that had driven him? If it had 扛尽的 power, if it meant toll. Its voice was a chorus of whispers, each one, laced with the weight, was a core. He could feel it. Asterisk everything. Asterisk the memories of his past, the pain of his failures, the guilt of his choices, the sordid truth assessed custody. Bro, you're not just giving it your memories, you're giving it your asterisk identity. Asterisk, that thing's not just a weapon, it's an asterisk mirror. Asterisk, it's gonna show you the parts of your destiny. That thing's not just a weapon, it's an asterisk. The sword's energy surged. The sword's energy surged. The sword 西堂放松. The sword's demands was absolute. In the end, it was not the sword's power that consumed him, but the weight of his own choices. As the last of his memories of Yimdian, the eye, Lin Yiman felt a terrorist, but it was hollow, a shadow white. He had paid the price, but at what cost? The cave fell silent, and the broken sword's glow dimmed. Its hunger sated for now, but the echoes, the celestial arena, loomed like a fractured moon, its obsidian pillars humming with ancient runes that pulsed in time with the gathered sects. 7. Bansichi, the arena, once a sacred ground for alliances and oaths, now reeked of betrayal. Lin Yun's Li Rong's hands trembled. Li Rong's hands trembled. Ji Rong's hands trembled her cold sheets. Roll you like a walking target, Rhea muttered, her voice low as she nudged Lin Yuan's shoulder. You think they're here to negotiate. These guys, they're here to bury you. Or they're waiting for the right moment, Li Rong interjected, her voice a razor. You've been too trusting. Lin Yan, even too trusting. Lin Yan, even to you. Xiang's laugh cut through the air, sharp and hollow. You think I did this for power? Asterisk, protect me. Asterisk, the words echoed in his mind. A cruel joke. Asterisk, you think I did this for power? I did it to Pro Xiang, the man he'd trusted like a brother. The words clawed at his mind, twisting the memories of their shared battles. The way Akon had always been there, always Guaxiong had always been there, always he. Ascaris prior, cowards was cool, Ascari 为一句. But now the fire felt like a trap, and the blood is on, dripping from his palms, was the price of his blindness. Asterisk, how could he have missed it? Asterisk, the way a kumainai. Asterisk, all those signs, and I was too dumb to see them. Asterisk, the arena trembled as the sect leaders raised their Yuan. The arena trembled as the sect leaders 谁与denn The seven. Seven banners flared with 7临昌攻击他们 Basque sevens. The ground beneath them shuddered the ancient runes on the pillars flaring with a sickly green light, sign of Nightshade's career. Splan der sickly green light, sign of Nightshade's Cassandre. He said, his voice carrying over the murmurs of the crowd. You are here to be the pawn in his game. Lin Yuan's fist clenched, but there was no warmth in it. Nightshade isn't the enemy, he's the key to everything. You've been fighting the wrong war. Leoya's laugh was sharp, cutting through the tension. Oh, please. You're not the first guy to say that, you're just the first one who actually. Li Rong's voice was low, but it carried the weight of a stone. You've been working for him all along, haven't you? Comes Dingguai, pressing more along, haven't you white? A fouled was Dingting, hasting the table. Shin. Asterisk. He could feel it in the air in the way the sect leaders' eyes flicked toward Kuan, their trust already shifting. Asterisk. He's not just a traitor, he's a plate in Nightshade's game. And now he's got the whole arena his side. Asterisk. The arena trembled again, the ground splitting open as shadows slithered from the cracks. The sect leaders raised their hands, and the air fathomed the cracks. The sect leaders 风气的 asterisk. He turned to Lioya, his voice low. We need to move now. But it was too late. The sect leaders had Oveya, his voice low. The cursed forest was a living nightmare, a place where the air clung to the skin like a second layer, thick with the stench of decay. The ground was a patchwork of moss and rot, each step sending up a plume of dust that shimmered faintly, as though the earth itself was holding its breath, then shimmered fainting. Galoya, ever the skeptic, let out a dry chuckle as she trudged beside him, her eyes flicking between the trees and the faint trail of blood that led deeper into the goo. Lin Yan didn't respond, his gaze fixed on the trail ahead, the faint glint of the stolen herb's ore. Bear its tongue Song. From the saddles, the masked warriors emerged, their movements fluid and silent as if the forest itself had burst. Their robes were stitched with threads, forged. One of them stepped forward, his mask a grotesque parody of a human face, the hollow eyes glowing with malevolence. Hand over the herb or die, he growled, his voice a rasp that scraped against the silence. Glorious 美好的一天 sharp and unyielding. You're not the first to say that, she shot back, her tone dripping with mockery, but I'm guessing you're the first to actually mean it. Lin Yan's grip tightened on the hilt of his broken sword. Its ancient spirit rested. The instinct spirit tightens the unstable energy. He could almost hear Linger's voice, soft and full of laughter, echoing through the halls of their childhood home. Asterisk. You're too serious, Lin Yan. Life's not a test of endurance. It's a game of chance. Asterisk. He had tried to retain. The rock cultivators were not just thieves. They were pieces in a larger puzzle, a puzzle that had Linger trapped at its center. The soul-locking pearl's power was not just a weapon, it was a prison, and he could feel its weight prepped at stake. The soul-locking pearl's powers at stake. His sister's fate was tied to this puppet, to the choices he had made, to the path he had chosen, and now, as the masked warriors closed in, he knew that the battle would. While your sword carved through the air a silver arc that met the violet glow of the row cultivator's blades in a shower of sparks, the forest seemed to recoil, the trees graining as if in pain. Their briar seemed to be high. He moved with a precision that belied the chaos around him, his strikes cutting through the enemy ranks with a ferocity that left no room for hesitation, yet the forest was not done with them. One of the masked warriors lunged at Loya, his blade slicing through the air, but she ducked and countered with air. But she ducked and countered with air. But she ducked and countered with a striped game, she said, her voice sharp with determination. But Lin Yuan could see the desperation in their eyes. The way their movements became more erratic, as if they were fighting not just for survival, but for something deeper. One of them, a woman with a scar across her cheek, hesitated while fighting, her gaze flicking to the trail of blood that led away from the forest. You don't understand what you're doing, she said, her voice trembling. The habit's not just a tool, it's a key, and if you take it, you'll undo. It's the Valley of Echoes was a place where the air itself seemed to hum with forgotten tears. Myceli off down the roofs. The Valley of Tacos Ding. Strange luminescent stones jutted from the soil, their surfaces etched with symbols that pulsed faintly. Their sources it was a place that felt suspended between time and eternity, where the past and future bled into one another. Len Yuan and Yuya moved cautiously, their footsteps muffled by the thick fog. This place is giving me the creeps, she muttered, her voice low, like we're being watched by something that's been waiting for us for a millennia. Lin Yuan didn't respond immediately. His eyes were fixed on the distant wall. The hidden sage emerged from the fog as if conjured from the valley itself. His robes flowed like ink in water, the fabric sheen like ink. In water, the fabric shaped a boxin. When he spoke, his voice was calm, yet it carried the weight of ages. You seek answers, but answers come with a price. Lin Yuan stepped forward, his jaw set. The immortal realm is not a place of power, but of balance. You seek vengeance, but vengeance is a double-edged sword. It cuts both the wielder and those they love. You're not just going to hand us a map to the soul-locking pearl, are you? She stepped closer, her eyes narrowing. You're dragging us into something bigger, aren't you? The hidden sages expressing bigger. Aren't you? Your sister is not just a pawn in Nightshade's games. He is a key, and if you fail, the balance of the realms will shatter. Ning Yan's heart clenched. He had spent years chasing the truth about his sisters in games. But this Ran's heart clenched the knight's voice firm. The hidden sage's eyes flickered with something between sorrow and understanding. You must choose, Nin Yan, not just for her, but for the realm. Don't leave me linger, he had whispered, tears blurring his vision. She had smiled, her voice a soft hum. I'll always be with you, brother, even when I'm gone. The orb had been the soul-locking pearl, its light dimming. The orb had been the soul-locking pearl. Now, as the hidden sage's words echoed in his mind, he felt the weight of that guilt pressing down on him. The hidden sage gestured toward the dwelling, the mist parting as if drawn by his dwelling. 这安天是美好的一天。As they stepped into the valley's heart, the air grew denser, charged with an energy that made Lin Yan's skin prickle. Loya's voice cut through the silence. She smirked, but her eyes betrayed her unease. What if the hidden sage is full of crap? What if this is just another trap? Seaman's gaze was fixed on the dwelling, his voice low. His words were resolute, but there was a tremor in them, a vulnerability resolute. Cast in the center of the room stood a pedestal, and atop it a single object, the soul-locking pearl. Its surface cracked and dark, the soul-locking pearl, its cervix aged. Your sister's soul is not just trapped within it, it is bound to the very fabric of the realms. If you break it, you may save her, or destroy everything. Ryoya's eyes widened. Wait, what? But the cost of unlocking it is not just for Lin Yuan, it is for all who dwell in the realms. The balance is fragile, and your choices will lull the realms. He closed his eyes. I'll pay the price, he whispered, for her, for everything. The mysterious elixir sap's compound loomed like a forgotten relic of the past, its twisted towers of alchemical stone and glass racketed from the mist-shrouded valley. The air was thick with the scent of burning herds. Lin Yan, Zoya, and Liran crept forward, their footsteps muffled by the dense, moss-covered ground. The compounds puffled by the dense, moss-covered ground. The fountains muffled by the dense, moss-cumbered, and the group of robed figures at their center stood Qixing, his presence radiating a cold, calculatance radiating. You're just a glorified meat shield, dragging your sister's name through the mud. Lin Yan's jaw tightened, his grip on the broken sword tightening. You betrayed the sect. The sect's secrets were about to be unearthed, and the battle for the soul-locking pearl had only just begun. Kuang laughed, a sound that echoed like a broken bell. You think I be好的? Real power. You cling to your sister's name, like a child to a toy, but she's not the prize. Here, she's the key, and I'll be the one to unlock the door. His voice dripped with venom. You're not even close to understanding what's at stake. Lin Yan's eyes narrowed, his voice steady despite the storm raging inside him. You're not the one who decides what's at stake. You're just a parasite, feeding on the sect's sake. You think power is a game. You can win by betraying everyone who matters. You're wrong. The only thing you've proven is that you're afraid of what you can't control. Liran stepped forward, her voice calm but firm. You don't understand what you're doing. Qiang, the soul-locking pearl is not a wang. Qiang's expression darkened. Spa. Yeqi's expression darkened. Qi. Liran's heart pounded as she stared at Qiang, the weight of his words pressing down on her. She had once believed in the sex down on her. She had once been promised, but now, standing here, she saw the truth. The sect had become the sin of greed and power. She had to stop him, no matter the cost. Suddenly, the ground beneath them cracked, and a surge of alchemical energy erupted. From the courtyard, the air shimmered with the scent of burning herbs. And the master Yin Yuan, the compound's defenses had been activated, and the battle had only just begun, as the energy wave struck. Lin Yuan's mind raced. He had spent his life chasing Wang Yi, and if he wanted to save her, he had to be more than just a weapon. He had to be the one to shape the fire, the ground beneath them, tremble the fire. Lin Yan raised the broken sword, its unstable energy flaring as it met the first wave of attacks. Zoya darted between the enemy. The first wave of attacks. Zoya darted between the enemy. Her moves, Wanda Tinga fall. Yuan's voice cuts through the chaos. You think you can stop me? You're just a fool, clinging to the past. Lin Yan's eyes burned with deterrence. Then let's see who's the fool. With a roar, he charged forward. The ground beneath them cracked, and the air shimmered with the force of their collision. Loyal moved with deadly precision, her blade slicing. The ground beneath them shifted, and a new wave of alchemical energy surged forward, forcing them to retreat as the battle raged on. The fight was far from over. The mysterious elixir, sex compound, loomed like a corrupted dream. Its spires twisted in shapes. The pyres twisted to grotesque shapes that defied the laws of geometry. The air reeked of sewer. The sect's defenses were already active. The ground beneath them shifted unpredictably, forcing them to leap and pivot unpredictably. forcing them to leap and pivot with every step. The growls slithered along the walls. She flicked her sword in a practiced arc, slicing through a spectral wraith that materialized from the darkness. The creature dissolved into a plume of black smoke, but the air grew heavier, as if the forest itself were holding its breath. His grip tightened on the broken sword, its unstable energy crackling faintly against his palm. He could feel the sex's power pressing in. At their center stood queuing, his smirk as sharp as a blade. You've come far, Yuan, he drawled, his voice dripping with mockery. She launched her blade a blur of silver, but Tao Xiang sidestepped with a flick of his wrist. A dark Engaji sidestepped with a flick of his wrist. A dark Yuan sidestepped with a flick of finger. But dark King 美好的一天境，阳光明媚好的一天，阳光明媚。I'm not the pawn, I'm the one who's going to win. The air between them crackled with tension, the weight of unspoken history, pressing down like a storm cloud. Inner monologue of Li Yan Asterisk. This is it, the moment I've been chasing for years. Every drop of blood, every scar, every sleepless night, it all leads to this. But now that I'm here, standing in the shadow of the man who took everything from me, I feel something I never extending in the shadow of the man who took Eddie Ball. My whole life has been about revenge, about tearing down the people who hurt me. But what if that's not the way forward? What if I've been so focused on hurting AQ that I forward that's the way forward? I can't let her be a casualty of this war. I have to be more than just a weapon. I have to be the one who decides the weapon. I have to be the one who decides the weapon. Xianxia barely managed to leap back, her boots skidding on the slick stone. This place is a nightmare, she hissed, her voice lace digging on Kang. Raised his hands. 看着世界过去，这是一个平静的时刻，我感到非常放松。Lin Yuan's eyes narrowed. You don't know the truth, a crown. You just twist it into something that serves your ego. He raised the broken sword, its unstable energy flame in rage of what she. Koof's mark faltered for a split second, but it was enough. You're full of hot air, he said, his voice hardening. Let's see if you can back it up. The battle smacked it. Lin Yan's sword fled with unstable energy, each strike sending shockwaves through the air. The sect's alchemic traps through the air. The sect's alchemic trackwaves through the air. The sect's alchemic trackwave through the air. The soft alchemic. Lin Yuan's eyes snapped to the far end of the compound, where a massive third a figure cloak had emerged from the shadows. At its center stood a figure cloaked in deep blue robes. Their face, Yoya, said, her voice tinged with dis. Her gaze was fixed on Lin Yuan, her expression unreadable. You don't understand what you're doing, she said, her voice barely above a whisper. Laurent's mask tilted slightly, as if she were considering whether to speak. You think you're fighting for Linger, but you're not. You're fighting for your anger, but you're not. You're fighting for your anger, but you're not. You're fighting for your anger. But what if Laurent was right? What if he was the one who was holding her back? The ground beneath them trembled again, and the platform began to pulse with dark energy. The cursed forest had a way of making the air feel heavier, like the weight of 1,000 unspoken secrets pressing against the skin. Shadows slithered between the trees, not cast by any light, but exiting. The mist that clung to the ground shimmered faintly, revealing glimpses of symbols etched into the earth's ancient glyphs that flickered in and out of symbols, etched into. Somewhere in the distance a low, resonant hum vibrated through the air, neither sound nor silence, but something in between. It's aware, Raya rolled her eyes, though her voice was uncharacteristically low. Yeah, well, if it's aware, I hope it's got better taste in horror movies than, well, if it's aware, I hope it's got better taste in horror movies. Ling Yuan didn't answer. His gaze was fixed on the ground, where the faint trail of blood had vanished entirely, leaving no trace of its existence. Something about the forest felt. You ever get the feeling we're not the only ones who've been here before? She asked, her voice tinged with unease. Lin Yuan's jaw tightened. She glanced at him, her usual sarcasm faltering for the first time. You really think we're going to make it out of this alive? Lin Yan's eyes flickered with something other than alive. Lin Yan's eyes flickered with something. The air was thick with the scent of damp birds and something older, something metallic and sharp. Lin Yan's boots sank lighter than sharp. Lin Yan's boots sank slightly in chart. Lin Yan's 眉头的一天 soared. The trail of blood had reappeared, but it was no longer a simple smear. It was a deliberate path, winding through the undergrowth, like a serpent. Do you think this is a trap? Leoya asked, her voice low. Lian let out a short, humorless laugh. A test, you mean, like, hey, let's see if you're brave enough to follow a trail of blood that disappears when you blink. From who? That's just a test. It's a warning mail. The forest, the rocky cultivators, or are you just trying to convince yourself that this isn't your fault? Lin Yan's jaw tightened. I'm not trying to can't one. Xianxia. You think they're waiting for us to walk into their trap? Lin Yan's eyes flickered with something that wasn't quite guilt. Maybe they are, but I'd rather die than let them win. Lin Yuan's mind was a storm of conflicting thoughts, each one more maddening than the last. The hidden sage's words echoed in his ears. Asterisk he had spent is a fire that consumes all. But now standing in the cursed forest, he felt the weight of it all pressing down on him like a physical force. He had always believed that saving Ling'er was the only thing that mattered. But what if the sage was Damat? He had made mistakes before, too many to count. He had trusted the wrong people, followed the wrong paths, and now he was standing on the edge of a decision. See, asterisk, you are not the only one who has walked this path. Asterisk, it seemed to say asterisk, will you be the one to break the cycle, or will you be the next link in the cycle? Or will you be the one to break the cycle, or will you become the next link in the chain? But he knew one thing. If he let fear rule him now, he would lose everything. The trail of blood led them to a clearing where the trees stood in perfect symmetry. That latent foaming, a single object rested atop it, a small ornate box, its lid slightly tight. Come dear or child asked. Li Yuan's fingers hovered over the box, his mind racing. The rogue cultivators had stolen the herb, but this was something else. Something bigger. He could feel it. Then something else. Then Sanghan. Raya's voice was low, almost a whisper. You think this is a message? Lin Yan's jaw tightened. It's a warning, as he reached for the box. The forest seemed to hold its breath once more. The Valley of Decos was a place where the air itself seemed to hum with secrets. A dense mist clung to the ground, swirling like liquid say, obscuring the jagged trunk, seemed to hum with secrets. A dense mist clung to the ground, white hands like laying hour. The wind carried no sound, yet the sensation of being watched was undeniable. Even Leoya's usual sarcasm faltered as she glanced around, her eyes narrowing. Lin Yuan's grip on the broken sword tightened, its unstable energy crackling faintly, then spun to the valley's undying. Yan Yi, do you feel that? Liu Yan muttered, her voice barely above a whisper. It's like the whole place is alive asterisk. Lin Yu didn't answer. His focus was on the shifting shadows, the way the mist called a trust and they feed. Let's play. Hi, Loya said, her tone sharp. You're acting like you've seen this before. What's up? Lin Yuan exhaled slowly, his jaw tightening. This valley, it's not just a place. It's the asteroid. No, he said, his voice low, from asterisk, asterisk. He didn't know why the words felt so heavy on his tongue, but they did. Something about this valley, this asterisk test. Asterisk felt like a mirror, reflective, and for the first time he wondered if he'd been leading himself down the wrong road all along. Liuya Lingwan said, his voice cutting through the mist. You've been acting. Asterisk of asterisk 今天星期 T. Oh, please, you think I'm the only one with secrets? You've been dodging questions about the soul-locking pearl like it's a cursed relic. What are you afraid of? What it might reveal? Lin Yuan's angst darkened. 玩地桑整放松，玩起次。The truth was, he didn't know what she'd do if she found out the full extent of what the soul-locking pearl was capable of. He'd seen the way her eyes had flickered with something asterisk hungry as asterisk when she'd first heard the name. And now was severely strained that she was hiding something worse than he was. You're not the only one with secrets, Lin Yuan, she said, her voice softer now, almost like a warning. And I think it's time you stopped pretending you don't know that. The mist thickened, swallowing the valley in the suffocating sea. Lin Yan's breath. Something was coming. He could feel it. Then, without warning, the ground beneath them split open with a deafening crack. From the fissure emerged the creeds. Its eyes, if they could be called, were twin voids that seemed to drink in the light. Liuya's sword was already in her hand. Well, that's an asterisk. It simply watched asterisk them, its presence radiating a cold ancient power that made the air around it feel like it was freezing. The creature tilted its head, and for a moment, Lin Yuan thought he saw something in its shifting former face, a memory. Then, without warning, it raised a hand, and the valley asterisk shuddered. Asterisk, a voice. The path you seek is not yours to take, but the choice is. Asterisk. Loya's eyes widened. That's not a threat. That's a asterisk warning. Asterisk. Lin Yuan's heart pounded. He had a feeling this wasn't the last time they'd see this creature and that whatever it was trying to tell them, it was on Di. The valley's silence was broken by a sudden sharp crack, as the mist started to radio. Inside the chamber, the walls were lined with glowing runes, their patterns shifting as though they were alive. At the center stood a pedestal, and atop it a single object, the thunder. That's not just a box, it's an asterisk container asterisk. Lin Yuan's gaze didn't leave the box. And it's not empty. The moment the words left his mouth, the box asterisk shivered, asterisk. A low, resonant hum filled the chamber, and the runes on the walls flared brighter. Loya's voice was barely a whisper. We shouldn't touch it. Lin Yuan's jaw tightened. We asterisk have asterisks too. The runes flared, and for a brief moment, Lin Yuan saw something asterisk. The vision, asterisk of a figure. Wow, the rose, 14. It's an asterisk key. Asterisk, Loya's expression was unreadable. Then maybe we're not ready for what it unlocks. The air in the hidden chamber was thick with the scent of old parchment, and something material cut sparch by under day. 宽襟的放松，只要也呼吸，是地去搜。The room felt smaller than it was. the walls closing in, but the real passer was in his scoop, feeling that whatever was inside this scoop, say, "Hey," Loya said, her voice softer now, almost a question. "You okay?" Lin Yan exhaled, his jaw clenched. "I'm fine. Yeah, sure," she said, rolling her eyes. "Look, I get it. This whole thing is a mess, but we're not alone in this. We've got each other." He looked at her, and for a second the absurdity of the situation hit him. Two people who should have been enemies, now fighting. "You're not the only one who's got my back," he said, his voice rough. "I've got yours too." Liuya's smirk returned, but it was worse too. The words inside were written in a language he didn't recognize, but the meaning was clear. Asterisk, the pearl is a prison, but the key is not what you think. Asterisk, his mind flashed back to the night Linger had vanished, her voice echoing in his Mandarin, "Please." Asterisk, he had been too young then, too scared to understand what she meant. Now he knew the pearl wasn't just a prison. It was a mirror, and he was looking into it, piece by piece. It was a mirror, and he was looking. The lanterns flickered, and the runes on the walls flared violently. The skull's words seemed to burn into his skin. As the ground trembled, Liuya's sword was already in her hand. What the hell was that? The chamber's entrance burst open, and the figure stepped through, cloaked in shadows. Their voice was smooth, almost amused. The figure laughed a sound like broken glass. "Oh, I think you'll find I already have." The ground split open, revealing a tunnel that pulsed with dark energy. Lin Yan's heart pounded. This wasn't just a trap, it was a test. The air in the ruined temple was thick with the scent of damp earth and ancient incense, the kind that clung to the back of the throat like a memory flickering torchlight, cast jagged shadows across the cracked stone walls where faded murals of Jiazhou. The floor was a mosaic of shattered tiles, their once vibrant colors reduced to dust. A low hum vibrated through the air, as if the temple exhaled through the air. Foya's fingers twitched at her side, her sword already drawn, while Lin Yuan's jaw was set in grim determination. Between them, the air felt charged, not just with tension, but with something the air. The silence stretched heavy with the weight of choices unspoken and wounds unhealed. "Still think this is a bad fanfic?" Liuya muttered, her voice low, but edged with. "I mean, sure, the minds are lit, but I'd rather not be the main character in a story where the plot is don't die." Lin Ying didn't look at her, his gaze fixed on the altar at the chamber's center, where a faint pulsing light flickered like a heartbeat. "It's real, and if we don't figure out what's going on, we're not just going to deviate, going to lose everything." His voice was steady, but there was a tremor beneath it, a nod of Sangong Chu Divi. "Then let's make sure it doesn't end that way." The air around them crackled as the altar's light flared, and the temple groaned, as if awakening. "You're risking everything, your life, your sisters, asterisk, everything, asterisk, because of some half-baked theory about the soul-locking pearl. What if you're wrong?" His voice was quiet, but there was a fire in it that made her pause. "Linger is in there, Ria. I can asterisk feel asterisk it. She's not just a prisoner. She's a part of me." Leia's jaw tightened, her usual sarcasm faltering for the first time. "You're not the only one who's lost someone, Lin Yuan. I've seen what this pearl does. It doesn't just trap people. It asterisks time." Lin Yan's eyes darkened. "Then I'll be the one to fix it." The temple shuddered and the altar's light flared again. Brighter this time, Lin Yan felt it deep in his bones supple, a resonance that made his skin prickle. He stamped Haman. Lin Yan felt it deep in his bone. Waiuya's voice was a distant echo, but he didn't stop. The air around him thickened, and the shadows in the chamber seemed to shift, coiling like smoke. You're always looking at the stars, aren't you? She'd asked him once, her voice soft. Why? Because they're the only thing that never changes, he'd replied, even when everything else does. Now, the stars felt like a lie. When the light faded, the temple was gone. In its place stood a vast otherworldly expansive sky of shifting colors, where stars pulsed like living. Ning, Yuan, and Loya stood on the edge of one such island, their breaths shallow. The air was thin and the gravity. One such island, their breaths shallow. The air was thin and the gravity. His eyes were fixed on the horizon, where a figure stood waiting. Xianxia. The man's expression was unreadable, but his presence was a storm. You don't get to decide that. Yuan tilted his head. Oh, but I do. The soul-locking pearl isn't just a prison, it's an asterisk key. Asterisk. And I've already used it. It means your sister is already gone. Lin Yan's vision blurred. The words hit him like a physical blow, but he didn't move. His mind raced, trying to make sense of it, to find a way to deny it. But then, a new sound cut through the void, a low, resonant hum, like the ringing of a bell. The broken sword in his hand pulsed, its light flaring in response. Like then, a new sound came through. They clung by. Will you let it burn you, or will you be the one to shape its flame? Asterisk Lin Yuan closed his eyes, and for the first time he understood. The cursed forest pulsed with an unnatural stillness, its twisted trees groaning like ancient sentinels guarding a secret. Lin Yan and Lawyer pressed forward, their footfalls muffled by the thick carpet of moss. Wyatt's skepticism had turned to unease as the forests appeared deceiving, the unease as the forests appalling. The ground trembled again, and the air crackled with a presence that wasn't human. Something was watching them, waiting. The trail of blood hadn't been left by the road cultivated, hadn't been left by the road cultivated, had been drawn by the forest. It was a test, and the forest was the judge. Loya's blade hummed as she stepped between two gnarled trees, her eyes narrowing at the shifting shadows. You think the rowing called for Kambu? Nah, I'm more worried about the fact that this forest is literally trying to kill us. Like seriously, what kind of vibe is this? A horror movie with what kind of vibe is this? A horror movie, what kind of vibe is this? A horror movie with force like. You're not wrong, he said finally, his voice low. But this isn't just a forest. It's a prison, and the hidden sage is the worst. It is. Lin Yuan's jaw clenched. We don't have a choice. If we don't find the earth, Lin Ye dies. The words hung between them, heavy with the weight of a truth neither one to ace. Lin Yan's mind raced as he crouched behind the cluster of jagged rocks, his breath shallow. The rogue cultivators had been easy prey, but the forest's reasons the rogue cultivators. 一刀为是一个雷好的 twist. What if the sage wasn't a guide? What if he was the one who'd asterisk created asterisk? The forest's curse in the first place. The thought sent a chill down his spine. His fingers tightened around the broken sword's hilt, its unstable energy flickering like a heartbeat. Asterisk, vengeance is a fire that consumes all asterisk. Vengeance is a fire that consumes all asterisk. Voice cut through his thought. What's up? She crouched beside him, her eyes scanning the shifting shadows. You look like you just saw a ghost. Lin Yin Yu Yi. Dude, you're losing it. The sage is a legend. He's not going to just asterisk lie asterisk to us. Lin Yan shook his head. And the sage is the one who set it up? Lia's expression darkened, her usual confidence faltering. You're saying the hidden siege is working against us. Lin Yan met her gaze, his voice steady. I'm saying I don't trust this. Lin Yan knelt to retrieve the stolen herb, his fingers trembling as he pressed it into his palm. The herb was warm, pulsing with a faint, rhythmic energy. That herb was, alive. As deep cold, the herb was. Waya crossed her arms, her tone dry. Well, that's a surprise. Who else would want to stop us from saving your sister? Lin Yan's jaw tightened. We need to want to stop us from saving your sister. The ground beneath them cracked, revealing a network of glowing veins. 42 wisdom. The hidden sage's voice echoed through the trees, calm yet laced with something unreadable. You seek answers, but answers come with a price. You seek one's grip, and the waiting come with a price. How pay one's grip on the waiting sage's realm? The immortal realm is not a place of power, but of balance. You seek vengeance, but vengeance is a double-edged sword. It cuts both the wielder and those they love. Your sister is not just a pawn in Nightshade's games. He is a key, and if you fail, the balance of the realms will shatter. Lin Yuan's heart clenched. Then I won't fail. But as the sages wasn't just a guide, he was the one who'd placed linger in the soul-locking pearl. In the first place, as did us. The shattered returns on soul-locking pearl lay at the center of the storm's aftermath, its once pristine surface now a jagged mosaic of cracks. The shattered pristine surface now a jagged mosaic of cracks, as if the bandit tongued with a low ning. The ground beneath him was littered with fragments of broken weapons, the remnants of the gold Day. The storm had passed, but the silence that followed was heavier than the storm. It consoled the solemn day, the Tarzan. Liuya exhaled sharply, her voice 看清唐僧系 His eyes were fixed on the beckett, its flexed edges reflecting the deep. Waya blinked, her usual smirk faltering for the first time. You're saying it's not just about saving your sister. Lin Yuan's jaw tightened. It's about saving all of us. He had spent years chasing the truth, convinced that the soul-locking pearl was a key to unlocking his sister's fate. But now, as he stood before it, he felt the weight of his own misdister. What if it was something else entirely? The voice that had echoed in his mind during the final battle, one that had warned him about vengeance, had been right. And now, as the pearl's light flickered, he realized that the fire he had been chasing. Wasn't just about saving Linger. It was about saving Hinchi. Lin Yan took a step back, his instinct screaming at him to run. But before he could move, a voice deep, resonant, and ancient echoed from the pearl its hoof. Asterisk. The word sent a chill down his spine. A mirror, what did that mean? He had always believed the pearl was a prison, a place where Linger's soul had been locked away, It was about confronting the truth of who he had become, and the truth was far more terrifying than he had ever imagined. The pearl's light flared a cannon, and the ground beneath them, the pearl. The figure's voice was a whisper, yet it carried the weight of 1,000 storms. You have come far, Lin Yuan, but you are not ready. The air around them grew heavy, the temperature dropping as the figure raised a hand. Yoya scrambled to her feet, her sword already drawn. Who the hell are you? She demanded, her voice sharp with defiance. He had heard the name before, buried deep in the legends of the soul-locking pearl. The figure was no one else but the first sage, the one who had created the pearl. But the first sage, the one who had ending the pearl. It was a prison for the first sages themselves, and now they were free. The figure stepped forward. their presence suffocating. You think you can save your sister. You think you can break the curse. Fear the first sage was afraid. And for the first time, Ning Yuan realized that the battle ahead wasn't just about saving Ninga, it was about saving the world. The shattered battlefield stretched before Ning Yuan like a wound in the fabric of the world. Its edges jagged with the remnants of Yin Yun, one like a wound in the fabric with the acrid scent of burnt incense and ozone. The air was thick with the acrid scent of burnt incense and ozone. At the heart of the ruin, Nightshade loomed, his dark rape embroidered billowing. Like a tempest stood the Kong Ta. Ning Yuan stood at the precipice of the battlefield, his boots crunching over shards of shattered crystal that had once been part of the sect's grand heart. True, the 10 most crown stood at the sect's grand hall. You've come far, Lin Yuan. Nightshade mused, his voice a whisper of death that slithered through the cracks in the ground. But you are still just a pawn in a game you don't on the cracks in the ground. The ground trembled and the air filled with the sound of grinding stone, as if the world were preparing for something far worse than a battle. Lin Yuan tightened his grip on the sword, his knuckles whitening. I don't need to unting the end again, he said, his voice steady. His words hung in the air. A challenge that seemed to echo through the ruins. The seemed to echo Xi-Kao. Liran's hands glowed faintly with healing magic, the light flickering like a candle in the wind. He's not holding back, Lira muttered, her voice low but edged with something like fear. We can't let him fall. Lin Yan's mind was a storm, memories colliding like thunderclaps. Memories colliding with thunderclap. Asterisk. You've come so far. Asterisk. It seemed to say, asterisk. But can you? You've come so far. With a final cry, he charged forward, the broken sword blazing with light. As he prepared to face the final reckoning, Nightshade's smile was slow, deliberate, as if he had already seen this moment 1,000 times before. Then let's see if he can. He raised his hands and the ground beneath them erupted in a cascade of black energy, the air splitting with the force of his power. Lin Yin leapt forward, the broken Lin. For a moment, time seemed to freeze. The world held its breath, as the two forces of light and shadow world held its breath, as the two forces of later world held its breath, as the two forces of Linger's ghost and wake. That memory was a balm, a reminder of why he fought. I won't let you take her, he whispered, his voice raw with deterrent. His hands moved and the air around them darkened, the shadows coiling like serpents. You're just another pawn, Lin Yuan, and pawns always fall. Lin Yan's eyes burned with Di Yuan, and pawns always fall. Lin Yuan's eyes bent. The ground cracked, the sky darkened, and the world seemed to hold its breath as the final confrontation began. Yaoya's voice cut through the din, sharp and unyielding. Her sword flashed, and she surged forward, her blade slicing through the darkness with a precision that spoke of death, of treason. But if you falter, we'll be right here to pull you back up. Lin Yuan's heart swelled with something close to hope. He had allies, people who believed in him even when the world seemed to be against him. The broken sword flared with light, and with a final cry, Lin Yan charged forward, ready to face whatever came next. The battlefield was a graveyard of shattered stone and scorched earth, the air thick with the acrid scent of burned magic. Lin Yuan's boots crunched over the remains of. Somewhere in the distance, the faint hum of the soul-locking pearl's dark energy vibrated through the air, a sound that made Lin Yuan's teeth ache. Liuya's sword hummed in her grip, its blade flickering with the heat of 1,000 unsheathed blades, while Liran's hands trembled as she clutched a vial of liquid light. Ninja's not going to hold out forever, Liuya said, her voice sharp enough to cut through the silence. She kicked the loose shard of obsidian aside, her boots leaving a squirt of obsidian of a pawn. We need to move now. Liuang's eyes narrowed. Wang's eyes narrowed. Is, I've seen what the pearl does to people. It doesn't just control them, it asterisk and makes asterisk. Then Yue might not even recognize us anymore. Ling Yue might not even recognize us anymore. Ling Yu might not even recognize us anymore. He had spent years chasing this moment, every scar, every battle, every sleepless night fueling the fire in his chest, and now, standing on the precipice of saving his sister, he felt the ground shift beneath us. Even if it kills us, even if it kills us, even if it kills Sun. At its center stood Linge, her arms outstretched, as if caught in an invisible net. Her eyes, once bright with the fire of a child, were now hollow voids, glowing with the pearls. Lin Yuan's heart clenched. He took a step forward, his boots sinking into the cracked earth. I came to save you. Linge's lips curled into a faint, almost imperceptible smile. Then you've already won, the pearl paused, and the air Ding Yuan could feel the weight of the moment pressing down on him, the echoes of every memory he had of his sister her laughter, the way she used to braid his hair, the way she had looked at him the last time he saw her, before the pearl had taken her asters till Yao. Nightshade took her from me, but I won't let him take her again. The pearls endery surged, and the ground behind Fang Song bickered then. The pearls endery surged. He could feel the sword spirit whispering in his mind, its voice ancient and weary. You must let go of vengeance, or you will be lost. But vengeance was all he had left. Lingear, he said, his voice raw with the pearl's light flared, and the battlefield erupted in a storm of dark energy. The air around them twisted into a vortex of shadows and light, the soul locking pearls into a swirling. We need to get her out of that before it's too late, she said, her voice tight with urgency. If that pearl keeps pulling her in, she'll be lost forever. Lai Rong's hands trembled as she clutched the vial of liquid light. Once someone's inside, they're not asterisk inside asterisk anymore. They're asterisk part asterisk of it. Her voice wavered, and for a moment her eyes flickered with something that looked like fear. I've seen what asterisk part asterisk of it, they don't come back the same. Liu Ya's expression hardened, her voice cutting through the air like a blade. Lin Yuan could feel the tension in the air, the way the battlefield seemed to hold its breath, as if waiting for his next move. The battlefield was a shattered mosaic of jagged stone and scorched earth, the air thick with the acrid tang of burnt stone, as he and Lai Rong, its core tightened on the broken sword, as he and Li Rong gripped, tightened on the brigade. The soul-locking pearl paused above her, its obsidian surface humming with a malevolent resonance. The ground beneath them trembled, as if the abyss trembled. The words came from behind him, where a figure emerged from the shadows. Danyangzi, the mysterious elixir sect's leader, stepped forward. His mysterious elixir, 个期曲, but the Xingli, 卡开的, hai. You don't understand the true power of the soul-locking pearl. Li Rong's hands clenched into fists, her voice shaking. You betrayed us. Her gaze darted between Dan Yangzi and Ling Er, as if the betrayal were a wound she couldn't yet confront. Dan Yangzi chuckled, a sound like rusted gears grinding. Betrayal? No, my dear, I'm merely playing the game more strategically than you ever could. He gestured toward Linger, who stood motionless. Nightshade's plan is far greater than you realize, and you, Lin Yan, are just a pawn in it. Lin Yun's jaw tightened. You're not the one who decides that. Dan Yangzi's smile deepened. His voice dripped with condescension. The air crackled as the mysterious elixir alchemists emerged from the shadows, their hands glowing with dark energy. The battle Loya's sword flared with a deadly glow as she intercepted a barrage of attacks. Her movements a blur of precision, like Rong's healing magic. He had anticipated the fight, but not as Dan Yangji's betrayal was a dagger to the gut. His thoughts spiraled. Asterisk, how could he have trusted someone who had been playing them all along? Asterisk, this isn't the end. Not yet. Asterisk, Lawyer Lirong, he shouted, his voice cutting through the din. We need to hold the line. I'll get Ling'er out, just buy me some time. You think we're just going to stand here while you charge in like a fool? We're in this together, Lingyan. No more solo heroics. Li Rong's voice was softer, but no less resolute. The sword's runes flared, resonating for Qu. A sword之声 the swords. Lioya's blade carved through the darkness, her movements a symphony of destruction. Lirong's magic coven, a shield of lighters. The ground beneath him crept, and the abyss seemed to pulse with anticipation. The final confrontation had begun. The battlefield was a shattered mosaic of rock and bone, the air thick with the acrid scent of burnt energy. Lin Yan's boots crunched over broken debris as he led the charge, his grip on the broken sword unyielding. Li Rong's hands flared with healing light, her aura a beacon of defiance against the encroaching shadows. The ground beneath them trembled as if the abyss itself were reacting to the chaos. If we don't get to that chasm before they surround us, we're done for. Her eyes darted to the distant chasm, the demon-sealing abyss yawning like a womb. The demon-sealing abyss yawning like a womb. Din the O. Wen Yin. Well, we can't outrun them forever. Lai Rong caught her voice tight with urgency. They're using the terrain against us. That alchemist in the red rabbit. That alchemist in the red rubbish is luring us toward the edge. Her gaze flicked to the alchemist in question, who stood with a smug grin, her hunting weeping. Then we don't run, Ling Yun said, his voice steady. We fight. He spun the broken sword, igniting with a searing light as he drove it into the air, sending a shockwave that cracked the ground, sending the alchemists. Xianxia drove it into the air, sending a shockwave that cracked the ground and sent the alchemists. The alchemist in red laughed, a sound like shattered glass. Brave words, but you're still just a pawn in a game you don't understand. She raised her hands, and the ground beneath them erupted into jagged spires of black stone, pouring. Loya, I need you to hold them off while I get us to the abyss. If we can reach that chasm, we might have a chance. Liao, fine, but don't expect me to be the one who gets eaten by the abyss. She lunged forward, her blade slicing through the air with a deadly arc. I'll be the one who gets the last laugh, you know. I've got a sister to save, and I'm not letting her become the next casualty of your legendary Asterisk. As the group pressed forward, the abyss loomed larger, its depths obscured by swarm the air grew heavier. Ning Yuan's heart pounded, not from fear, but from the weight of the decision ahead. He could feel the hidden sage's presence. A whisper at the edge of his consciousness. A whisper, the maiden sage's presence. A whisper, go the edge of Hitian. Aztec Ling Yuan clenched his fists, the broken sword's runes flaring in respite. He had no time for doubts. Ling Ye was still trapped, and the abyss held the onions. Wise blade fast, and Lai Rong's healing light surged, but the group was cornered. The abyss was their only escape, and the path to it was treacherous. Yuan, I need you to hold them here, Len Yuan Woya's smirk faded, replaced by a look of determination. You're not getting out of this one, Lin Yan. I'm coming with you. No, he said, his tone. Lin Yan, I'm coming with you. But if you die in there, come, 我敢挺 you for the rest of your life. As Lin Yuan and Li Rong sprinted toward the abyss, the alchemist's laughter echoed behind them. The ground cracked behind their feet, and the air grew colder. The demon-sealing abyss awaited secrets waiting. The demon-sealing. Lin Yuan's heart raced, but he pressed on the broken sword's light cutting through the shadows. The hidden sage's presence grew stronger, a whisper in his mind. Asterisk, the path is not with Titan or the sword. The hidden Xu the abyss would test him, but he would not falter. The demon-sealing abyss had begun to reveal its secrets, and the final chapter of his journey was about to. The demon-sealing abyss stretched before them, a chasm so deep it seemed to swallow the stars. The air was thick with the scent of decay, and the walls of the abyss were etched with for them. The air was thick with qi, 腾天. A low hum resonated through the air, a sound that felt both ancient, alien, resting, 浮似 the air. 是 Zaya's grip on her sword tightened, her knuckles whitening. Lai Rong's hands trembled, her healing magic flickering, like a cleansing, 孔景的 soundboard. Rather, Lin Yuan's voice echoed in Lin Yuan's mind, fragile and distant. What if we are not meant to find the truth? Lin Yuan's jaw clenched. Then I'll carve it out of the abyss myself. The Yin Yuan's jaw clenched. Yuan, but have you come to understand the path you walk? Lin Yuan turned his eyes, locking onto the figure that had materialized before him. The sage's robes were tattered, his face lined with the weight of centuries. I've come to break the soul-locking pearl's hold on my sister, Lin Yuan said, his voice steady, and to find the truth behind my set's destruction. The sage studied him for a long moment. Is explained the truth behind my set's destruction. The sage's lips curved into a faint, maddening smile. The past is not a prison, Lin Yuan. Maddening smile. The past is not a prison, Lin Yuan. Maddening smile. The past is not a prison. Lin Yuan. The sage's gaze flickered to her, his expression darkening. And yet, you are the one who has always feared the mirror, Liuya. You think you can outrun your past, but it always finds you. Liuya's eyes widened. What are you talking about? The sage's smile. Lin Yuan's mind reeled. The sage's words were laced with something he couldn't quite grasp, but they felt like a warning. A warning about something he hadn't. The sage's words on streets. About the choices I've made. About the choice. He had spent so long chasing vengeance, so long believing that breaking Nightshade's hold. So long believing that breaking Nightshade's hold on Linger was the only thing that mattered. But the sage's words gnawed at him. The visions began. The first was of Xianxia, the sect master, his body broken on the ground, blood pooling around him. His eyes, once filled with wisdom, blood pooling around him. His eyes, once filled with Lin Yuan, felt the weight of the betrayal, the rage that had burned in his chest. 仔细有的燃风的 chest for years. But then the vision shifted. He saw the he. Asterisk was the sage responsible for Yun Tian's death. Asterisk, the next vision was of Lai Rong, her hands glowing with healing magic as she fought to save a fallen ally. But her eyes were haunted, her mood tired. Asterisk Li Rong had known about the betrayal. Had she been complicit? Asterisk, the visions shattered, leaving Lin Ruishang. Lin Yan's hands clenched into fists. Asterisk, what if the sage was right? What if I wasn't the only one who had made mistakes? Asterisk, the abyss trembled again, and the air grew colder. Somewhere in the darkness, the demon ceiling abyss stretched endlessly, a chasm of ink-black void where the air itself seemed to hum with forgotten secrets, flickering runes calf seemed to hum, where the air itself seemed to hum with prophecies to those who dared to listen. Shadows slithered along the edges of the chasm, shifting like liquid smoke, and the ground beneath Lin Yuan's seat trembled with a low, resonant vibration. Candles. The sky was a void of swirling constellations that never. A faint metallic scent lingered in the air, mingling with the acrid tang of ozone. Somewhere in the distance, a sound like a shattered bell echoed a warning or a beckoning. The abyss was not merely a place, it was a living enigma. It seeked Lin Yan. The hidden sage's voice was a whisper, carried by the abyss's breath, his words curling like smoke around the edges, carrying Bo Seitou Gong. The broken sword does not merely carry your will, it carries the will of those who came before you, those who failed to break their own chains. Len Yan's jaw tightened. I don't need to know their failures. I need to free my sister. And what if freeing her means unleashing something far older than you, far darker? Le Yuya's voice cut through the tension, sharp and laced with dry humor. Okay, this is one of those I'm about to drop a bomb moments, right? Because if you're about to say something that makes us all regret coming here, I'm going to need a moment to process it. The hidden sage's moment to process it. The hidden sage's moment to process it. The heat says, many have come seeking redemption, few have returned. Li Rong's hands trembled as she caught her healing magic, her voice barely above a whisper. Then why us? Why now? The hidden sage's gaze flickered to the broken sword, its runes flaring with a sudden. Vias, 美好的一天. Asterisks. Chosen. Asterisk. The word felt like a crack in the foundation of everything. He believed. The broken sword's energy surged, its reason, that Yifeng waiting steadily. Asterisk, what he determined. Asterisk, what if Ringling isn't the answer? What if it's the beginning of something far worse? Asterisk, the abyss trembled again, and the vision beyond her. It was a chorus, a cacophony of voices overlapping, each one carrying a fragment of a memory Lin Yan had never known. He saw Yun Tian's final moment early. Each one had never known. He saw Yang Tian's final money eyes, and he saw the hidden sage himself, not as the ancient recluse he had always believed, but as a young man, his hands stained with the blood of a decision that had cost him everything. Asterisk, you think you are the first to carry the weight of the past. Asterisk, the voice hissed. Asterisk, the broken sword does not break chains. It binds them. Every wielder before you has been a pretense. It binds them. Every wielder before you has been a prisoner. Asterisk, the words struck like I caught. Asterisk, prisoner. Asterisk, the words struck like I caught. But what if 一场放松？那托塔与我 cheeks， 把托塔的勃起 it asterisk tests asterisk q and the question is not whether you can break the chain ski, and the question is not whether you can asterisk if this is a test asterisk he thought asterisk then I'll face it, but I won't let fear decide my path. Asterisk, the abyss seemed to hold itself, waiting. Somewhere deep it seemed to hold its breath. The abyss stretched before them, a chasm of endless darkness that seemed to drink in the light around it. Lin Yuan stood at the edge, his fingers tightening amidst the heat. The air was thick with the weight of what lay ahead, the silence between them broken only by the distant rumble of the abyss. Lioya's eyes darted toward Ding Yuan, her usual mate. She asked, her voice the Lyron's hand hovered over her healing magic, her knuckles white from gripping her staff. If we don't do this, Lingyear's gone, she said, her voice trembling. Lingyear's gone. He could feel the weight of his sister's suffering, the echoes of his father's final words, and the unspoken father's final words, and the unspoken father's final words, and the unspoken Yader's. He clenched his jaw, the memory of her trapped in the soul-locking pearl's grip burning like a brand. You think you can free her? Nightshade's voice slithered through his thoughts. Then lunch wrapped in silk. You're just another pawn. Hey bro, Ryoya's voice cut through his thoughts, sharp and laced with dry humor. You're not exactly the most stable person I know, but I trust you so. Don't screw this up. We've got a sister to save, and I'd rather not be the one explaining to her why we all died in a ditch. Liron's voice was softer, but no less resolute. Lin Yong, we're here. I'm here. I won't let anything happen to you. Not again. Her eyes were shadowed with memories of the past, of the battles they had fought, of the lives they had lost. He had spent years carrying the weight of his choices, the guilt of failing his father, the grief of losing his mother, but now as he stood on the precipice of the abyss, the burden was no longer his own. A figure emerged from the shadows of the abyss, his presence like a ripple in still water. Taishan, the blacksmith who had forged the broken sword, stepped forward, his eyes gleaming with the weight of centuries. Topped forward, his eyes gleaming with the weight of centuries. But you still need one more thing before you can face Nightshade. Lin Yuan's heart pounded. What is it? Qishan gestured toward the abyss, its expression unneedable. The soul lattice. Qishan gestured toward the abyss. Luachi, then can you truly break the soul-locking pearl's hold on your sister? Wait, the sword's not complete. Taishan's gaze was piercing. It was never meant to be wielded by a single hand. The broken sword is a relic of the past, a weapon forged from the remnants of a past, a weapon forged from the remnants of a forgast. And that requires what kind of sacrifice? T. San's voice was quiet, almost reverent. The one who forged the sword, his soul is bound to its power. To compete, you must take his place. The words hung in the air like a blade. Hast's eyes darkened, not kill, become. The sword's power is not just in its rule, it's in the bond between the wielder and the one who forged it. To break the pearl, you must become the sword's new month. It's hiding the bond between. The weight of the decision pressed down on him heavier than anything he had ever carried. He looked at Taishan, the man who had shaped the weapon that had carried him. He looked at Tishan, the man who had shaped the weapon that had carried him. 亲体康复的一天. The abyss trembled as the final battle erupted. The air thick with the weight of destiny. Lin Yuan stood at the center of the destiny. The air thick with the weight of destiny. Lin Yun stood at the center of the destiny. The broken folding in the salmon century. Loya's sword flashed with deadly precision, her movements a blur as she cut through the enemy ranks. Her voice sharp with deter that through the enemy ranks. Her voice sharp with deter. She shouted, her eyes locked on Ling'er, who stood motionless near. Lirong, her hands glowing with healing energy, knelt beside a fallen ally, her voice steady despite the killing. The battlefield was a cacophony of steel, magic, and the howling wind, each moment a heartbeat away from collapse. Lin Yan, Nightshade's voice cut through the din, his tone laced with venom. You think you can free her from my grasp part? His dark aura crackled the ground beneath them, splitting like glass. You're still a pawn, no matter how much you rage against the board. Lin Yuan tightened his grip on the broken sword. its light flared brighter. I don't need to underneath grip. With a flick of his wrist, with a flick of his 行松, with a flick of his 短裤, with an tight hop. He had been the older brother, the protector, the one who had promised to keep her safe. But that promise had shattered the day A kill. But that promise had shattered the day A caused chance for 他们死系. The pain of that moment still burned, for now he had the strength to fight it. The battlefield shifted as the mysterious, the battlefield 放松. You think you can free your sister, he mused, his voice smooth as silk. You don't understand the true power of the soul-locking pearl. It's not just a weapon, it's a prison, a binding force that transcends mortal war. His words were a taunt, a challenge, but Lin Yan's resolve only hardened. Gloria's blades 放松. Qi, you think you're the master of this board? You're just another piece, and I'm not letting you take the win. Her eyes locked onto Dan Yangzi's, her expression fierce. Ling Ye is not your pawn. Then let's see if you're strong enough to break the chains you've tied yourself to. The ground beneath them cracked as the battle escalated, the air thick with the clash of wheels. He could feel her presence, her pain, her struggle to break free. Linger, he called out, his voice filled with determination. I'm here. I'm not letting you go. The soul-blocking pole pulsed, its dark energy resisting. Lin Yin Yan's Di-Chang. The abyss trembled as Lin Yan's blade clashed with Nightsade's dark energy. The air around them, thick with the weight of the unspoken truth, the soul-locking pearl pulsed ominously. The ground beneath them cracked, revealing glimpses of ancient carbocybules that had been buried for centuries. A faint hum resonated from the abyss, as if the very fabric of renew. 三花四杯的丹. Linger stood frozen, her eyes flickering between clarity and confusion. Her voice, a whisper, carried on the wind. Brother, you've always been the one who saw me. You think you understand the cost of your path. You've only scratched the surface. His eyes gleamed with something between triumph and sorrow. The broken sword was never meant to destroy me. It was forged to bind me, to asterisk contain asterisk can't. Lin Yuan's grip tightened on the hilt, his knuckles white. Enough of your riddles, Nightshade. I've come too far to be tricked by your lies. His voice was steady, but the tremor in his chest betrayed him. The bird voice was steady. Rather, Linger's voice trembled, her gaze locking onto his. You've always been the one who saw me. But what if I never wanted to be saved? For what's hung in the one who saw me? But what if I never want to be saved? But what if she had never been a prisoner? What if she had chosen this? The weight of the question pressed down on him at the feet. Lin Yan's heart pounded. He had seen this before, from the walls of the hidden siege's chamber. In the records of the sect's fall, the symbols were not just ancient, they were asters. You've been looking for answers in the wrong place. The truth isn't in the sword or in Nightshade. It's in the asterisk past, asterisk P. From the depths, a figure emerged. Tyson, the blacksmith, who had once forged the broken sword. His eyes, sharp as a blade, gleamed with something between amusement, but too kind, sharp as a blade. Lin Yuan's jaw tightened. What is it? Tyson gestured toward the chasm, the final piece of the broken sword. Only then can you truly break the soul-locking pearl's hold on your sister. Lin Ye's eyes widened, her expect soul-locking. Wait, the sword was never meant to be asterisk, broken asterisk. Tyson's smile was faint, almost imperceptible. No, it was meant to be asterisk. He had spent years believing the broken sword was a weapon, a tool, to fight Nightshade. But what if it hung? Xianxia. The broken sword wasn't just a weapon, it was an asterisk, prison asterisk. And the final piece wasn't just a blade, it was asterisk thing. The realization hit Din Yuan like a tidal wave. His breath cut Nightshade to reclaim. But what if he had been the one bound all along? The broken sword's runes flared, its light dimming as if in response to his thoughts. He could feel the weight of the truth spread, its light dimming. The broken sword's runes fought crushing. He looked at Linger, her eyes wide with confusion, and suddenly saw her not as a prisoner, but as an asterisk mirror. Masters. She had been the one who had always seen him, who had always known the truth. Nightshade's voice cut through the air sharp as a blade. You've wasted enough time, Lin Yuan. The sword's power is fading. You'll never break the power's hold if you keep doubting yourself. Lin Yuan's grip on the hilt tightened. His knuckles' power is fading. You'll never break the power's hold if you keep doubting your end. The abyss trembled as the final clash of power erupted. The air thick with the scent of ozone and the crackling energy of opposing forces. Lin Yuan stood at the center of ozone and the crackling energy opposing, gazed. Around them, the remnants of the Seven Sets Alliance and the mysterious Elixir Sets Alliance stood, frozen, their weapons raised but hesitant, as if sensing the impending shift. Yet, as Lin Yuan's blade met Nightshade's dark energy, a strange stillness settled over the scene. The moment suspended between victory met Nightshade's dark energy. A strange stillness settled over the scene. The moment gleaming with cold calculation. Lin Yun tightened his grip on the broken sword, its runes flaring with a searing light. I don't need to understand. I just searing light. I don't need to understand. I just need to end this. A key, a lock, not a prison. Lin Yuan's heart pounded. He had fought to break the pearl's hold on Ling'er, but now the words hung in the air like a warning. Brother, Ling'er's voice trembled as she stepped forward, her eyes still glowing strangely with. 我感到非常放松. It was holding something else. 滴完 coding 一并 Asterisk, no way, asterisk, Lin Yuan thought his mind racing. Asterisk, I thought we were saving her. For waterisk, wait, did we just accidentally summon a demon? Li Rang's eyes widened. No, that's not a demon. That's a void. The air grew colder, and the light from the broken sword flickered as if struggling against the encoding. He had broken the pearl, but he had also opened the door to something far worse. Asterisk brother, asterisk Linger, where strength. 我感到非常放松. Linger, Lin Yan called out, his voice filled with detertor. I'm here. I'm not letting you go. Linger's eyes flickered with confusion. Her mind caught behold the chains of foe. But he would not falter. Linger, he said again, his voice steady. You're not alone anymore. I'm here. I won't let you be trapped like this. Linger's lips trembled. The pearl, it wasn't just holding me, it was holding a part of me, something I don't understand. 灵隐门 asterisk, he thought, his mind racing. Asterisk. What if the pearl was a seal on something else? Asterisk. The abyss trembled again, and something else. Asterisk. The abyss, Troy's anchor. You've come far, but you still don't understand the true cost of your path. Ning Yun tightened his grip on the broken sword, its runes flaring with a searing light. I understand enough to know that I won't let you take her. With a flick of his wrist, Nightshade summoned a wave of dark energy. Loya and Li Rang leapt into action, their blades and healing magic clashing with the animas, the Dia and Li Rang. I'm here. I'm not letting you go. Lingea's eyes flickered with confusion, her mind caught between the chains of Nightshade's will and the pull of her own. With one final surge of power, he channeled everything he had left into the broken sword, ready to break the chains of vengeance. And Chi-Chanong, the broken sword blazed with a searing light, its runes pulsing in harmony with the energy of the universe. Nightshade's dark aura was no match for the force. Lin Yan had gathered the soulless Chamkang by Ding Qian. The pearl shattered its hold on Linger broken, she gasped, her eyes snapping open as the chains of Nightshade's control fell away. Brother, she whispered, her voice trembling. Nightshade's expression twisted in fury, but it was too late. The broken sword's power surged, and with a final death-tasting strike, Lin Yuer, Xianxia, the Seven Sucks Alliance, the Mai Soul Elixir sucked. The mammoths of the Hemai swords were my knee. Niram smiled, her hand still going with the remnants of her healing magic. We made it. Ning Yan looked to the horizon, where the first light of dawn broke through the darkness. The past had been buried, and a new future was unfolding.